Attention, true crime community. True crime community has been infiltrated.
We are dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. Search but you stay lost.
Is compromise.
We are reaching for the stars, but we're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are.
True crime community has been infiltrated.
Yes, Mr. Yes, Mr. Yes.
Cause I don't give a fuck what you say. Yeah, I'ma do shit my way. So you can go kick rocks, I'ma stack bricks up, build what I want to make. Yo, I got a lot of shit to say, so I'ma do this every day. I'll be writing things until I'm fucking buried in my grave. 6 feet deep under, but my body won't decay. Cause my messages are timeless, so they'll put them on display. Oh yeah, I rap with a certainty, I have a sense of urgency. A message for eternity, for everyone internally. I had some people burning me, but now they fucking learn to see I ain't the one to fuck with. Now they looking nervously, and I don't really care what you think of me respectfully. You can kick rocks if you think you're fucking better, see. I will outwork you, turn you to an enemy. Hurt you so bad that you're gonna need some therapy. I got the motherfucking recipe. I've been cooking up hits, I'ma leave a legacy. You'll be looking small when you're standing right next to me. I'm 5'10", bitch, but I'm 10 feet next to me. I don't give a fuck what you say. Yeah, I'ma do shit my way. So you can go kick rocks, I'ma stack bricks up, build what I want to make. Cause I don't give a fuck what you say. Yeah, I'ma do shit my way. So you can go kick rocks, I'ma stack bricks up, build what I want to make. Yeah, I'ma do it my way.
You work in a fucking gym, and you're 45!
I do not want any spies or snitches stuck to my chest.
I can't contain it, I'm coming out with a statement. You really changed, man, all your music and arrangement. You don't know shit, shut your mouth, you can save it. I'm the same dude that got his come up from the basement. 100 songs, 100 weeks, didn't change it. Experiments, development, intelligence, and patience. I'll do it all again, cause I never feel complacent. Let's keep the good vibes, positivity's contagious. I'm never looking back, cause I made a life that's passionate. A college graduate suppressing all his talents, yeah. He found a way to go and change, become an advocate. For taking control of your life, go out and battle. And you think you have a dream, then act on it. Get after it, get out your head and fucking capture it. You got one life to master it. Don't give up on your future, we all start losers. We're all late bloomers, gotta struggle through the sewer. What you say, yeah, I'ma do shit my way. So you can go kick rocks, I'ma stack bricks up, build what I want to make. Cause I don't give a fuck what you say. Yeah, I'ma do shit my way. So you can go kick rocks, I'ma stack bricks up, build what I want to make. Yeah, I'ma do it my way.
So that's you to the room, and you can't stick with us. Whatever. Those rules aren't real. You can't stick with us!
Get ready for the shit show. Smoke them if you got them. Make sure you have your cigarettes. Make sure you have your drinks. Make sure you have all your stuff ready because it's going to be a hell of a day today. Understand me when I say people are fucking sick of this.
I need you again, so stick around. So stick around.
She told her subs and everybody to get ready for the shit show that was going to be put on today. She was well aware of it before it happened. She told you to get your cigarettes, your snacks, and your drinks.
So stick around.
Say that I wasn't including Queen B, okay? I've said that on every single live. I'm not talking about Queen B. I'm not talking about Queen B. Guess what? I was fucking talking about Queen B.
Leave the world around us. They don't need to know. Come find me where the sun sets and say you'll never let me go. You're the one I want. Say you need me. Hide away now. Don't let go. I know you feel the same. Say you need me. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. Broken love. You'll always be my broken love. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love.
Queen B, bring the information on Queen B. We're done with Queen B. Queen B's in my crosshairs. There's Queen B's channel. Queen B thinks she can. But Queen B is reformed. I bet you Queen B gets tricked. Queen B.
Fake PI trash bag bitch is so obsessed with me.
You'll always be my broken love. They don't know how we love when we're lying close. With you, I know I belong. Without all eyes on us, you're the one I want. Say you need me. Hide away now. Don't let go. I know you feel the same. Say you need me. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. Broken love. Cause you'll always be my broken love. Cause you'll always be my broken love.
Queen B would think she could.
Anybody at Queen B show earlier.
We talked about Queen B and stuff. I didn't listen to Queen B's.
I heard Queen B. We got bailing on Salty for Queen B, and some people on the Queen B. I don't understand why anybody's afraid of her.
About Queen B over here on Queen B.
Queen B, show her face, show her face, show her face.
That's real rich coming from somebody who wears pantyhose on his face every live.
You'll always be my broken love.
Attention.
Yo, what's happening? What's happening? I just seen you back here, B Tim. Let me change my bars here. What you up to, man?
Nothing much. Just
Saturday shenanigans.
Just down the rabbit hole of conspiracies and craziness. That's basically it. Looking through a bunch of videos and stuff like that, pretty much.
Just a whole lot of shit.
Yeah, a whole lot of conspiracies, just like the whole cartel thing with the Idaho thing. I was looking through.
Oh yeah, I looked into that. There's not there. It's not there.
Oh my god! But there's so many people. It's just crazy.
Yeah. Well, with no new information, they have to make shit up. You know what I mean?
Now it's the new thing is I heard a couple of days ago was what was it? Let me see. Let me just type it up. The name again. I think it was Emma something. I'm trying to remember what it was. But it's like the new conspiracy, Bailey. Yeah, the Emmett Bailey conspiracy. So basically, it started with JLR, and now it's like it's gone to Lana, it's gone to Drunken Turkey, it's gone to a bunch of other channels, and this is their cartel connection. So I was looking through that. I was listening to the WSU interview with Drunken Turkey a little bit, Lana's new video, and also a couple other videos about it, and also read an article that they were referring to.
Lana was supposed to go live last night at like 8:30 or something, and she said open panel, so I was gonna sure jump up there and ask her what the fuck was up. Like, where's this? You know what I'm saying? I just want to see this proof. What's up? Like, where is it? You know? But then she didn't come on. She didn't come on. And, I don't know if she ever did go on. Actually, I don't know if she ever did do the fucking live.
Yeah, it's a very weird
or something like that. That's how she's got it. That's the title of it or something.
Yeah, well, the video that she came out with
doubled down with more fucking bullshit and more lies.
Yeah, the article she's referring to is basically a situation where it's called Two People in Custody After a Man Dies of an Apparent Overdose in Central Apartment. And basically, what happened was JLR had a dash cam footage, like not police cam footage, body cam footage of a woman that was leaving. And basically, they compared it to the woman that has been recently arrested for that article I just read. Basically, what happens is that they're making a connection that this woman has something to do because she might be the one that was actually the DoorDash driver that actually might have delivered the food
for fucking DoorDash driver now too.
Yeah, and that her boyfriend might have something to do with it. And then Lana made a video 19 hours ago comparing the car, the Hyundai car, and saying this is the brother of this guy who's been arrested for the drugs, and it was like 19 hours ago. And yeah, so basically the conspiracy is that basically
what was 19 hours ago?
Lana's video on the about this with the car.
Oh, okay. Because the one that I was waiting, she said open panel. I waited and waited and waited and waited and waited and never started. So
yeah. Also, they believe that Xana sold Xana. Xana. She just made this recently. Xana Canodal.
Yeah, she made it today. I think. Pretty sure she was supposed to go live last night, and it's
I didn't see that.
She was supposed to go live last night at 8:30.
Yeah,
never did. And I was at 10:30. She still didn't go live, and I'm like, what the fuck? So I had shit to do today. I couldn't just sit the fuck around and keep waiting on her ass. So
yeah. So also like the one I'm referring to is the breaking news: suspect vehicle, white Electra, possibly exculpatory evidence. And that was basically, she made that video not like 21 hours ago, basically about this vehicle being owned by the brother of the other person, Demetris Robinson, who's 36 years old. And she's trying to make it like sound like somehow they insinuating kind of that they have something to do with the murder.
Yeah, they're trying to Ryan Upchurch it right now. Like,
and now they're also, I heard Drunken Turkey said that allegedly Xana, from his secret witness, because he did an interview with someone, he doesn't want to respond to the name that he did an interview with.
Another secret witness, because all his other fucking witnesses and all these other people are they turn out to be fake, fraudulent fucking liars. So
yeah, apparently he makes a claim that Xana Canoodle dealt drugs, or in the past dealt drugs, and that's the connection.
Okay, wait, so that's where Lana's getting it then.
Yeah, that was one of the, I'm gonna do a 5-hour video, like her video 5 hours ago, but basically I gotta watch that to see what.
So instead of showing any kind of receipts, you double down with your fucking conspiracy bullshit theory. Okay.
Yeah, they talked about
your credibility was fucking shot before, but it's gone now.
Yeah, and I'm like, apparently,
shit. Come on now, like fucking pulling a whole ass Ryan Upchurch.
Yeah, they're also talking about how there's some sort of text messages between all the the college students all had text. This is the WSU mom.
Ain't seen one of. Oh my god, the liar Kim.
Yeah, but the weird thing is, I don't understand. Like the first question I would ask if I was doing an interview with someone, I'd be like, "Listen, do you have a copy of these text messages that these students were like these group chats that these people were doing, and have you turned them over to the cops?" And I don't know if I put that comment in the Drunken Turkey video because I was like, do you have one of these text messages? Did you confirm? Because he made his comment about, group chat discussions about how they knew about like a passed out.
Does he show proof of any of this?
I haven't seen it yet. Maybe I missed it in the video or something like that. I've watched a couple of his videos. Maybe, you know what I mean? How I have not seen it as of yet. Hopefully he will reply and also tell me if he actually seen any sort of text group chat messages about.
I mean, I don't think these people even realize if their kids were brutally fucking murdered and, you know what I'm saying, the way that these kids were, and people were out here on the internet saying that they're dope dealers, they're drug dealers, they sell this Xanax, they do this, they fuck with the cartel and all kind of shit. I sure the fuck would hope somebody would stick up and say something and ask for proof.
Yeah, and the weird thing is
tarnish these fucking kids' names when they fucking work their ass off to even be there. Just because you didn't fucking make it doesn't mean you could sit and run them into the fucking ground and call them drug addicts, like drug dealers and shit.
Yeah, and I'm just asking, like, one person actually, the weird thing is that during that video called this is from Truth and Transparencies, Breaking Suspect Vehicle 1 White Latcher, this video, someone made a comment, a pretty interesting comment, where they basically asked, I think they said something, I think I typed it in the chat actually, they said, we're 22,000 white lectures in the area, so couldn't it just been another one? A very not aggressive, not really offensive, say, hey, there's could be more white launchers in the area. And someone replied, are you mother of Jason Elkins, quote, arrested same night and still in custody in ADS County Jail, arrested on 12/30 with your Mr. White? Just curious. Like, so anyone that asks a simple question like, hey, do you think there might be other situations? They just immediately attack them. Like, that was like that attack. I thought that was a little weird. That was allowed. You know what I mean? Like, someone says, hey, there's a possibility there's more cars around. Maybe like that would be, open to a, like, yeah, you've got a point. You know what I mean? There's 20
conversation, a legit conversation with,
Yeah, even like, I don't even think like JLR is kind of smart in the way he basically insinuates but doesn't double down. He even like and what they're going with is basically with this the person they're claiming has this connection, which is Emma Bailey. They basically have a body cam footage that she looked at, and of a girl that they thought was Emma Bailey, but meanwhile she doesn't have a tattoo on her arm like Emma Bailey does, and she doesn't have the same facial structure. I think they're just going by it because she has the same fashion clothes basically and hair color. So it's like they're trying to make a connection, some sort of cartel, and their connection is that, oh, maybe these people did something to them and some sort of conspiracy. And then basically, like, she was a DoorDash driver. She came over, she lowered their guard. And this 36-year-old guy came in there, murdered everyone, and then slipped away. And that's basically and since he deals drugs in the area, and since he's known to be like drug dealing and stuff like that, then that means that he's kind of like a cartel or something like that. That's my understanding of it. I could be a little off, but it's kind of tough to understand conspiracy theories when they're all over the place. But that's my simplified version. I could be a little bit off. Yeah. So that's a situation. Who's in the cartel? Apparently, their thought process is that because this guy Demetrius Robinson is possibly like dealing, because what happens is this article, and here's the article that they're using.
Let me break this down for you real quick. Chasing Truth and Transparency, Lana, however you say her name,
Drunken Turkey, and a couple other channels, and right, all of TikTok.
And so a lot of TikTok, yeah, they which is where she got a lot of these subscribers from. Like I said, she was at like 7K, and Bella got with her, and then she shot up to like 30K. Because a lot of people did support her. She did. She spoke very highly of the kids, and she did. You know what I'm saying? And then all of a sudden, she pulled the okie doke on her subscribers, and now she's like defending Brian Koberger, and she's like trying to like I said, she's pretty much pulled the fucking okey doke, and now she's jumping down the conspiracy theory holes, talking about the Idaho 4 kids, or in the cartel, or fucking around in the cartel. Now she's got her instead of coming up with proof, like I fucking went in there and asked her for, to say what the fuck was going on, because shit, if she's got proof, then she's got proof, but I ain't seen shit yet. So I went in and asked her about it, and she had some smart ass comments. So I went ahead and responded on a community fucking tab. And instead of getting proof, she doubled the fuck down. So she was supposed to have a live last night. I waited and waited to jump on that fucking panel, and she never came on. So I'm assuming she did her live today, and I was busy, so I missed it. But she's continuing to double down, and now she's saying that one of the victims, the Idaho 4 kids, was selling Xanax. That's her fucking title of her live.
Yeah, Xana, apparently. And I heard Drunken Turkey mention as well during his video with his interview with a mysterious figure who doesn't want to name, and I don't remember everything in the 20-minute video. I would have to rewatch it again. I watched it once. It's kind of tough to continuously watch these people. I feel like brain cells are disappearing as I listen to them, and it is a very, very it gives me a headache. It really does, because these conspiracy theories kind of like such a leap in logic. It doesn't even make sense.
Right. Watts Part 2. That's exactly what it is.
Yeah, it really is. Like, I might need a whiteboard. I might buy a whiteboard.
I feel like, like Summer was the same thing. When they can't find any information, they fucking make it up.
Yeah.
But to sit here and say that these kids were part of the cartel, that they were involved in the cartel, that they were selling dope, they were selling drugs, they were selling Xanax, you got to be motherfucking joking me.
Yeah, I mean, like, they offer really no proof. I haven't seen, like, they've talked about group chat.
None. And how long we rode Zav Girl's ass because she was over there like, what do you guys think? What do you think? What do you think? Exploiting the fuck out of Kylie Rodney's case.
Well, this is kind of worse than that. This is
way worse than that. It's way worse. Yes, it is. So, like I said, I'm gonna fuck that. I'm gonna say something. I don't care. She can get me if she wants to. She can fucking throw a fucking temper tantrum, dox me, whatever the fuck she wants to do. I don't give a fuck. I'm still gonna ask her for proof of it. I'm not going back and fucking forth. I'm not having a big ass fucking fight with her. I'm not doing all that. What I want to know is that you got the proof. Show it. If you don't, you don't. Period. That's it. That's all. Simple.
Yeah, I mean, like, listen, I just want to see where you're getting this information from,
right,
and what you're doing, because it's like, you're really kind of throwing dirt on these people's names without any proof, and also you're making all these statements, and you're like supposed to be true crime, and you're not really providing proof and evidence, really. Like, you grabbed an article of 2 people arrested because of the death of a person with an overdose, and now you're making a connection because they live nearby, they live around the house, that somehow this has to do with the murders. And it's like, do you have proof of this?
2 + 2 = 17. That's what they're getting. That's like how no normal people like 2 + 2 = 4. 2 + 2 to them equals 7 fucking teen. How'd you get that from the cartel? They was doing this. They was selling Xanax. They just put pieces together. Like, what the fuck? Why?
Yeah, and I think what was it? There was one
Jason said she knows exactly what she's doing. When you find nothing, you go for the most controversial stance possible and see how that goes. Exactly.
Yeah. And it's working. She's getting views. She's getting a lot of views.
Yeah, she ain't got no proof. We ain't gonna see no proof. We already know that. Like, that's.
Yeah, and I'm just like shocked about reading people's comments, because this is supposed to be like the true crime sphere where people demand receipts, and I haven't seen the receipts. And I'm a pretty open-minded person. If she presented some sort of proof of this cartel connection, I'd probably watch it and be like, oh, okay, that's interesting, but I have not seen it.
If they have proof of it, I'd like to see it too. I mean, shit, like I said, that's interesting if that's the truth. But if it's not, then you're a whole ass fucking liar, and you are. Hold on one second. You are defaming these kids like that. You know what I'm saying? Putting some shit on their fucking name that they had nothing to fucking do with.
Yeah, and voices actually
into the fucking mud. They're already passed away. That's speaking ill of the fucking dead, anyways. Why would you do that?
Yeah, and look at Voices for the Voices actually posted what Truth and Transparency put in her community page, which is a list of her, like, basically her.
What is it in the comments here?
Yeah, if you go to community page on Voice for the Voiceless, and if you go there,
Oh
and
no, I'm sorry. I thought you were saying she posted it in the comments.
no. I'm saying like in her community page, she posted like what Lana has actually posted, and it's things like here, and I put in the back the community page. You can read it just in case. And this is what she posted. She says, "Truth and Transparency, University of Idaho, Moscow, Idaho, researched and sourced info." Okay, so it says one dynamite. Emma Bailey played golf with Xana, was following and being followed by Caden Young, Ashley Coach, and Kendra.
So they're just doxing more kids, just throwing more names out, doxing more kids, huh? Is that's Voiceless?
Well, that's Truth and Transparency's community post, and then basically Voices just says, "What the hell?" She says, "Oh, this is going way too far, Lana. The person responsible behind bars in charge. You need to stop. Leave these kids alone. This is not Watts Island." She posts in response to this. Now, Kaden Young.
Yeah. So okay, basically, she's just responded to Lana on her own. See, they have a lot of that. Like, there's a lot of history. I'm not getting into that. I don't give a fuck about that. I don't care about that. I don't care about her fucking PPO. I don't care about all the fucking emails I got about her. I don't give a fuck about all the bullshit. I don't give a fuck about that. I'm not getting into the middle of that. I'm not going to talk to her. I'm not going after her for fucking anybody else. None of that bullshit. I'm asking a legit fucking question. I don't give a fuck about any of the past bullshit or any of the bullshit with any other fucking community. I don't care.
Yeah, you just want to basically
get clear. Yes, I do not. I'm not fucking going there with all the extra ass bullshit. I'm not.
Yeah. Caden Young is the person that died of an overdose and is being and from the drug sale from Emma Bailey in Moscow and Demetrius Robinson. That's one of the names. That's what that means. Ashley Coach, I think, was one of the people who rented. There's claiming rented the also paid rent to the 1122 King Road area. And Kendra S. I have no clue who Kendra S. is. I'm a little lost with that one. Both lived. Okay, so they say they both lived there, and they have a list of all the things that she's basically check marking, how this all connects to basically Emma Bailey and her boyfriend killing these people and allegedly, and also apparently being part of the cartel. And that's the list. And I don't understand it. It's a little odd to me, but it is what it is.
And to sit there and dox kids that are not involved in it. The same shit the same shit Zav Girl did with those fucking kids, doxing kids that aren't involved in it, had nothing to do with it, putting their fucking names out there. It's the same bullshit. They ended up getting fucking harassed. Remember? Do you guys, this is like fucking Kylie Rodney 2.0.
Yeah.
Like, it's just fucking bullshit. You know what I mean? Only she doesn't have 1 million fucking subscribers like Ryan did to blow it out the water, but she's still doing the same fuck shit.
Yeah, and I just don't understand
and it should be simple. If you have proof, or a drunk turkey, whoever the fuck that is, if he's got proof, it should be easily fucking posted. It should not be that hard to post your proof. The same thing, though, I'm going to step on this too. And I'm going to stand on it too. We got in Olivia's fucking ass, right? We got in Olivia's ass over her fucking secret John Doe and Jane Doe fucking goddamn interviews.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So, drunk turkey, I'm sorry, but that fucking interview ain't going to be working out. I don't know.
Yeah, that interview was just like, I don't know. I mean,
fuck shit.
Yeah.
How do you think you have any kind of credibility when you come out here with fucking Jane Doe's and you've already had Justin on there and he's a liar, Van Life on there, she's a fucking liar, proven to be liar, Justin's a proven liar, Kim is a proven fucking liar. Do we need to keep going?
Yeah.
Fuck. And here you are out here with this cartel bullshit now. No.
Yeah, I just don't get it, man. I mean, I get why they're doing it, but I don't know why people actually sit there and they're like, "Oh, this makes sense."
No, that's dirty ass fucking money too.
Yeah, I don't understand it, because I just you got Ryan Koberger in jail. He was arrested. They found a sheath with DNA on the sheath. They have a lot of information. A lot of evidence that points to him, and what are they saying? That Brian is innocent for some reason? If that's the case, what do you think? A guy who's a drug dealer, 36 years old, is connected to the cartel and try to frame Brian Koberger? I don't understand I don't understand how that makes sense, but I mean, that's just the thing. I don't. Everyone knows the cartel's not getting involved. None of that. Yeah.
The cartel is not going to get involved in any of that bullshit, and they sure as fuck did not pay Brian Koberger to go over there and do that to those kids.
Yeah, there's even people trying.
It's like, come on, man.
There's even people trying to call the fast food joint where they got the food DoorDash and trying
That
to
girl,
say,
what are you doing? You sent 3 super stickers. What you doing? Is this something going on? Are you not meaning to do it or what? What's going on? You sent a 99-cent one, a 99-cent one, and now a $2.99 one.
Oh shit! I think she's doing like I don't know. Maybe that's her reaction.
I don't think she'd react with super stickers. I don't know. I'm just making sure she's not like hitting there's not something wrong. You know what I mean? Because it's
like someone
she doesn't ever do that back to back to back. So I didn't know if.
Yeah. Lana has done it for years and back to yeah, I mean, and then her dynamite statement of her proof is this long tirade on her community page, which is like, if you want to look at it, you can, and you can go through it, Queen, and it's just a community page, and you can probably go through and just see what she's talking about. But yeah.
Well, did she post proof or no? She just posted a rant because if she posted a rant, I don't give a fuck to read that. That's a whole bunch of irrelevant non-bullshit. I don't care about that. I want to see proof.
She's basically claiming that these people followed each other on Instagram as the proof, in my understanding. So the people that she named, which is like, okay, does that point to the cartel? Because that doesn't point to me, and I don't really understand how that points to anything. And you can look at her community page. It's the one where it says it was posted 9 hours ago.
That girl said, "Hold on, I just love you, and the stickers I like are cheap." Oh, thank you, love. Well, I appreciate that. I don't know, Kathy. Hold on, she said, "Is it true super stickers help channels algorithm?" I don't know, baby. I really have no idea if it does or not.
Yeah, I have no clue. Oh, she's got another sticker, which is a diamond.
Dang, girl. Thank you for supporting the hive, love.
Yeah. But,
yeah. So, yeah. So, basically, all in all, to shorten it up, we didn't get any proof. No proof was posted on either one of them.
Yeah.
He didn't get there's no proof of his, and there's no proof of Lana. Just double down on the live stream with Xana with the Xanax, right? That's all.
Yeah, pretty much. The only proof is an anonymous person Drunken Turkey had an interview with. Basically, possibly Instagram people following each other, and an arrest of 2 people who for an overdose case, and the body cam footage from the place, where one body cam footage that is not even of the lady that was arrested. And all this points to and also a Google map showing that the same car Brian Koberger was driving, like the model, not the same car, was actually the brother of Demetrius Robinson's brother that he had parked. That's the proof.
Which they had nothing to do with any of the 4 kids.
Yeah. I mean, like, if my understanding,
still no proof.
Yeah, my understanding is that for some reason they wanted to murder them for some sort of drug connection. He made his girlfriend, who I think who was I don't think was working DoorDash at the time, but let's just say for the sake of argument, worked at DoorDash, purposely took the account, like actually knew when they were going to order food from that restaurant. The girlfriend proceed to take the food to the place, the house where the kids got murdered, then used her as a distraction, and then he secretly came in, murdered everyone. The boyfriend of I gotta look up the names again, Emma Bailey, murdered everyone in the house, proceeded to leave fake evidence of a sheath of Brian Koberger. I don't know how Brian Koberger is hanging out with, because I've seen pictures of the 36-year-old man. I don't think Brian Koberger would be hanging out with him, but somehow got his DNA on a sheath, leaves it there, proceeds to leave with no evidence, and then proceeds to go about his merry way of dealing drugs until he finally gets nabbed on, in March, I think 2022. I've seen this article written. Proceeds to get nabbed for that, and what was it? I got to look at the date where he got arrested for this, for an overdose case. So that's the thing, and basically, there's some sort of drug connection because maybe Emma was friends with a friend of a friend who they might have bought drugs from, and that somehow is related to the cartel. That's my brief synopsis.
What a fucking stretch.
That's like, I maybe I'm missing something. I could be, but I mean,
what a ring. What is that? A one ring shit show or one hand? What is that called? How they say it? What a fucking shit show. I don't even know how the fucking saying that what I'm looking for, but what a fucking shit show.
I mean, how would you know that they're going to order food from the fast food joint? How would you be able to intercept the order and then proceed to go there, distract them at 4:00? And then this guy, have you seen, you see the article I tossed you? That's the African-American gentleman is the one that's the boyfriend, the 36-year-old boyfriend. And they're thinking that somehow he's going to get the DNA from the sheath from Brian Koberger, and they're hanging out or something like that. I highly doubt Brian Koberger's hanging out with this gentleman.
Okay, hold the fuck on. She's really trying to put these two with the Idaho 4 kids?
Yes. That she was, a lot of people believe Emma, that Emma Bailey was the actual DoorDash delivery person.
So even if she was the DoorDash delivery person, that doesn't mean she's fucking selling them drugs at 4 a.m. when she takes a DoorDash order.
Well, yes, but they're saying that maybe the reason for her to want, she just purposely took that order to distract them so her boyfriend, Robinson, can go in there and murder them all. That's the insinuation.
Oh my God.
That's the insinuation of my understanding. And it's kind of tough with the conspiracy because they always jump from subject to subject. But that's my understanding of their conspiracy theory.
So
yeah, it was a guy. Yeah, it was a guy. But they're saying there's people that think it's a woman. And they're calling up the fast food restaurant to get a description of the person.
Let me take these bars off here so y'all can see what we're talking about. Look at this.
But that's the article that Truth and Transparency is referring to when she talks about the Emma Bailey. Jack in the Box, yes, correct.
I fucking
Jack in the Box said a girl with black hair picked up the order. Yeah, that's where they're basically getting their idea that this girl was somehow related to it. Now they've been watching her actually getting arrested because she tried to dispose of the drugs while she was in custody. And Lana watched about an hour and a half of this girl being arrested, pulled over, arrested, and everything. And it's basically so they believe that she has some sort of connection, and also this gentleman also has some sort of connection as well.
How much did she get popped with?
I don't know. I have to watch the dash cam. You can read the article. The article has details on it, but it's related to death. Basically, what they sold might have been related to an overdose.
Sold somebody something, they died from it?
Yeah, pretty much. And that was one of the people that she named, which in truth, the person was that died from it was Cadden Young, I believe. Cadden Young was the person that died from the overdose.
Blunt B, thank you very much. Said Happy Mother's Day, QB, and all the mothers with the $2 super sticker. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. And Happy Mother's Day to everybody else, all the mamas, and any caretakers in the chat that are like mamas.
Yeah, there is a video. That was what Lana was watching. She was watching them getting arrested. She was pulled over for DUI, and also there was an arrest she was watching as well when she got arrested. And was trying to dispose of drugs while in custody or something like that, it looked like. Which is, it is what it is, but it has nothing to do with 4 people being murdered. It just has to do with a drug dealer or possibly just someone holding drugs. You know what I mean? Like, doesn't really make some sense.
Yeah, see, I don't know. I can't see it. So basically, she's trying to find a way out for Brian.
Yeah, she's trying to say that like she somehow knew. I got to look up the name again. She somehow knew Ashlyn Couch, and somehow that might be the connection that Xana was selling drugs, and
So Blunt B said, "So is she the confirmed? So is she confirmed the Door Dasher at least?"
no, I haven't heard anyone confirm she's the DoorDasher. Actually, I've looked around. I haven't, unless someone has a video or something that confirmed it. But no one's confirmed
I
that
was
she's
reading on Reddit today just to see what the fuck because Reddit always has some shit.
Yeah.
So I was reading on Reddit today and still didn't see any connections made with what the fuck she was saying. I thought maybe she got it from Reddit or maybe she picked up on it from somewhere else. You know what I mean? Other than the Drunk Turkey Show, but I didn't see it either.
I think TikTok or JLR looked into this stuff, and she might have.
Well, and she fucks with JLR too, so like she,
yeah,
you know what I mean. So they're friends, so maybe.
Yeah.
Then hold on. Voice said no. This is all based on hers. Okay, well, see, there you go.
Yeah, I mean, like this doesn't make sense to me because like how I put it out doesn't make sense. Like you're going to intercept. You're purposely going to get mad at these people for dealing drugs, so you decide to murder a house full of people, and then use your girlfriend to become a DoorDash person to distract them, and then proceed to murder them in less than 15 minutes, and then proceed to plant evidence, and then leave no DNA evidence, and then run out the door, and then it's this guy. I don't think this guy would be doing that. To be honest with you, I don't. I don't think they were hanging out with Brian Kohlberger. And then like you have the WSU mom that's talking about how there's multiple people and how like a lot of people knew about the whole knew about it before the police and they didn't contact the police and they have these group chats and stuff like that. Like she got like a rumor from someone, but the interview person says like a group chat or a discussion that was happening. I don't know. It gets confusing with a lot of their discussions, but it's like it blends eventually. But I don't know.
You sound exhausted just telling me.
Yeah, because I was watching. I had
so exhausted just telling me about this. And yes, so wait, she's doxing all these people. Yeah, pretty much.
And she's showing she's also like going like she's looking into the brother of this guy, Demetrius Robinson, because she believes that while he's doing the murders, he borrowed his brother's car to commit the murders.
Well, here she is 9 hours ago. Okay, here, check this out. This is her shit from 9 hours ago. Truth and Transparency University, blah, blah, blah. It says Emma Bailey played golf with Xana.
Yeah.
Was following and being followed by Caden Young. What? Why? What the fuck?
Yeah, and Caden Young is actually deceased. He's the one that died from the overdose.
So why? Okay, so you're going to add him in here too. Okay, let's. Oh my. Okay, where's the proof of this? Last year, Maddie Mogan and allegedly sold party drugs with Xana during 2021-2022 school year. Says, an anonymous source that lives in Moscow. Okay, right. Okay, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, these are pretty big accusations. I don't understand how anyone doesn't say, hey, maybe you should have, you might not want to be like anonymous.
And then, it gets better. Look.
Yeah. Yeah, that's Emma Bailey, apparently, who's in custody right now that I talked about. That's the way that she believes is that DoorDash driver.
Wow.
Yeah, it's
two sorority sisters that lived at 1122 King Road last year and who decided within a year to get themselves jacked and become bodybuilders whom I believe are taking some type of steroids.
Yeah, a lot of drug use apparently is being speculated around here.
Emma's recent travel trips: Hawaii, Chicago, Vegas, Seattle. Emma loved to travel. Yeah, well, I mean, who doesn't love to travel?
Yeah, but that's supposed to be the connection where it's like, state to state, type of deal. My guess is like, how trafficking drugs part of the cartel type of deal.
She wasn't
So
a drug mule, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, she wasn't a driver.
yeah, and I don't think you can sneak drugs into the airport.
Not like that. No, hell no.
Yeah.
Shit, ask Lana. She fucking got popped sending weed back from fucking Colorado. Her and Jay for Justice for All or whatever. Well, no, not just for all. Jay for Justice. Jay for Justice and Lana went to Colorado and bought themselves weed because it's legal out there, shit. And y'all know I smoke, so I don't. But I don't know how the fuck dumb you have to be to fucking mail it back to yourself and get the shit gets caught in the fucking mail before you even get home.
Yeah, I don't understand this.
The fuck.
Yeah, and her videos are just like she just
I still want to know about that story. I still want to know how the fuck that even happened. Why the fuck? I guess I don't understand why the fuck they didn't just fucking smoke.
Voices says not Lana, Kim Kaufman and Jay for Justice, she says.
Okay, I heard all three of them, but I don't know that Kim Kaufman, so I didn't add her in there. But I heard all three of them got caught with it. Well, they all three. It was their little stash. I don't know why in the fuck. I guess I just don't.
I mean, I think
they got to be able to buy weed wherever they live. There ain't no reason to be getting fucking doing that kind of dumbass shit.
There's a difference. Someone says, does every creator not have their own opinions? I mean, you can have an opinion.
Yeah.
But the problem is that you're in the true crime space. And, my understanding of
make accusations that somebody's selling drugs, especially one of the deceased kids that were murdered.
Yeah, you have to have proof.
You should have receipts for that.
Yeah. And I think a lot of people in true crime spheres kind of mix up their roles because I always understood true crime to be you look up the facts, you put the facts together and you report it to the community, and it's basically you make it digestible for everyone so they don't have to do as much research as you, so that they understand what's going on, and you show the receipts and your source materials for it, and that's basically it. It's like Lana wants to be do that, but also pretend to be an investigator, but also not actually provide her sources, and it's a lot of people that do the same thing. And
right, she's not the only one. She's definitely not the only one.
She's just probably the biggest one or a pretty big one when it comes. Well, maybe not the biggest one. But
well, I guess the only reason it even caught my fucking eye is because it said the cartel, and you know what I'm saying. Come on now.
Yeah, and it's she tries to cover her bases by saying in my opinion, and it's if I said Queen, I think you're working for the cartel I'd say Queen's working for the cartel in my opinion. Queen is doing drugs to in my opinion. It's okay, it doesn't really help your case when you just put in my opinion, it doesn't work. I'm sorry. It's just weird. It's come on, just stand by your statements and have proof of it and move on. That's all. Jay is still on YouTube. Oh, okay. I don't know too much. I don't watch Jay for Justice. Lana started out with her old binders.
Yeah, I think she's still on YouTube. She got sued as well. She got sued just last year or something, didn't she?
Don't know. I know about K's. I know a couple of lawsuits. Not that one. I didn't follow that one.
Critical K. Yeah, she got sued by Ray Andracchio, but
Jay's away for Mother's Day. Oh, okay.
Jay is for Justice. He got sued because she was playing it was the Gabby Petito stuff. She was playing the news and put her little thing over the top of the news thing.
Yeah, I mean, Tracy Ann says, yeah, they need to learn from Critical K. You're making accusations, and all that's needed is basically the parents of Xana to pick up and say, are you accusing my daughter of dealing drugs? Do you have proof of this? And they say no.
Xana's mom, she is a drug addict and she is going through stuff. So Lana knows that she's not going to do it. But what about the dad?
Yeah. All it takes is that. And it's you're done. And then they, that's pretty much it. And it's you can't make accusations like that without proof. Just because someone says in the neighborhood that she might have that's not proof. I'm sorry. It's just not proof.
Yeah, WFLA, she did. Okay, that's what I thought. Did she? What she got to pay back? Didn't she? Didn't?
Well, she has apparently she has liens. Oh, who? Jay? I don't know. I don't know.
No. Justice for no. Yeah, Jay is for justice. I said what was her lawsuit because she they sued her. She took up like a $500 or $1,000 something and went and got a lawyer or retain, for the retainer or whatever. She went and spoke to a lawyer. I remember that, but I don't remember what happened afterwards. I know she was found guilt. Like I know she, you know what I'm saying? I know she was found guilty of it or whatever. However you know what I'm saying? Like, but I don't know what she had to pay back or if she even had to pay anything back. She may not have, you know what I mean? She might just have to delete the videos. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know too much about the Jay situation. You know more than I do, so. I would have to look into it, and you can see I have a little bit of a headache with all the conspiracies because I'm like literally trying to understand.
Well, then with everything with the Chris Watts and the C3 or C1 or whatever the fuck it was they were trying to do.
Yeah.
Jay and Lana were trying to do some C3 or some shit. I don't know what the fuck it was.
501c3.
What is it? Yes, they were trying to do that for why?
Yeah, and then basically, it's I think it's the Watts parents or something said that their signatures were forged on when they were fired. That's what I heard from I think Checkmate Humanity and from other sources as well. You see that it says those aren't actually rumors. She really sued Jay for Jay, but it hasn't gone anywhere. Yeah, she does a lot of pro se, Lana. She does a lot of pro se. And,
what?
Yeah, she sues everyone. She has multiple lawsuits. She's done a lot of pro se lawsuits. Probably not as much as, JLR, but she's done a lot. A lot. So.
Okay, wait. She does. I think she has her own website. Like,
yes, you're talking Fight for a Family. That's her.
Okay, yeah, I thought it was Fight for Humanity or something, but yeah, that's what it is. That's
Fight for a Family, and the problem, and then basically people donate from there. But a lot of people, like for instance,
But what is it? What is it? What does she do with it? Like, what is it for?
It's not really clear for me. I think basically it's for supposed to. I don't think it was originally created for the Watts thing, and I think it just no one really knows what it's for, and I don't know nothing. Her Fight for a Family website is now down. It's been down for a while. She says she helps the wrongfully accused. Yeah, and it's not really transparent, the money and stuff like that. So I don't know. I really don't know what it does.
She put it in there. She said, there you go. There's what is this here? Front page detectives, Chris Watts. Podcast.
What bits and pieces? You should have someone come up and explain here bits and pieces and fills the wrong blanks. Well, I mean, you had Checkmate Humanity actually explained it yesterday with all about the Lana background. So it's a lot. The lady has a very big history that would probably fill up hours and hours of content. And to expect someone to just summarize everything off the top of their heads without notes is kind of, too much.
Yeah, it can be too much, yeah.
If you want to let Checkmate up, she can explain the nonprofit if you want.
Oh, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, come on up.
You don't have the link pinned or dropped.
All right.
Yeah, that whole, I don't really feel too comfortable about explaining too much about the charity because I need to look into it more. But because, unlike certain people we're talking about, I can't really state things without having receipts or understanding that and with the worry about possibly being sued. So. She is.
All right, I switched up here to the laptop. Hold on.
All right, let me see. Yes, we're waiting for her to jump up. Yeah, but anyway, you could jump up. I think she crashed. All right. Queen's be back in a moment. We'll just read the chat. Watch comes day. It's a Felony Melanie 420. I was playing with the. Let's see. Wow, it takes a lot for me to feel pity for that dried up apple. Okay. The fact she thinks Chris wants it says everything. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's called Fight for a Family. Yeah, I said that. I think I said that. Lana and Chris Watts' family listed under the open corporation. Yeah, and basically it's the family was forged signature basically as being part of the corporate of the 501c3. So,
hello.
What's up?
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. What's up? You want to fill us in with the charity thing?
Yeah, so I'll just, this is just based on me having followed this since, I'm just telling you what she has conveyed to the audience, and then I'll add in, whatever. So she said she started Fight for Our Family to help people and their families when they are on the wrong side of the law, right? So when they find themselves in a situation where they're being accused and there's nobody to help them.
Hold on one sec. Voices, you want your camera on or off? Use the okay. All right. I just wanted when I had to go grab a soda and I came back around seeing you right up here. Okay, I'm sorry to be rude. I didn't mean to be rude. Go ahead. Finish.
I can fill in wherever Lynn leaves off. I'm right there with all of this. So I'll let her go, Lynn.
Yeah. So so she started what happened was in 2021, and like she came on the scene, on the YouTube scene, in early 2021. And what she did was she came on to Jays for Justice's channel and announced this big 501c3 and said that she had just came up with the idea in Colorado with Ronnie Watts, a couple weeks beforehand, and that she was launching it. So what she said is that she wanted to help Chris Watts's family get a lawyer for his 35C petition, which was, to try to get him a new sentence or a new ruling or whatever. So they were going about trying to find exculpatory evidence or, reasonable doubt for Chris Watts. That's what they were doing, right? But she also said that she was starting the charity for other families as well, not just for Chris Watts. She also said that Ronnie and Cindy Watts were on the board of directors. So that's what she said that it's for. She has covered several families with this nonprofit. She says she's helped them. In my personal opinion, she has not helped any of them. Any questions?
Yeah, I mean, like
that's a very broad brush stroke, just trying to be factual. The website was launched within days of her announcing it on Jays for Justice's channel.
Right.
The website is no longer available, and she was charging memberships for the website, $10 a month,
billed at 3 months increments. And after the end of your third month, the dollar amount could be changed to any dollar amount she so chose, and you had no way to opt out of it.
That even possible with your banking? Like, I didn't think you could do that.
Well, there was just all kinds of different fuckery that happened with people. There were pre-sign-ups, and I, for one, I signed up and then canceled before my term was up, and she continued to take my money. I mean, there's just all kinds of information started coming out about how when she was on Facebook doing Chris Watts' case and stuff, that she had demanded that for people to be a part of her group, they had to provide their driver's licenses. And people started complaining that their information was being used by her and it was being leaked out onto the internet. So all kinds of shadiness was starting to build up right about that time. And just as a reminder, okay, she had already done all the Shazam stuff. Shazam was already well out there. Okay. He had all, and for those of you who don't know who Shazam is the corpse character of Shanann Watts that Lana did to lampoon Shanann
Now,
Watts.
Steve, I got a question. Didn't Molly do Molly?
Yeah,
Molly
he did.
That I thought Critical K had done something like that.
Critical
Lana
K
did
is
something like
on.
that. I hope they all did something, you know, or
they all have.
mocked her in some way. You know what I mean? Like, I guess I feel like they've all done. You know what I'm saying? Like, she's not the only one that did that. Not that it's not. I'm not saying it's not wrong. You know that it's not fucked up, but I just mean like she's. You know what I mean? I had heard they all did the shit in like different ways, but they were all doing it about the same. You know what I mean?
There
Like shock value, I guess, like one against the other. You know what I mean?
There was definitely a group of people who felt that they did not like Shanann, and they went after Shanann, and they would mock her. And Critical K did some of that stuff. Yes, Molly did some of that stuff. I don't know if you have ever been exposed to the Shazam videos, but I think it's one thing to say a few things on your live stream. Lana made dozens and dozens, maybe up to 100 videos.
Didn't you say she missed the character doing it?
Yeah. Well, then it came.
Oh.
Then it was brought out. And people were just absolutely disgusted. You have to see them. They are incredibly difficult to watch and exploitative. Okay.
I've only watched 2, maybe.
Okay, so this is where you know, when I've referenced with Lana, she will play her character Shazam and say, "Hey guys, so we got a call from the school today, and the girls were kicked out of school for selling Thrive patches. So now Chris and I have to go down and meet with the gang unit."
And honestly, you know what I'm saying? I know that she's got history. I know there's a lot of fuck shit, and like she's pulled a lot of fuck shit, but I kind of want to keep it to the Idaho 4 shit because this is stuff there's really nothing that, you know what I'm saying?
My problem is that when you look at that post, Queen, she thanks her research team. So that's not only is she digging and encouraging people.
Well, yeah, she's got people that believe her that fucking that are following
this. And they're thinking that they're doing right. And I mean, some of these students are still students going to school right now.
Right. So that's why I said this needs to be the current.
She doesn't want to make.
The situation is, you know what I'm saying? I understand, right? Shazam was terrible. All that shit was awful.
Yeah.
The shit she did before was fucked up. I get it. I understand that.
But this is going worse.
I just don't want to focus on that. I want to focus on what's going on right now with these kids who are currently in school being doxxed. You know, people that are being arrested. The kids she's saying they're in the cartel, that they're drug addicts, they're drug dealers. Those are harsh accusations to fucking make on someone's children who just were murdered. You know what I'm saying? They ain't got no kind of proof. So I just, she's not making fun of these Idaho kids. Like she's not messing up with them in character and shit like she did with, you know what I'm saying? So I kind of, like I said, I know it was awful. I know it was really shitty. It's fucked up and that was fucking foul, but I want to kind of stick to this, what she's doing right now. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Completely. Just to let you know, what I was doing in bringing that up is that she started this nonprofit with the Watts, and just because I was answering the question, she started this nonprofit with the Watts after making a mockery out of that victim. Okay, so
didn't she start out supporting them and then she flipped and didn't? Like, didn't she start out supporting Shanann and her family and then she flipped and didn't? Like she didn't.
I don't remember her coming out in early on and supporting the family. My understanding is that she was always more kind of tending toward the Watt side, but then when all the Shazam stuff came out, she apologized to the Rusek family and to the Watts family, and then later she started coming out and thanking Shazam for changing her life and things like that. So that's but it goes to a state of mind. It goes to a willingness to not care about the actual victims that she is covering and that she is supposedly trying to.
Like it's a pattern is what you're trying to, basically why you're filling us in. I'm showing it's a pattern of behavior that she's done. You know what I mean?
It's a way of thinking about these victims, that they are just content tools.
Correct.
Well, and I mean, she's very smart. Lana is very fucking smart, but she is also very fucking stupid with stuff. Like you know what I mean?
Well, her emotional drive gets in the way of her intelligence. That's the
Yeah,
issue.
because I mean, you can tell she is very smart. People can disagree with me. That's fine. It is what it is. In my opinion, she's very smart. She does her research, but she fucking puts her opinion in and just adds shit in that's not true with no fucking proof just because she heard it somewhere. You can't be doing that kind of shit.
Or
She
because
knows
somebody
that.
follows somebody on Instagram.
Yeah.
Well, and it's
You
one
can't-
thing to be smart. It's a whole other thing to use that intelligence in incredibly deceitful and manipulative.
Right. Yeah.
And that's what I see
Because
happening.
that's what I
Absolutely,
agree,
that's-
Lynn. I agree exactly. It seems like she's doing that for clicks and views to build her channel up, but the person that she's re-victimizing the victims that are left over.
Well, and she re-victimizes the actual victims. She re-victimizes the people who are still living in the immediate pain of the aftermath of losing them.
Correct.
And she tries to suck up to the accused side to try to get their support for her. She has said blatantly several times on her channel, trying to get Ann Taylor to pay attention to her. That's Brian Koberger's attorney, trying to get Koberger's attorney to pay attention to her, to make her some sort of private investigator. And she doesn't have a license. You have to have a license to be a private investigator. And
we know about that.
Sorry, what?
we know about that.
We got one of those fake PI wannabe things over here.
Yeah, we have a whole series of that.
There's a few different professions that are easy to LARP on YouTube because you can make yourself look like that. And you don't, nobody's going to hold you to it, and that's one of them. You can be a stalker that makes yourself look like an investigator.
Well, and that's the thing. What she's doing is surveilling these innocent kids because the person that perpetrated the crime is already behind bars.
Well, I mean, allegedly did it. He still has to be tried.
Right. I'm sorry. Allegedly, I mean, he's still been found. He's innocent until proven guilty by a court of law.
Yeah.
So, all right. Allegedly.
I mean, you can have your opinion of say, I think he's guilty. Personally, that's my opinion, but we will see in the trial. But he's
in my opinion, there's evidence that shows they've got the right person in custody. We'll say that. How's that?
Yeah, that's good. That's good. I mean,
so there's an opinion out there that the nonprofit was started just to pull people into this idea of her helping people, but there's no real evidence that the nonprofit has helped, and and that's where we're at.
Yeah.
Nanya, I know that receipts, you're asking about receipts, but I can tell you that I lived this. This is how Voice for the Voiceless came to be. There's enough. It's out there if you dig for it.
Well, and the good Nanya said this is a lot. Okay, so this is a list of things she's done with no receipts. Respectfully, did this lady bring any receipts with her today? Because we heard a lot of stuff yesterday with no receipts, and we should be asking for some, in my opinion.
Well, she has it on her channel, and she shows it.
Nanya, if you're talking about me, I completely respect that question and that comment, and you are more than welcome to go to my channel. There's a playlist, and I provide a lot of receipts.
Yeah, she really does have. Yeah, I would agree with
can you. Put her, is it just your name? Otherwise, can you put it in the back chat for a minute?
Yep.
Yeah, she does come with receipts. She has a lot of receipts actually in her videos.
Well, I mean, I respect that too because people want to know. You know what I mean? People, because that's just what it is. You know what I mean? You know how it goes on here.
Yeah, I mean,
I watched it happen to Lynn.
Yeah, I mean,
You've known her for a while then.
Yes, ma'am. I have known Lynn.
No. I'm asking Lynn. I'm saying Lynn's known Lana for a while.
Oh, yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
I've been, I don't know her personally. I've covered her. I started covering her when she announced the nonprofit and started announcing it as a 501c3 nonprofit the minute it launched. And I know from being a part of a nonprofit that you can't advertise something as a nonprofit before you know you have your 501c3. And it took her a year to get it, to know for sure that she had it. Now she does have it, but there's all kinds of other ways that you need to uphold. You're supposed to be completely transparent to your donors and the public. It's a public charity. And you're supposed to be providing those services on behalf of the public, but she's treating it like it's a business with proprietary information and trade secrets that are, being sold, that people are committing some sort of corporate espionage by trading them, so she has to pick her poison. It's either a charity or it's a business, and it can't be a business if it's being listed as a 501c3 nonprofit. I hope that makes sense.
It does. I don't know. You go down a whole rabbit hole with her, and you try not to go down the rabbit hole, and you just try to say, hey, do you have any receipts of this thing? But then you have to go down the rabbit hole because it reflects to her what she's currently doing because of past behavior. So yeah, it's a lot. But I don't know.
Okay, so is this you talking, or do you show receipts on here?
I show receipts. You can forward there. You can. So
okay,
what I break down in here is the time where she implicated the call-in, the neighbor who called in. And then I show 2 other times where she implicated innocent witnesses, like NA in the Watts case, Nicole Atkinson, and another person in her Aliquippa cases. So, but the first case I show is the one, and I'm showing receipts, but I also show there's another one where I show the receipts on the nonprofit as well. Yeah, actually, and I think that video is. Do I have that in the playlist? It's weird. I'm not seeing it. The one
listen
where
listen to TNT say that she knows it's wrong to accuse innocent people of being involved in crimes. Well, that didn't age well, did it?
Right.
Joseph has a question. So I've been doing a little research, Lynn. Honest question. Were you a part of the scam with Natasha Cooper?
No. I was never part of any scam.
No.
No.
Were you friends with her or something? Or why are people saying
because
that?
I was associated with her for a while back when we covered the Gabby Petito case together, and I did get a little bit involved in the drama, and then I completely dissociated with her, and I haven't been associated with her for over a year.
She just kind of like fell into it.
Yeah.
It happens. I mean, especially on here.
If you associate with Natasha, you'll end up in drama at some point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just a down rabbit hole, that's for sure. That's where I recognize her from. Okay. But I don't know. Do you think she's ever going to actually produce receipts on this whole cartel thing? Let's place bets. How much you want to bet, Voices?
I'm not a betting gal. I know that there's no receipts. If, like I said, if there were those kind of receipts, I've said it many times before. If there were those kind of receipts, don't you think
they would have already
that we
been
would have
shown
long ago?
That's what I was.
And a YouTuber wouldn't be breaking it.
To cartel dresses, didn't you do research to her before association? I would, the thing is, sometimes you associate with people and you don't look at their background. I would point out to, like, example with myself, let's say Unirock, let's say Laura. I associated with those people without looking in their backgrounds, and sometimes you just don't look into people's backgrounds when
sometimes you're willing to overlook backgrounds.
Well, I keep an open fucking panel, so I mean, people with shit backgrounds have been up here. You know what I'm saying? People with fucking good backgrounds have been up here. You know what I'm saying? I mean,
it says good to. But yeah, I mean, like, is there anything else you guys have questions for Checkmate Humanity? Or you want to have anything you want to say, Checkmate?
No, I was looking for. I did do a update on the nonprofit video. If you want, and I could put it in the back chat because I'm not seeing it in that playlist that you were showing. But I did an update on where the nonprofit stands now, 2 years after I first covered it. And I'm just looking for it right now. Sorry. But if you have any other questions, I'm happy to answer them.
I don't think I have any questions. Queen, do you have any questions or voices?
No, I know this like the back of my hand. Been there, done that, lived through it.
Oh,
It's been I've been waiting for this day for her just to catch somebody's eye for all of this. Like I saw it starting to happen in the Kylie Rodney case, and then you all kind of caught a little glimpse with that WSU mom, and then it's just continuing. I've been just sitting back waiting. And then today's post, what I realized was I was waiting for that same thing because I didn't know Queen was planning on hopping up there. I was planning on hopping up because I'd had enough. Like she's already screwed. Like, okay, so what I know of her screwing up cases are there's a woman named Delsha whose son, I think he's in prison, and Lana at one point in Aliquippa went and stayed there and made some huge mess of that. I think got the woman evicted from Section 8
Yeah,
housing.
proof of this?
It was all on her channel.
Oh, did you download? Is that still up on our channel, or what's the name of that?
Again, I don't know, B Tim. This is
okay.
This was all this stuff that I've lived through.
I get it, but you know what I mean? People got to say, hey, you got to have receipts for that when you're saying
right,
those
and
things.
I'm going to point you back to her channel.
Yeah, but you're not pointing me to the video to watch.
Oh, Lord. I mean, if you go out there and look, you'll see your Aliquippa playlist on her channel. It's all amongst all of that.
Yeah, I mean, that just, you know what I mean? Like, you can't say, well, this person had them evicted and all that stuff without actual, like, you know, the video for me, because then I'm going to get shit. People are going to give shit on us for basically not doing what we're accusing Lana of doing.
Let me just give you a little bit more, but I know we want to keep it more to what's happened, you know, in
currently.
Idaho, right?
Yeah.
But just so you know, a little bit of background on that, Lana was involved in this family. They live in public housing. Lana promoted a big red carpet event. She held it on public housing grounds without a permit. She was told, they were handed a notice before the event was to take place saying, if you hold this event, the tenant will be evicted.
Okay.
They held the event anyway and live streamed it.
Do you know the video?
There's many, and I actually showed this on my channel. I wasn't prepared to go.
Yeah, I know. I'll just look for it later.
But there are videos on Lana's channel where she is live streaming this event, and then Lana goes live the following week and says, now she's being evicted. Oh my God, I can't believe she's actually being evicted. She didn't end up being ultimately evicted. And what we were told is that the public housing authority said, we aren't evicting you because we believe that you're being exploited by this nonprofit president. Now, that I don't have that letter in my hands, but this is what we were told. So, but Lana read the letter that she wrote to the public housing authority on her channel about the eviction notice and how she was disputing it. So that did all happen. It's just that it's in like 5 different videos. When you're dealing with this particular person, it's hours and hours and hours to pick through because it's never a linear tale, you know?
Yeah, it's a lot. That's why I think like you hear. I mean, like it's so much. It's so much. It's like it's too much. You know what I mean? It's like that's all. You know what I mean? It's kind of like JLR with his 2,600
It's
lawsuits.
awful. It's absolutely awful.
So yeah, and then it's like, you know, you type in a name and you just get all these videos and you got to watch hours and hours and hours and hours and hours just to catch up, and it's a lot. But I mean,
Natalie from California asks, "Can I ask a question, please? Where is the info coming from about Lana forging the Watts signature? I had never heard of that until it was mentioned yesterday." This information came out via an investigative reporter who came out and asked Lana about this during a live stream. He said, I've talked to the Watts. They have accused you of forging their signatures, and they have sent a letter asking you to remove them from the board. What is your response? And she basically said, "Fuck you, fuck off."
do you have that live stream? Do you know the name of it? Like,
I show it it's in one of my videos. She always deletes these types of videos. It's in one of my videos.
Jeez Louise, I gotta look up a lot of videos after this. I was
Yeah,
busy. I was spending like
lot.
5 hours. I was spending like 4 or 5 hours listening to the conspiracy theory, and now I got. Oh,
right,
geez,
that's
Louise.
the problem, is that all these little things are like all these little nuggets are dropped in between 5, 6, 7 hour streams where
Yeah, I have a headache.
Overwhelmed with bullshit information.
Yeah, I have a headache from watching Drunken Turkey, JLR, and Truth and Transparency all today.
Yeah,
I have a very big headache.
and this is Saturday. Jesus.
Yeah, I was looking through paperwork and listening to them while I was just because I was like, okay, I want to I originally just wanted to listen to Drunken Turkey's WSU Mom, and then they mentioned this whole situation with
Emma Bailey.
Emma Bailey, and I just went down the rabbit hole of Emma Bailey. Yeah, they just meant like it's just so weird, man. It's all just so weird. I don't get
Natalie
it.
from California, the comment from JP from Beaver County and said that the Watts said that they are accusing her of digitally forging their signature. I'm not accusing her of that. I'm saying that the Watts came out and said that on the record, and it was and this investigative reporter went into Lana's chat and typed that out into her chat and asked her, because that's what investigative reporters do. They get the information from one side and then they go to the other side and say, "Please, will you respond to this? What's your response?" And her response was basically, "Fuck you.
Yep.
Get out of here.
I don't owe you any explanation.
I don't owe you nothing. Go."
Is it the video you're talking about? Breaking Watts family accuses Lana Arena of forgery, calls her a con, law enforcement engaged. Just that the video, and it says, "It said Beaver or something. I'm asking you specifically about that. Watts sent you and accusing you of forging their signature and using their name."
Yeah, that'd be it.
Wow.
And
that message was deleted. Okay, that's
she deletes it. She deletes it in real time. So we caught that being deleted in real time. And then I also show, if you play that actual video, you'll hear her voice response. She says a lot. And
holy fuck. Yeah, I'm just listening to a little bit of it. The limp dick part. I gotta listen to it.
Yeah.
Holy fuck.
Go take your limp dick. That's her one of her many go-to response that are completely unhelpful and do not further her cause at all.
Let me just drop that video in the chat so people can watch it. So like they're not just thinking I'm just making this stuff up. And
What was it you just dropped in the chat?
The Watts, when the news reporter asked if Lana forged the signature of the Watts. And when the news reporter went into the chat and asked, and then she calls him a bunch of names and deletes his comments and other things. It's interesting.
And then let's fast forward back to the Idaho 4 stuff. Okay.
Okay.
But
I don't.
In my opinion, with the Idaho 4, she has attempted to clean up her act a bit because her audience is bigger and she has gotten a lot of flack for her past behavior, right? But she still doesn't, in my opinion, doesn't know the correct boundaries. She's just kind of acting. So She still doxes people. She has implicated many people in the Idaho 4 case. She started out with this kid Jack Showalter. She's put it on Jack, Maddie's ex-boyfriend. That's Kaylee's ex-boyfriend. Sorry. She's put it on. She doxed one of the first responding officers, his home, and said that, oh, look, there's his home, and he was one of the first to respond, but he responded.
Is it the sticker gate? Does that have to do with the sticker gate, the conspiracy?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
We talked about that.
So it's ongoing, and what the other thing that I find unnecessary is the constant just digging of every one of these victims' social media channels, and then finding all their connected friends, and then putting conspiracy theories together.
That's
and
what
then
I was struggling with right now.
And then posting all their photos and their names and their friends and where they were, and it's glorified stalking.
It's stalking in the name of true crime for clicks and views, because she's encouraging others to digitally surveil and out their lives of these children that didn't ask to be public figures.
Yeah.
All because they might follow, X, Y, and Z, because they've chosen to follow X, Y, and Z. So now that means this woman on the internet has the ability to find out their, third grade teacher and go find out if she was a girl who ate glue in the third grade,
Yeah, I mean, I think that's the problem with a lot of times with the true crime, because like a lot of people who are on this side of the platform, they basically like sleuth, or they go through backgrounds, and I think they get like lost in the mix, not realizing that, you're kind of invading people's privacy. And also as a content creator, you have to kind of guard people's privacy, because there are, these people don't want to be in the center of some drama or, storm.
And my other problem is that she's encouraging others to do it while profiting from it.
Right. Like Kashmir is saying here, that's the thing that gets me the most, is that it's not only is that happening, but she's growing an audience on these lies, on the backs of these victims and the community and their families. Profiting.
Yeah, I mean, that's the situation I have. You look at the chats, because I read sometimes the chats, and there's a lot of people that are like-minded. They're basically with her with these ideas. You don't really see a lot of kickback.
Right,
and
I think, what I've noticed is that when these big cases come along, they bring in a new surge of viewers. So like Watts was one, Kylie Rodney was one, Summer was. They bring in a new surge of viewers, and they don't quite understand that it is not investigative reporting to just go and willy-nilly dig into people's lives and put it out on a public channel.
Yeah.
That is not reporting. That's actual, real, legitimate reporters use discretion when they are putting information about people that they are, that they're reporting on.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing I've noticed is like a lot of times they just like, oh, their social media is public, I'm going to put it public. And it's like, ma'am, you're doxing random people. Yeah, it's available, but they're not expecting you to put it on the live with tens of thousands of people to watch and see and think there's some sort of connection to a murder. Because what you're doing there is that those people are going to be like, oh, let me try to contact them to get the scoop on them.
Exactly.
And it's unfortunate they don't really think that far and say to themselves, yeah, maybe we should show some discretion when I'm doing this, because these people are going to be harassed, and it's just really sad. They don't really think of these people as people, but more of just a form of entertainment. You know what I mean? Like they don't really. I mean, like I don't even think they really. They don't even.
Every person is a piece of content for them to use.
I just wonder if they actually like. This is a thought, and I don't know. I could be wrong, but I often think like a lot of times when these people go into a chat and they go into a live stream, I don't even know if they actually like. There's a care for the victim. I think that it's just like a lot of times, a lot of them it's just sees it as some sort of content when they just go. You know what I mean? Like it's like some sort of entertainment because
Well,
it's
if there
like,
was a care for a victim, they would do it differently. They would do it more like how we've watched Chasing, how we've watched Burden of Proof, Sleuth Mom, Locomai, you know what I mean? The way
yeah,
Dean does it, etc. I mean, there's a lot of ways to do it. Gray Hughes with respect, ethics, the whole nine.
yeah, and it's like you just and they and you know, and it's unfortunate that these content creators get rewarded basically for their bad behavior. Like this is a platform that rewards people for very bad behavior, and there's very little ramifications against your bad behavior. Oh, you
Yep.
doxed 20 people? Well, you got 10,000 more subscribers. Oh, you've made up a bunch of lies and misinformation? Oh, well, you're making $20,000 a month. I mean,
Yep.
like, and then it's like, you know, if you're rewarding the bad content creators with money and subs, and you're awarded, and the other people who actually try to vet their information, do research, try to be like compassionate to people, and they get like very few views and less money. It just shows you like this platform is just going to go to that direction of conspiracies, and you know, that just seems wrong to me.
Right, and that's what we were talking about yesterday with the algorithm and all that stuff. We don't have to go through all of that again, but that's what I'm trying to bring attention to on my channel is that's how our system is. The algorithm acts like a toxic member of, you know, the worst toxic member of your family, bringing all the attention to the worst actors, giving it,
Yeah.
you know, rewarding the, you know, the worst actors, you know.
Correct, Chasing. That's exactly what I agree. If we think about these people being inserted into the Idaho 4, they aren't involved, weren't discussed by police, and creators are inserting them. That's why I shared that community post. I want, like I said, this is not acceptable. It's gone too far. It needs to stop. Like, I get that you've done this in past cases, Lana, but that's enough of this one. Go back to something else. Go find something else to follow suit with your 14 pending cases. Do something like that. But stop causing damage to innocent victims.
Yeah.
Well, just imagine how much great good could be done if that platform could be used for other cases that aren't getting as much attention. You know, if you're really trying to help families, I don't see that, you know, purpose being served with what her channel is doing right now.
Well, the purpose is, well, we know what the purpose is. Well, I'm not going to say that, but we know what the purpose is. Yeah, it's just, you know what I mean? And the problem is like they just, you know, they get into a case that gets them a lot of views and they just don't let it go. It's like a dog in their bone. They just keep on holding on to that bone till there's nothing left.
Well, hold on. There's somebody in the chat going off. Veritas or whatever. Don't share links. Don't share links to that creator. What?
I don't know what they're talking about. I only dropped one link, which was the receipt to the news reporter that made that accusation against.
I mean, she has double the amount of subs I have. I mean,
yeah, and that's the other thing is she portrays herself as.
No, it does not. Talking about her does not make more people go watch her. It makes people that are watching her aware of the fuck shit she's pulling.
You think anyone in this chat is going to be like, yeah, I'm going to go to that channel to watch her?
Let me go back this up. No.
Doesn't work that way. Doesn't work that way. The people there are a completely different audience. As a matter of fact, I guarantee you, you know, they're probably not going to watch this. They probably maybe one or two are probably from that channel side is going to come here and watch. And probably the only people that might watch her is basically maybe to refute her. That's pretty much it. You know.
And you know, and the thing is a lot of people say, well, you know, maybe she just doesn't know. It just doesn't have in her consciousness that, you know, creating these false accusations, making these insinuations can actually hurt them. But what I was showing in that one video where you were reading that one caption I did, it shows her saying that it is wrong to wrongfully accuse people.
Yeah.
And how very wrong it is. And that's why she's taking up the stance of trying to help people who are wrongfully accused.
I didn't think about that.
And she goes off on somebody, it was a couple years ago, and she was going off on somebody in J's for Justice's chat and saying, what if this was your mom? You're a mother. If you're a mother, what if this was, if you're a mother, how would you like it if this was happening to your son? Well, what? And I was asking, what, you are doing this to many people's children.
Yeah, I didn't think about that, because she's fighting for, like, people who might be falsely accused by the system by falsely accusing people of things.
Well, by creating a bunch of more falsely accused people.
Yeah, that to me is definitely a weird situation.
That's broken. That's broken thinking. That's garbage in equals garbage out.
Yeah, and it's. And a lot of people say, oh, you shouldn't talk about these creators because you're giving them attention. Listen, they're growing without us. Like, it's 100%. Look at Drunken Turkey. The last time when he started out talking about this whole Idaho 4 thing, he had like 1,000 subs or something like that, and now he's up to 37,000. That didn't come from us. That came from basically talking about the Idaho 4 situation and bringing a lot of little conspiracies here and there and a lot of crazy ideas. And that's what happened. I mean, you'll see like some streams, he's like, I insert in the timeline events and seems copacetic, but then once in a while he spices it up by like WSU mom or having someone over, and it's just like, and that's my problem.
Yeah.
That really is my problem. Jagger Jello shots. I'll watch Drunken Turkey, sir. I watched Drunken Turkey. It's a little not my cup of tea, let's just say.
Well, and I find it ironic, for someone like Lana to go out and now accuse all kinds of other people of defamation when she has been growing. Like, you're supposed to show damages. You're supposed to show that reported,
I don't think that's true. I think we went through that with, I think you could sue someone for defamation without showing loss of income. I think that we went through that with Lady Justice. I think she discussed that earlier. I didn't know.
I've been there, done that.
Yeah.
Okay. Fair enough. But all I'm saying is that she's been growing, it hasn't affected her ability to grow. But I also see the other side of that where I can attribute that to the algorithm. So I see that. Yeah.
I mean, the point is that I think we generally just point these situations out is because, I believe that, the shit grows in darkness and bullshit. And that's pretty much it. And it's been growing and growing and growing to the point where now other people are being accused of murder. And now they're going with this crazy conspiracy theory and they don't even have proof.
It's an open panel and the link is pinned now. So Lana could pop right up here.
Oh, she's not
have a short little conversation.
She's not. She's live. I think she's live right now. And I don't think she will. I don't know. I've never seen her jump on a panel, to be honest with you.
Oh, I have.
This type of panel. I haven't seen her do that recently, at least.
You never.
I've seen her on a true crime panel. Yes, I have, but I've not seen her in.
My experience with her is that she picks her spots, and it's usually not when she thinks she's going to not be able to dominate. That's my opinion.
Yeah. That's pretty much, that's what I picked up a little bit. She picks her battles, just to say that much. She picks her battles.
I think she was trying to bait Queen to go over there onto her live yesterday.
I wouldn't do that.
You discovered her in Quentin Simon's case. Did you? Yeah. I mean, like, I think Queen probably will do well in that area too. I mean, I don't think she's gonna be have any issues. I've seen Queen jump on a panel. She's
yeah.
I think she's gonna do pretty well.
I have no. I mean, yeah. There's a lot to work with there.
Like,
right.
Just be real. That I feel like she probably, she's not going to be able to yell her over her, and I think Queen knows about the facts of the case a lot more than a layman person. She'll probably be able to easily be to hold her own, at least in that discussion. But if Lana wants to go with the whole yelling at over Queen, that's not going to work either. That will be a very bad tactic, I will say. Yeah. But I just wish that Personally, I wish I didn't have to spend some of my Saturday morning looking through this conspiracy theory. I was enjoying watching other things, like
Yeah,
I think I was
mind
watching.
numbing.
It's headache inducing because you try to wrap your mind around the whole idea of how that could that even be logical, because you'd have to think that, okay, so these four kids got this guy angry enough to make a plan
Right.
for his girlfriend to work for DoorDash to get the exact time and to know that they're going to order food on that particular day, sneak in while they're being distracted, murder multiple people out there, four people in the house, and then leave with no evidence, and also plant evidence as well. Jump into his brother's car, drive away, and no surveillance cameras pick them up or find them, but they actually pick up Brian Koberger instead with the car.
Oh, right. And like, there's no DNA. These kids were just absolute brilliant criminal masterminds. They need to take them in the wells and put it in, like, study them, because, you know, they're able to get away with all of these.
Yeah, this is the article that they're here, Boyce. I think this is the article where she's insinuating some sort of cartel connection.
Yeah, I sat back. Like I said, I sat back and I've waited, because one of these things is going to be so egregious. And today's post was, in my opinion, that was done as a way to say, oh, look, here's where I sourced my information. Well, here's the problem, Lana. Your information, even though you've sourced it, it doesn't matter. And if it did, why are you putting it out on, if it mattered so much, why are you putting it on YouTube, and why are you not taking it to the FBI, to law enforcement, to any of that?
I mean, my understanding of her source was basically an Instagram account, and not saying that they're all linked. They follow each other, and thus this. And then I basically get rumors from the neighborhood, and and then one person was basically arrested in the back, in around the area for overdose. That's her proof. That's, if you break it down to the simplistic.
I'm sorry, that's not proof enough.
You know, but that's her proof. That's what she's claiming is her proof.
I get it, but again, it's not proof. So
yeah.
If you want us to take you serious as this wonderful private investigator, go to school, go get your training. Sorry, chick, you're not going to pass the ethics part of it. Oh, because you have a permanent restraining order against you. That tells me that you are dangerous. That tells me that you will go to any lengths to get something that doesn't belong to you. Period.
Yeah. And this conspiracy theory is not really only to Lana. It's also a lot of the people covering this Idaho 4 case. There's like a couple. Yeah, Drunken Turkey.
Oh my God, did you guys see that CNY family is going over Kylie Rodney's autopsy?
Yeah, well, she's 4 months late.
This is disgusting.
She's a couple of months late on that one. Well, yeah, well, that's just basically, that's their method. They're like, well, there's no water in the lungs, so that means, she didn't drown, basically. It's probably going to be her conclusion. She's going to be like, well, it doesn't say water in the lungs in the autopsy report. And it's like, okay, well, there's other things. There's other metrics that actually you look at for a drowning case. I don't feel like going through it again. I actually looked into it a little bit because of a certain discussion we had.
And that's one of the examples where these, bigger channels like Adventures with Purpose don't understand the ramifications of the things they do when they are irresponsible. Because them coming out and saying, oh, I think there's foul play, and then that being pushed around for a while fueled a lot of this. Now, I'm not saying these people wouldn't be doing it anyway, but it certainly upped the ante for it, because you have a massive in true crime terms channel saying something like that. It just wasn't helpful.
Yeah, it's not helpful, but yeah, it's just kind of sad a little bit. It really is, because you think all these.
I mean, I'm grateful that you called this out, because like I said, this has been ongoing for a hot minute. I don't know how to make somebody lighten up on what they're doing, or have somebody take note of what we're saying. But I'm sorry, these children And I call them children because they're at least 20 years younger than I am, and I'm just barely an adult. So these children that are left behind, obviously, a few have issues in their own lives, like this Emma Bailey and all of that. Like, why would you want to go in and destroy even more when law enforcement is quite confident in their investigations? It's led them to the suspect, Brian Koberger. And if that were truly the case, then why didn't law enforcement say anything anywhere? And they're letting this man sit behind bars. Can you answer me that?
Well, one of the things that really bummed me out was when they did arrest Brian Koberger, you could almost see how disappointed some creators were that somebody was caught, because now they don't have as much, speculation to do, open speculation to do, where it might be anybody. Now there's somebody caught, and things are, for all intents and purposes, closed, but now they have to create new, lines of theories around whether the police are right or wrong, and now you're in a position of doubting the police's work. And that's a kind of,
I mean, I think like also it's like everyone can get caught up in the speculation. I mean, I've seen myself get caught up in speculation when discussing true crime cases when they're still in the early part of it. It's not something just limited to one creator. It just happens because unfortunately it's kind of something that creeps up on you and you don't notice it. And I think that's happens to a lot of people. A lot of people, it creeps up on them. At first they think, oh, I'm just looking into the case. And then they look into it more. And then now you're pulling up people's backgrounds and now you're completely down the rabbit hole. That happens a lot. And that's actually happened to me once or twice, unfortunately. I'm not one to say that has not happened to me. You could probably find a live of me once in a while doing that and not really thinking clearly about it.
I think it's our natural survival instinct. It's like the true crime touches on our natural survival instinct. We look into things more and more, like looking at what happened so that we can avoid it. And some people just have a little bit more time or have a little bit more interest and get sucked in a little bit easier than others. But it's capable of happening to anybody.
Yeah, it really is. And I think that's what happens to a lot of our audience. A lot of these people's audience that come there, because originally they're very, like, they see this case, they're shocked about the details of the case. They build their audience and they're looking for every single bit of information and they have their own theories and eventually just goes down that damn rabbit hole. And sorry to steal down the rabbit hole's name a little bit, but you go down that rabbit hole and then you eventually get to a scenario where, where I just discussed earlier what I said, where you basically start looking up and you're kind of harassing people. You're kind of invading people's privacy, and it can lead you to that bad path. And I don't know. I mean, like I don't think the problem's going to suddenly disappear because a couple of channels get called out. I think the problem's going to only grow as more and more people get into the space. It's going to grow a lot more, and people are going to have to take precautions to safeguard their information and safeguard themselves during an open investigation.
Well, right. And it's channels like these that are basically just saying, hey, here's what to look out for. Here's, don't just take everything that you hear from a channel at face value. Where did they don't take, a post with a bunch of information and as verified fact. Ask, where did that little bit of information come from? And use several sources and channels to come up with your own idea rather than just one source.
Yeah, and that's why it's like when people come in here and they say, where's your receipt for this, when you make this, I don't take that as like an affront to someone like getting, that's just basically, we demand people to show receipts and we should be able to show receipts as well. And sometimes we make mistakes as well sometimes, and people call us out. Yeah, and people call us out for that, and we try to fix it by putting the correct information. But a lot of times you see in other situations where people they don't like that type of criticism, and they will immediately attack or ban that person or time them out for unjustly because they ask those questions. Yeah. Right. It's not true. Crime is supposed to work at all. You can be in the rabbit hole, but you don't go public with it. Yeah. Well, unfortunately, people don't follow that advice. Chasing.
Well, I'll jump down if you guys don't want to. If there isn't anything more to touch on in the.
Yeah, I don't think there is much. Yeah, and I think Queen stepped away for a moment, but I mean, I don't really have any more questions on that situation. To you, if you want to jump down, you can. But thank you for coming up.
And of course, Lana herself is a better, source of information about how she portrays the nonprofit and everything. But it doesn't sound like she's coming here. So, all right, I will talk to you all later. Thank you very much for having me.
Thank you very much. Thank you for coming up.
Bye.
Queen, are you here? Probably fight. Yes.
But I was listening. Yeah, I didn't even have a chance to tell her bye. Thank you for coming up. I appreciate you.
Yeah. So I don't know if there's anything else to discuss with the Idaho Fort. You want to talk about? I mean, what you want to talk about? Something else, Queen, or
I'm doing cartel stuff. I was,
the things we discuss on this channel is just fucking batshit wild sometimes. Holy fuck. Now, with the Summer case, are we talking about that? I don't know too much about the Summer case too much. I've seen that Lippy...
Thank you, Lynn, for touching on everything, too. I appreciate you.
Yeah. She has a lot.
Yeah. Yeah, she definitely does.
It's like, holy fuck. It's like down the rabbit hole, hours and hours of videos you can watch. But what's the situation with Summer Wells? With what did you want to talk about that?
They just continue to keep exploiting her. Like, it's nonstop.
Yeah, I've seen that.
It hasn't stopped since the day that YouTube started their hijinks and shenanigans with it.
I don't understand the whole, like, why people watch it, to be honest with you, but that's just me.
Well, now they're like hyper focused on her eating a hot dog that morning. Who gives a fuck?
Wait,
what she ate? At least she ate something. Yeah. And the jacket that she was wearing that morning or that evening or whatever to the sweatsuit was in a box at her friend's house, and people are having a fucking heyday on why she didn't give it to the police. Why didn't she give it to the detectives? Why does she still have it's fucking ridiculous.
Why is that important?
It's every fucking day. Don B goes live every fucking day about Summer. The lab goes live every day about how Candace and Don are guilty and they're not working with the police, or they're not working, they're not doing what they're supposed to be doing for their child.
Like, what do they expect them to do? Like didn't they already
See, that's the thing. There's not they want to complain, but they never have a suggestion about what they should be doing for their kid. I've yet to see one of them say, hey, have you tried? You know what I mean? Because there isn't anything that hasn't been tried. It's still an active investigation. You know what I mean? It's not like just said, well, we're tired of dealing with this. We'll just not even.
Yeah, and by the way, Brianna donated 10. She says, "Do you think they'll ever find that poor baby's remains? ? And do you think they'll think she'll ever be allowed to rest in peace? Will people ever just let her be in peace?" Well, her remains she's not. They haven't confirmed that she's dead or
right.
So
hopefully she's alive out there somewhere.
Yeah, there's a possibility that she's alive because her remains have not been found yet, or if it's been confirmed that she's died. So people are keeping up hope.
A cup of coffee in honor of you being in the chat.
What do you mean? What's that with the coffee?
Oh, it's what you do when you talk to your friends in your phone.
Okay.
You have coffee and a cigarette.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen
you have coffee and a knockoff Newport.
Well, I have coffee with oat milk, actually.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm having my coffee with a with
Yeah.
a knockoff Newport, a Pall Mall.
Yeah. Don't need the caps, Johnson. Stop the
And
cap.
she was not well, Jones, and you know what? This is Mother's Day weekend. Lots of women, I feel like that's the mama bear instinct coming out. Like, she's not confirmed deceased.
Yeah. But it's just like sad that like all these channels just exploit this little girl and just cause like drama with each other. It's like just stupid. It's absolutely like you try to keep on, and mostly they don't even talk about that little girl a lot of times. They just talk about drama they have with each other, drama they have with the parents, drama with parent to parent, drama here, drama there, new timeline events. What's with the hot dog? What's Queen mentioned about something about a hot dog?
That apparently that morning she ate a cold hot dog. Well, as a kid, cold hot dogs were like my favorite. My mom.
Why is that controversial?
I have no idea. No fucking clue. At least she had something in her body. Because if you think about the day that everything fell apart with all of us, Justin was saying, fact, Summer Wells had not been fed the day she went missing. And that was not a fact. Nobody knew that for fact. And now it's been proven.
And what's this about? Like, so they're basically claiming that some sort of hot dogs are basically they're basing some sort of abuse or something with the hot dog, like she wasn't eating enough or something. What's with the hot
like
dog?
saying that wasn't enough food, or I don't know. Jesus, I mean, like beat him. If that girl had been fed filet mignon, they would bitch because, well, then why did they waste filet mignon on that little kid? You know what I mean? It wouldn't have mattered if she was fed, not fed, had a bath, not had a bath. You know what I mean?
I had a friend that used to eat just cold hot dogs sometimes as a snack. I had,
Amen. Cold hot dogs were the best.
But what's with the jacket now? Well, why are they getting crazy about the jacket now? Or a sweater? I heard Queen say something like that.
Okay, so the jacket issue. Here's the jacket issue. So that was apparently the jacket that matched the outfit she was wearing when she went missing. It's been given to law enforcement. Law enforcement has given it back to Candace. It was in the box. Well, they're making a big damn deal out of it for a situation that's already been done with. Even if they took it now all these months later, don't you think that they took it all the months before and did all the things? Like, what part of this case is saying law enforcement dropped the ball anywhere?
Okay, so basically
it's fucking nonstop. They find something to talk about every fucking day. Every fucking day.
Yeah, I don't know how they can do it, to be honest with you. That's a lot of work.
Let's talk about Prayer Garden then. Let's go with
Swear
Garden.
It's Swear Garden. Swear Garden.
I'm sorry, Swear. Saying that this is
Doug. No thanks. Goes live every day about Summer Wells. Prayer Garden every day about Summer Wells. She calls it Summer Wells' channel. It's not. It's Prayer Garden's channel that she dogs people the fuck out on, and then changes the faces of Summer Wells and puts her head on different bodies and shit. That's what it is. That's what the fuck it is. Let's see here. Crystal's Crime Time just did one 2 hours ago. Perplexed last night has Summer's face blasted across the front of it while she's talking about dumb shit. Don B, he is constant. He is nonstop every day, day in and day out, day in and day out. It's always Summer Wells and her family. Always. Those edited photos piss me off. I don't like them, and I think it's fucking ridiculous.
Evening, guys.
What's up, chick?
How you doing?
I'm good. How is everyone up here?
Good. I see you're probably
JLR, and 2 days ago, JLR, Dawn and Candace Wells update, Springdale, Arkansas, Summer Wells case. Critters, Crime, and Crazy, 1 day ago, Summer Wells, Candace's new channel.
Oh, so they're going to be the new Candace Wells channel.
Yeah, I don't know.
I jumped up because I think I know why people are freaking out about the jacket. And this is back from my asshole days before I found you guys and saw the light. Okay.
Well, here, evil exists. Summer Wells ate a hot dog on the day she vanished.
Good for her, right?
And what?
That's
so
what I
what?
said.
It'd be the same as if she ate a fucking sandwich. Or
bologna sandwich.
Well, think about what I pointed out. Remember the day that everything fell apart with Molly, Betty, Justin, and myself? What was Justin bitching? Oh, well, fat. Summer Wells wasn't fed before she went missing. Well, sounds like you were a damn liar. Sounds like she was fed a hot
Kids
dog.
grab
Justin,
all.
shut up.
Yeah, kids grab all kinds of stuff when they want a snack. Back in the day when I was a kid, I used to love those Vienna sausages. Crack that can open and stick your fingers in it and eat Vienna sausages. So what? So freaking what? Anyway, I think the jacket thing, this is back when I was still a jerk. Okay. It was said, rumored that they didn't have any clothing to give the scent dogs because they told them all the kids share clothing. And they're like, well, where's the jacket she had on that day? And now all of a sudden the jacket appears. This is what people are speculation galore. That's what I remember about jacket. And they're still running with that shit.
Yeah, that's because they're trying. They basically get the most views from. I guess that's your dog. They get the most views from one particular subject, and they just run with it. And then when they don't run, they run out of stuff. They go back to it. It's like it's how it is. I don't know. I mean, like, I never got into the whole summer case, so I don't know like the intricate details too much about it. But I just know like normal, and whenever I see these people going live, I'm like, I'm like, okay, do you have new information? Nope. Okay. Then I just don't get it.
And I mean, I don't think there's any intricate details. None were shared. We have the basics. They planted flowers, and she was just gone. Yeah. So other people throw in all this other crap that, I remember it. I remember it well. And I usually don't come up here and speak on Summer because I was an asshole back then. I'm just telling you right now, I was an asshole to those people.
It's okay. It's okay.
Not to those people, but in my mind, some comments, I was a complete jerk.
Okay, well, can we absolve you of that? Because I don't see anything. So 4 Hail Marys, or I'm sorry, 4 Hail Captains, 3 vows to Queen Bee, and 2 super chats, and you'll be absolved.
Thanks.
Okay.
So do not time out Band-Aid.
I don't see Band-Aid.
Chasing's having a conversation with them, and she asked that they do not be timed out. So,
okay, they're not timed. They weren't timed out.
No, I know they weren't, but I'm just reminding the mods not to time her out. They're having a conversation, and I don't want people to think that what I'm saying, or the mods to think,
Okay, cool.
So I just want to make that, you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's just. So they basically just like brought up like. This sweater or the jacket now that was already looked at and then returned.
Well, they want to know why the police don't have it, and I feel like if the police wanted it, they would have already had it. There's no reason why they wouldn't have. I mean, come on, they had they had everything they needed. They had access to get, you know what I'm saying? They had access to get things they needed. They're focusing on a jacket 2 years after the fact, like.
And because that's the last picture that we know of that was taken with her wearing it, so they're having a fit over it. Well, it was hot. She came home. She changed her clothes, okay? I mean, come on.
Yeah. She probably took it off while she grabbed a hot dog to go outside and play. Come on now.
I thought people were saying she choked on the hot dog. I'm like, she's 5, not 2. She had a full.
No, she ate a hot dog, but what they're saying, like she ate the hot dog or whatever, but that morning or whatever, she ate a hot dog for breakfast or whatever. But basically the jacket is what the little sweatsuit is what she had on. You can see it in the picture.
Yeah.
So that's it. You know what I'm saying? They're not talking about it being that morning. They're talking about she had the,
Yeah. Whose channel is this? Evil Resist. Oh, okay.
Evil Exists, and this is the one with that I was just talking about. And here we go with them. Here's the Summerwell stuff right here. So here's one right here. Did Candace can really say this 2 days ago? Candace Blywell's latest 2 days ago. There was Summer Wells. Her little face was on here like, well, I don't know, gotta go. I guess like this 2 weeks ago. So I think it was like 10 days ago or what. She just privated or something because it was just on here.
We also see this familiar thing with the Koberger trials too, the Koberger situation, Idaho 4 situation too on the channel. Can't forget that. Oh, they have Emma Bailey. Oh, okay. Yep. Guess that would make sense with this channel.
Well, Evil, you know who this is, right?
Who are they? I don't know. I just see like the familiar Walmart, like hallmarks of someone that's not.
Do you remember when JLR was walking around with his camera and that lady pulled up and she was looking for that Sarah Dreyer the first couple days? And he's like, "Do you mind if I put you on camera? Do you mind if I put you on camera? I'm pretty sure this is her, the Evil Exists lady. Here's the video though.
And they have like
video with the
I think they have 1,700 videos. Holy fuck.
Maybe this ain't one. I don't know. I'll have to go back and look because he talks to her. She pulls up on him and she has a channel. Is it Evil Exist or is it a different one?
I'm not sure. You would have to watch. Yeah, you would have to watch JLR's video. He probably has it.
Because she could when he pulls up, he said no. When Evil entered, when Evil entered, that's her. Let me go look at it again because it's got some weird ass like head on it. That's what I remember. Hold on, let's see.
Okay, we were all just mixed up. No big deal. Miscommunication.
Yes, and this is okay. So this is why, because you'll see the videos on here on the same look. Watch, it's the. Let me see. Let's go back here. The first video on this page when Evil entered, look, is the Summer Wells laying there with her jacket.
Oh, yeah, I see.
So I was confused. I'm sorry, not Evil Exists, and let me correct myself. It was not Evil Exists. It is when Evil entered. So this is the jacket part where she's at, where they're in the truck, driving in the truck or whatever, where they take the picture of her, or it was an accidental video. They thought it was a picture and it turned out to be a video. That's the jacket.
I mean, back then people were saying all kinds of just crap. They did nothing but hinder looking for this baby.
So that's the jacket that everybody's talking about. That they want to know why she didn't give it to the TBI. Why didn't she give it to the police? Why didn't they have it? All this other bullshit because Kathy had a box full of stuff that was Candace's stuff that she had.
So this is it. This is what they make a live about, and now they're gonna go after the parents about. See, like they don't take people's advice. Just jump off the damn internet at this point. These people just. It's sad. Suddenly got very quiet. Not sure why.
The picture, just the picture itself.
Because I am frustrated that these people think that it's acceptable to keep doing this to this family and this little girl over and over and over and over again. And I don't know what more I can say to make it any clearer that this isn't right. It's not acceptable.
And there's absolutely no more speculation that can be brought about. I mean, it's every single scenario out there has been discussed in some scenarios as fact, which is sick.
Yeah, I mean, like, I just don't get it. I really don't. It's, to me, it's like, I don't get why. I mean, I can understand why people watch. I can even understand why people watch the Brian Koberger thing with the conspiracy because, you know, whatever. It's still an active case. It's fresh. This is like, what the fuck? I mean, this is just like, there's nothing new. I mean, like, the only thing they do is just bring these parents on and they yell at each other and say this new piece of information. And they go through the old stuff a little bit, and then they do drama with each other. And then John just dresses up in a wig and a muumuu and starts shaking his butt for super chats. I mean, like, to make fun of, I guess, that the cow lady or whatever, the farm lady.
This poor child has been dragged to hell and back by the internet. Okay, nobody else but the internet. It makes me so mad.
Yeah, I don't get it. I just don't get why people even watch these people. Like,
I don't know, Beaton.
Yeah, I don't know. I
don't know. It's like the everyday thing. It's like if you do this thing, if you tag her in this every day, that's an issue. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you gotta have new information.
It is. You know what? Talk about something else. And at the beginning and the end, share her photo again, share her missing flyer for information, and that's it. Quit talking about garbage. They make me so mad. And I was back in that garbage. I just set it up here. I was back, not like they are, but I was back there in my own head trying to figure out things, trying to pick apart photos, trying to do all this stuff. But I think we kind of all do that, but you make your own assumption. You don't just run with something because you think it.
I'm sorry. Mallory is calling what Summer's Bash 2023?
What? What did you say?
Self-proclaimed detective put in the chat. Mallory's calling it Summer's Bash 2023.
Is that because someone had a party last year instead of a memorial they were talking about? I don't know.
Oh, there were so many that had parties.
But you know what? Right now, they don't know whether they should have a party or a memorial. So leave them the fuck alone and let them do whatever they want as your parents.
And not as creators. Like, no creator should be doing that. You guys have already fleeced this little girl's 1-year anniversary of being missing.
Like, who ended up eating the whole cake themselves? I heard something about that.
Oh, well, that was on her birthday, honey. I think that was her birthday.
Yeah, well, still.
It's non-fucking stop. And, you know, when I talked to her grandma's like, you know, it's every day, all the time, every fucking day. It's something new. Somebody says something, and it's always Summer's fucking name tagged in all of it. See, look.
Queen, I'm so glad that you're there for them.
And I made one comment. I know you said you were over looking at the lab when he had his stinking thumbnail. What did it say?
Well, yeah, the lab was being an ass. He was being a straight asshole. Like, oh, the parents aren't cooperating and they know where Summer's at, or something like that. Something stupid.
Where's the
his
proof
thumbnail
of
was
that?
She was not kidnapped, right? Like a fact.
But he said he does. But
question.
people look at all like this is look. This was 2 days ago, 3 hours ago. Like, well, this is Lip Lock. That's not her, but it's got Candace's name tagged in it. Lip Lock's name tagged in it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, Dawn Wells' name's always tagged in it. There's Prayer Garden. She's always got her, like, it's all the fucking time. Like, it's all the fucking time. Every day, all the time, several different creators. You know what I mean? Like, it's just 2 hours. It's 2 years later, and this is it's every day, hours apart. You know what I mean? Like, at some point, the shit got to be fucking exhausting. Talking about just Summer all the time, making shit up all the fucking time. What up, Vinny?
Good morning, lovely people. How are you?
How are you, man? What's up?
Not bad. I was just lovely conversation to wake up to. Sorry, I just had breakfast and coffee and stuff, and I'm listening, and you're making some very valid points. You know, the problem is these creators who go on about Summer Wells and that, the twisting of everything. Now, when there's a case, the case begins, the case is active, and the case goes cold. However, even though the case goes cold, the case is not solved. The case is cold means it's still pending for a result. These people have twisted it into, oh, it's going to go cold, but, you know, we have to take it over, blah, blah, blah. Now,
yes, that's exactly what they say. They have to, that's one of the excuses that they had said just yesterday, that they have to talk about it every day because it will go cold if they don't. They're keeping Summer's name alive by talking about it every day.
Right. The case is cold, but it's not over. Even though the case is cold, it is not over. And what's going to solve that cold case is most likely technology. Considering you look at what these people are like and their technology base, it's very, very poor. It's appalling. They're not going to solve it with a mobile phone camera, StreamYards, or anything like that. It's quite clear and evident.
How about a spirit box?
Oh, beats him.
Well,
you know, a spirit box might with some tarot cards. Maybe that will solve it.
Yeah, well, I doubt it, but like even using the spirit boxes, sir, I've seen that happen. I've seen them proclaim to be talking to the dead. Now, this little girl is not dead in the eyes of the law.
Right.
Simple as that. And, you know, these memorials and stuff like that that they have, you know, it's quite farcical when a common sense based person understands the true meanings of words, the processes of any criminal case. Why do you think television networks do not conduct true crime in the manner that these hypocrites, quite frankly, conduct it online? Because they are worth billions of dollars.
Yeah, they got to suit their suit.
Right. You wouldn't see Keith Morrison or Aaron Moriarty, John Vargas from 2020. You don't see them doing these things.
Right. Exactly. Now, when these law entities go about looking at these cases, even though the case might be cold, it is still active. For example, how many criminals get caught 10 years after the fact simply based on DNA? Do these people have any DNA? Do they? No. You know, it's very simple. When I first heard a certain creator who's not on here anymore, she had a very, very loud mouth, going out the front of people's places, screaming and all that. It becomes about oneself. The minute they start doing things like that, you can kiss that case goodbye, because it's not about the case anymore. It's about them. They've realized that saying that name, writing that name is going to make ka-ching. And, you know, you got people like Mallory, her beginnings on this platform are very, very sinister. And all of a sudden, you know, she's mentioning the name. Why? Ka-ching. You know, you look at Turtle. Yeah, you look at Turtle. He mentions the name. Why? Ka-ching. It's all about money. They're actually making the case harder to solve, because let's say 10 years from now, the evidence comes up and that brings that case from cold, the case that's not over because it's cold, it brings it back to hot. Well,
right.
They're going to need a computer, a very, 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 very robust system to sift through 100 million times more information than what there would have been, because they have to go through all the crap that these people go through and do, all in the name of money, all in the name of building a channel, but they will get through it. And hey, it might go unsolved. Who knows? But just because it's cold, it's not over. And you can rest assured that the authorities, your law enforcement, your detectives, your PIs and that, they don't give up. They just don't waste resources that they have, which are limited to a certain extent, on that case until something robust comes up. Because Yes, Summer Wells might be missing. Summer Wells' case might be cold. But what about all the other children?
Right.
Why don't they talk about that? Why is it only specific children that they talk about? Money. Simple as that. They are not detectives. They are not law enforcement. Their technology base is quite ridiculous. How many of them have you seen? See here, I'm going to need a new camera. I'd like to get a drone. I'd like to get this because I need that and this and that. Which means in the very first beginning, the people who can't decipher through that fog don't understand that these people were ill-equipped to even talk about the law enforcement agencies. Oh, they got this wrong, they got that wrong. No, it's all about money. Simple. And I don't care what anyone says. You're making candles, you're making, I don't know, trinkets, you're making whatever to raise money because of all of a sudden a fully able working person decides to sit on their ass at home from a keyboard and examine evidence from a keyboard, considering Control A, Control C, and Control V is the golden key to copying and pasting and twisting it around and trying to make, oh, wow, they got good presentations and all that crap. Yes, it might look good on screen. It might, you might make him feel better, like that was great, give them a thumbs up and all that. But you look at their background, and then when you look at their background, like this gentleman said on panel, what do? It starts, forget the child, it starts, being a war between creators. Tragedy pimps. That's what you guys know them as. That's what we know them as.
I'm avoiding using that word because fucking Unirock destroyed the word tragedy pimp. He made it sound lame, so I'm calling him.
Well, Mallory did say it. I just got sent the clip.
What'd you say? Voices?
Mallory did say that Summer Wells, it's coming up, Summer Wells's Bash 2023. Yep, she said it.
You mean like a party?
In what context?
Meaning that her missing date will be a bash, a festival.
Holy fuck.
Yeah, that's Mallory.
I'm going to have to sit on my hands and tongue for just a hot minute, okay?
Yeah, and unfortunately, there's nothing. See, a chat like this one is really warranted most of the time because, like, you guys are prepared to sit down and common sense and actually talk about what they're doing. However, what's going to come from that? They're going to try and turn the fact around that them being tragedy pimps. Well, hang on, Queen B and panel are talking about it, but there's a difference. But they're going to try and say, you know, tragedy pimps all round. But yeah, respect for calling Unirock a tragedy pimp. I'm just saying, respect.
Yeah, I just say he just started using that. He sounded so like, listen to him saying tragedy pimp, and it was just like, oh man, he just made it sound so fucking lame. Like he just ruined that word for me. I'm like, I'm just gonna have to pick. I'm gonna pick like bad actors or vultures or something or vampires or whatever. Yeah. That guy's too lame.
Grifters.
He's not only too lame, but he's a grifter. I don't care what anyone says. I don't care what anyone says. Unirock is a grifter. Period. Straight up.
Yeah, I didn't like his response. Let's just say that much. I was watching the response, and I saw him timing out anyone that basically came there with some sort of criticism, and I was like, "It's just not a good look, man. This is not a good look. You should have just been honest. At this point, just be honest and just admit that you fucked up, you lied, and just proceed to just move forward." But of course, if people did that, then they wouldn't be in their position that they were in. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean, I don't.
That's true.
You know, at this point, he might as well he has diehard fans that don't leave him. So if he just admitted the truth, he might actually get a couple of people that'll come back to him and say, okay, he's apologized and, you know, he's made his mistake and he exaggerated. But you know what? I feel like what got me a little annoyed with them, and I'm sorry to change the subject. My apologies because I mentioned.
No, it's good. Let's go.
I just think like he makes the whole doxing thing sound a lot smaller than it is when he brings this like I got doxed. I'm like, bro, you got to PayPal like money, you know. Like doxing is publicly putting someone's information out there and putting their record out there and trying to like humiliate and try to destroy that person's image. And it's like you belittle what really people go through when they get really doxed when you do it. And it's like, man, you know, I mean, I feel like you really, you make it really smaller than you're really making it smaller than what it really is.
But there's a reason. There's a reason for that. Sorry, short-term memory problems. Your name, please.
Tim.
Vince. Nice to meet you. Well,
you almost got there. I mean, I thought that was a trick question trying to get my real name. It's like I had to think for a moment. I was like, oh shit.
Yeah, no. My name's Vince. You know, Vinny G. Acronym. You know,
Tim is the name.
Well,
trying to trick me. I knew you were sent by Mallory. I knew it.
Trust and tragedy pimps is his game.
The reason that he goes on about the doxing, let me make this very quite clear, and that he's, making out the doxing the way he sees it and all that is such a big deal, is to make out to the crowd that he's been fully doxed, which is not the case. Now, by doing that, they are actually hoping that the psychological effect of it will alleviate anyone trying to go into their background. I have been motherfucking doxed. I had wellness checks in a rehabilitation center for strokes. I've had police at my door in excess of 4 times. You know, that to me is like the effects of doxing. Do I give a shit? No. Will I shut my mouth? No. Will I keep going? Hell yeah. Because I got nothing to hide, number one. Most people who are quite blatantly honest don't give a shit about doxing. The ones that perpetuate this kind of behavior like uni does is there's a thing behind it that he's trying to stop a barrage of bullshit coming towards him because he's now being exposed as a grifter. I called him out as a grifter very early on in the piece because it was always the narcissistic side of him coming out. I. And I mean, I'm no psychologist, but I've walked this planet 58 years and I've met plenty of shady people. And he sure as hell is shady. I don't give a shit what anyone says. Period. Sorry about my phone.
Oh, well, I was about to say, like, could you just make a sound effect to yourself? Hallelujah.
I was wondering, like, did B Tim hit the sound effect button?
That wasn't me. I've learned my lesson with the sound effect button with the videos. You know, Queen probably will strangle me.
Vinny, I wanted to say thank you to you for your compliment. I really appreciated hearing your very kind words about me.
I did.
He forgot already. He's like, I did?
He's like, I said something kind? What?
What the fuck?
Well, look, I'm going to tell you something now, right?
Be careful, voices. He'll sue you for defamation. He's got the money. I seen his backyard and his pool. He has the cash. He has the cash with defamation lawsuits.
Redemption. You know, redemption's a good thing. And like, you can't go hard on people all the time. I understand that. You know, I saw your beginnings, so I really did. And I thought, I hope you come to your senses and realize that the side you're on and you know, sort of that person there is quite shady. And I'm talking about Marissa.
Yeah.
You know, hey, respect. That's all I can say. I mean, we all make mistakes, you know.
Well, I really appreciated it, Vinny. It was very kind of you, given how we got off to a rough start. So I appreciated it.
Yeah. No. I mean, look, apologies on here are only worth what you make them to be. I mean, there's no need for apologies from either party, I believe, because like what we step into, people like to call us creators or whatever. when you jump into that rabbit hole, you never know what's at the bottom, and no one knows. And
So what you're saying? You're saying that Molly and Betty and JLR can be redeemed, and you'll, if they come over.
Well,
I'm just fucking with you.
Look, there's acceptance, and where Molly's redemption is now that she's on another platform, making out she can come back to this platform, which I dare her, number one. Number two, you can't redeem someone who doesn't talk about what they used to talk about on another platform. It's all now simply about that one individual and that one individual only. Because what true crime has Molly done on Kick?
Nothing.
Steal people's money.
Well, I'm not going to say steal people's money. I'm not going to say that because that's kind of...
Well, it's highway robbery. If you're over there, I mean, you might as well be there to just throw money at her.
You could just say not providing appropriate service for the amount of money she's giving, just or something like that. Don't make allegations. I don't want to get a cease and desist too. I mean, I gotta be careful. We gotta be careful with the cease and desist that might come flying. So we can't say that.
Yeah, and when it turns, look, a true investigator, someone dedicated, will be so focused that anything that comes from any angle will not matter. The focus is on, the sights are set, and there's a target. Whether you're solving, chasing, whatever, nothing can get in your way. Now, if she was and had been a true crime person, she'd be over there not worrying about glorifying her handbags, her high heels, her son's belt, and all this kind of crap, all making out that she's got such a better life than anyone else. But the reality is, and you can't see it, maybe you can, is she's hurting big time. Because I stated back in November, not last year, the year before, an amount of $120,000, which seemed quite ridiculous and ludicrous to people, had already been made. So she's hurting real big, real big. Yeah. And that's why when creators see that, they saw the amounts. Molly said it herself. All I know is that Summer Wells, you put that name in the title, it's a big cash cow. Now, that should have woken up a lot of people. A lot of people. And
I think in this stream, there's I think we've had maybe $5 total donated, maybe 10 at the most, and that was prior to talking about Summer. I don't think anybody's donated anything, though. I don't like to take donations or, you know what I'm saying? Any donation or super stickers or whatever when I talk about Summer. Either way, though, I see that I was sent. Shannon had something to say. Shannon 6A1 said, "Stop exploiting Summer Wells by hashtagging her name in your title is not exploiting Summer Wells." No, actually, it's fucking not. And I'm gonna go ahead and let you know. I left a comment on your post there. And I said, Summer's name is tagged in my title because I'm speaking to her grandmother. And upon this week, it's been hard on her and she's sick of the shit. I don't use her name for clicks and views, nor do I use it for money. So, no, I don't think my title's exploiting Summer Wells. I keep an open panel if you ever want to come talk to me about it or you feel that I'm doing something wrong by bringing attention to it. You're welcome to come up, Shannon, anytime. Anytime you feel like I'm doing something wrong or I'm exploiting Summer Wells, you're welcome to come and hold me accountable for it.
Yeah, let's look at your videos for the last week. You don't even discuss...
I've talked about Summer Wells twice. The 2 days that I've talked to her fucking family about it.
Yeah,
I don't bring Summer up every fucking day. I don't use that little girl's name for clicks and views. I don't fucking have to.
Yeah, you talk about a lot of different subjects.
The thing is, though, Queen, right? One thing I'll say, don't worry about any money you're getting dropped here, because most of the people that watch you will be people that'll say, here, hey, $5 because you're making sense. You understand? It's not like you go out and you say, oh, let's talk. Yeah, thank you for the donos and blah, 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 blah. We're going to be, No, it's not like that. You do need a common ground of grounded people. And it's okay to get up and hey, coffee's on me. I'm all for that. But when you have that, you know, like your whole chat is not hinged on the fact that you need donos to try and solve the case. You're not trying to do that. You are discussing the vulgar, repulsive people on here. And I'm no one. I think that there's nothing wrong with it. Period. You know? Because you do need that common ground. Yes, you do. Because that makes people think. You put the seed of thinking back into their heads that, hey, shit, maybe they are right. Maybe these people aren't investigators. Maybe it's, yeah, it's making sense now. Simply because when a case goes cold, it doesn't mean the case is solved. The case is always opened, and any new bit of information they get will be added to that case. And when they get enough of this new information, they will reopen the case to hot. It doesn't mean it's over. And having said that, I've got things to do down here in Australia, and I'd like to say thank you for having me on panel, and have a great day.
You have a good day. Thank you for coming up, Vinny.
You do the same, Vinny.
That's all right.
Yes, and another thing too, I got tagged in another post. Let me see here. It was so of course, Beta wanted to send me. Well, she made a community post, and then so then I was it was tagged. So I went to go check it, looked at it, and seen my email, and I'm like, oh, okay, she emailed. Well, since she put it out on a community post or whatever, it's not an important email, because if it was, it wouldn't be shared with, you know what I'm saying, with the entire YouTube. Right. So I didn't even read the bitch. I don't really give a fuck. But what I am going to say is, please don't ever try to grift with my name attached to your shit by putting a post up and then tagging your Cash App and your PayPal to it.
Fucking A. Slimy.
I don't really give a fuck about the Katie Joy shit. I don't know how many times I got to say this. I really don't care. We have been dealing with Molly. Okay, so she then in somewhere in there says something about Marvon. She seems to think that I allowed nonsense, and you need to use my channel to go after Molly. Baby, you ain't been around long enough to know, obviously. We started in with fucking Molly when she was standing outside of Summer Wells' mom and dad's house, screaming and acting like a damn donkey's ass. Yeah, delete those and spam them, chasing. That's what I would do.
Yeah, I love how they're going to call, the Beta person's going to call out Uni for doing what he did and then do exactly what Uni did.
Well, yeah, and they act like I give a fuck about these emails. I really don't give a fuck. I don't really care. You know what I mean? I don't care about the Katie Joy shit. I don't care about all that fuck shit. I don't care about all the fights you guys had with Uni before. I don't care. You know what I mean? I really don't.
Yeah, it's a waste of fucking time.
Right?
Yeah, so, and it's she wrote a whole ass fucking email, then posted it on her fucking community tab, and posted her fucking
girl bye.
She made her channel in November to call out whoever, whatever the fuck. I don't even know what the fuck. But at the end of this, she tags me, and then she fucking says, it leaves her fucking Cash App and her fucking PayPal. Like, what the fuck? Okay, grifter, McGrifter. Like, really?
From McGrifterton.
Why the fuck do you write me a fucking email, put it on your community fucking tab, and then put your fucking Cash App and your PayPal? No. And that right there is why the fuck I don't fuck with you.
Yeah.
That's secondhand embarrassment.
Does she think she told you about yourself or something?
No, she was telling me about nonsense and down the rabbit hole and how all these people are. She basically wanted me to fucking read out an email accusing them of bullshit, and I'm not doing all that. And I don't believe all that, so I don't really give a fuck. I'm not going to read that email. If she's not, look, if she wants to bring her ass here on this fucking panel and talk to me on this fucking panel, on this platform, go for it. Otherwise, I don't have shit to say to you in fucking private. I'm not reading your fucking emails. I'm not fucking, no, hell no. Nope.
Did you
Not
just
today.
crack a root beer?
Not going back and forth.
I did.
Not dealing with the fuck shit. What's up, Cappy?
I had to crack a root beer for this one.
I know, bitch. I'm about to go grab a Mountain Dew. Hold on.
Yeah, I mean, I heard the can open, so I knew that
Me
was.
and
Cheers,
Voices are having
bitches.
coffee.
That's right. Cheers.
What are you drinking,
Cheers,
B-Tam?
bitches.
I'm tying one on today. Root beers, A&W's galore.
I'm over here getting high on paint fumes.
Oh, that looks so pretty. Good job.
Yo.
I played in manure and soil today, so.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
The soil smelled worse than the manure.
I went
I'm
grocery
pretty proud of
shopping.
myself. I've been talking to that girl, and I got me some dotting tools for my.
Oh, nice. We used to use those in the nail shop to do the like dots on the nails.
Yeah, I had no idea that's what they could also be used for. And then it also came with. Ooh, let me set this down before you touch it.
This is too positive. Where's the evil Cappy?
Oh, don't worry. I'm coming. Don't worry. It's coming through. I'm waiting for Queen to get back.
Okay, cool. We need. I can't have this positive.
I mean, I'm not going to try to be like all evil. I'm just going to I'm just kind of curious. Like, I thought Shannon 681 fucked with Queen. I thought the whole ship liked her. I don't understand that post. I mean, I know they don't like me, but that's like besides the point. It was directed to Queen, right? And I don't know, like, did she think she's like Queen's just gonna ignore it and tuck tail or something? I don't know. It's like it just kind of rubbed me the wrong way. Like, what the fuck is that? Like, I thought y'all were cool. I thought I was the shit stirrer, you know what I mean? But apparently not. Fuck out of here.
Ugh. It's so much to keep up with. I swear.
I don't know. I thought that Shannon liked Queen and like
Yeah, I thought that was
she does over here.
Yeah, I don't understand. Let me see what the thing. Yeah, I don't think that's cool to call Queen out for basically talking, and she kind of cleared out. Like, we also talked about an hour about truth and transparency in the Idaho 4 misinformation.
Who did that?
We did.
Okay, I was gonna say I didn't see that on her channel.
No.
I mean, obviously, like, I appreciate the honesty if she really fucking feels that way, but you know.
Yeah.
I mean, I do too. I appreciate.
But I thought we were supposed to all get along for the greater good of things, and that's like you know, like coexist and do all that, you know, like for the greater good, right?
Yeah, I don't know. I think that's kind of messed.
Well, not only that, though, I didn't make no post about the whole shit where they were talking about Shannon man and calling her a man and all that shit. I'm not bringing attention. Why the fuck? I'm not. I mean, I thought we was cool. Why the fuck?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't get it because, like, you rarely cover the summer situation.
No, I'm speaking on it today, though. Like I said, and yesterday or whatever fucking day, because like I said, when her family's talking about it and they're fucking sick of it, fucking right, I'm gonna bring it up.
Yeah.
Absolutely, I am.
Yeah.
You deal with this shit for 2 fucking years and tell me you wouldn't be sick of the shit.
Yeah.
I mean, seriously, stop for 1 minute and pretend in your brain, imagine that this was your child and this was the fuck shit going around your missing child.
I'm sorry, but like, you know, I went over to Shannon's channel just a minute ago and her last video was on Jody Sue. So she might not have to tag Summer, but she knows that the Summer Wells camp of people are going to watch that video, and she has her PayPal's linked in her about, I'm pretty sure. So it's kind of like, you know, what the fuck? What are you even calling out?
Yeah, I don't understand calling out Queen for basically trying to stop people spreading, like talking about the misinformation bullshit from other people. I thought that's what we do. I thought we talked about people who spread misinformation and try to correct it, and also call out people who are bad actors. Are we supposed to not put down the subject we're talking about?
So if she really felt like this, why didn't she just shoot Queen an email and say, hey, I was wondering if we could have a conversation. Do you want to do it by email? You want to do it by private StreamYard? I wanted to talk to you about some of the things that have been tagged. Isn't that what adults do? We just don't go run into community posts and like.
Yeah, and if you look at Queen's lives, they're like, I'm trying to look for the last time you talked about Summer's case, and it is, literally I think 5 days ago, and yeah, it was 5 days, so it was twice. And we talk about other cases. Like you jump to a lot of different situations, a lot of different cases. It's not like you talk about Summer every day or some stuff like that. It's just ridiculous. I don't know. I wish she would just jump on the panel and say, hey, what's the situation with this? Or probably just, that would be nice.
No, we talked about it yesterday and we talked about it today.
Yeah. I don't know.
You know why? Because I heard about it 3 fucking days in a row.
Yeah.
Well, this makes it a little bit awkward because both Tim and
I was on
last night.
They didn't. Yeah, I was there last
sorry.
night. I was on Savage's panel last night. I was jumped on because it was.
I like them. I mean, I ain't got no problems
them.
with them. I mean, like I said, I didn't know there was a fucking issue. So, it's brand new to me.
It was kind of funny that I think Savage accidentally gave a wrench to that Abe guy.
Whoops.
And he started blocking.
Oh no!
I don't
know.
They were
Oh,
they go way back. I think that maybe she did it on purpose. I don't know.
I think it was an axe because she was like literally silent, trying to like get him and just get him off.
It was like, you son of a bitch, I see you.
So you know what? Her chat must have been moving really fast or something.
Yeah,
you know what I'm
it
saying?
was.
Oh yeah.
All I heard her say was, "Oh, Abraham."
Was Shannon up there with you,
BTM? Oh, nobody said she was.
No, she wasn't.
No, it was Val.
It was it was Val. It was a couple other people. It got a little spicy towards the end.
It was Val, Steve-O, Hondo.
Yeah, it was a couple of people. I got Constant jumped up towards the end, but that was a separate and apart situation. It was.
No. Here they're telling you right here. No, he had a wrench on his terminated channel that he recently got back.
Oh shit!
So she was probably trying to get that off of there. You know what I mean? Because of the shit he said a couple weeks or whatever week or so ago or something.
I kind of laughed at that because he was like, because I know who, like, I've heard about that guy, and that guy
she be knowing about the things he says and shit. But he'll go through like mellow periods, and she probably gave him the wrench when he was being mellow, and then he went out of pocket again. So.
Yeah, he started blocking a bunch of people in the chat, and I was like,
nobody's grouping you guys together. 50 Shades. That's why I asked if Shannon was on panel, because it isn't fair to blame Savage about Shannon's shitty ass post.
Yeah, I mean, like,
that's why I said it, and like, that makes it awkward for us because, like, we were all sitting. Tim and I were both sitting over there last night.
Yeah, it was a very interesting stream. I just don't. It's just very odd because I think you didn't do anything wrong to be called out on this situation. I don't think that's.
You didn't do anything wrong, Queen. So
yeah.
Well, I mean, I could understand if I was over here exploiting her and writing her fucking name in every title, every tag, tagging her fucking name, getting donations, getting cash apps, getting PayPals. You know what I'm saying? Exploiting to the fucking fullest. But that's not what the fuck goes down over here, and that's sure the fuck is not what I do.
Yeah.
I know. I like you too, 50 Shades.
But yeah, it is what it is. Hopefully she.
I like them all. Like I said, I didn't know there was any issues. This is the first time I'm learning about it. So.
Yeah, that's weird. It's very weird. But there's always something. Yeah, I was on Savage's live yesterday. It got pretty spicy towards the end. I'm sure you watched it.
I didn't get to see the end. What happened?
No, what happened? Fill us in.
Constance jumped up and basically she was defending that guy with the hat,
Jimbo.
Jimbo.
Oh God.
And
oh man, that fucking I do know who you're talking about.
Constance, stop defending that guy.
And
please.
she's like,
she defends him really hardcore. Like Constance,
I had to jump off panel because I couldn't hold my tongue.
She says all kind. I bet you anything. I know what she said. She talked about how we don't even know if that marriage certificate was faked or blah blah blah. He didn't know she was 12 and blah blah blah. Like I can't with all those fucking excuses.
And then I was told this is the first time I was hearing it, and then I was like, wait a minute, like they didn't go on a date or anything. Like, how do you just immediately like meet someone? They're 12 years old, and 12-year-olds look 12 years old, and then immediately you just get married. And then I heard that it happened again. Like, you should have heard my reaction.
Wait. She really was 12? Like, she really was 12?
The first one, wait. The first one was 12. The second one, I think, was like 15.
Oh, my God. He
14.
married two. Oh, wait.
Yeah.
14. Yeah, while he was 17. Yeah.
Hold on. I'm going to bring Blue Apple. You're on camera. Do you want camera on, love? Do you want to? I got the overlay up.
Fine. It's fine. You can leave it on.
Okay. Well, I can't turn it off. You would have to, but I got the overlay up. It's okay.
Okay, I prefer that. Thank you.
Okay.
Are you an apple in the chat too? Like a blue apple?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, okay.
Yes, ma'am, I am.
Oh, hi. Yeah, you're a little crackly, right?
Yeah, you're really
something.
It's kind of hard.
Let me fix this. Hold on 1 second.
Okay.
Is that a little better? It's raining here, so it's kind of a little rough.
Yeah, it's a little better. I think you're just like talking really close to the mic, maybe.
Yeah, I moved it so it would be a little better. Am I too loud for you?
That's good.
No,
that's way better. That's good.
Yeah, that's
okay.
Really...
Okay. All right. Thank y'all. I really appreciate it. I'm really new to being on panels, and I really, really appreciate you allowing me to come up.
No, you're fine. That's okay. I appreciate you coming. It gets nerve-wracking a little bit.
It is. It is really nerve-wracking, and it makes you kind of nervous knowing that there's a whole lot of people listening to you. Look, we don't all agree with everything everywhere. You know, that's kind of where I'm coming from. You know, and yeah, I do hang with them. I hang with EKC. I hang with Steve. I hang with Veda. And you know, I know y'all don't like them. I'm cool with that. It's and y'all have your reasons. And,
well,
and
not that I don't like them. I want to let me correct you on that. It's not that I don't like them. I just don't like that they you know what I mean, that they continuously go around and say we were mass flagging, we were doing those
I understand.
I asked him about that this week, and
I understand. I mean, bottom line is that
now Steve McCray, I don't know him. I don't know anything about him. I don't know. I just know when he came around, the day he came around, we started getting emails and shit was all just going all crazy, and I don't like that shit. So,
well, nobody likes that
about him. You know what
I mean,
he came up on panel. He chatted. He kind of explained himself. EKC is the same. She came up here. She said what she had to say. You know what I mean? We talked to her and let her know about the mass flagging, and then she read the documents off for UniRock. She emailed them to me. We went over that, and that's pretty much it. I just don't agree with the things that they say and the things that the narrative they're going with. But it is what it is, you know. I mean, it's not that I don't like them as people.
Right? Yeah. No. I don't mean it that way. I mean, because that's my whole point is that we're getting a lot of accusations that we're going real life and things like that. And that's one of the reasons why we kind of reached out to you, Queen Bees, because we do respect you. And because a lot of people out here kind of think they're the authority, but we kind of see you as the authority. Whether that's right or wrong, that's kind of how we feel, because we feel like your panel is overall very fair. And that's kind of why we were reaching out to you. Maybe it wasn't the right way to do it. And unfortunately, Veda didn't really ask anybody else before she presented the way she did. But that's her. Not me, so.
I didn't even get a chance to know what was even going on until it was already on a community tab post, tagged with Cash App and PayPal, and
I know.
And you know what I'm saying. So I didn't even have a chance to go over it all or even know what was going on. I just find that completely very disrespectful.
No, I agree. I understand exactly what you're saying. I mean, we weren't aware of that. I mean, that's what I'm saying is that we're getting lumped in, and we're not all.
Who is we?
And
well, she said EKC, Steve McCray, and Vada. Yeah, I was in that Veda. They were all on a panel, and I was listening. I think Apple was there too. And
Chat was just asking because she said we several times. So Chat was asking who is the we
yes,
she's
ma'am.
referencing.
It's just I've been lumped in with they call us anti-caters, I guess, or whatever, anti-extreme. It doesn't necessarily mean that that's the way we are. And I mean, look, I just got here. I got here in March. So, I mean, this whole thing that I don't like certain people because they weren't who they were supposed to be, or it's all about, it's all about Molly. And you know what? I don't fucking like Molly. I never did. I was never subbed to her. I don't like the way she acts. I don't. But at the same time, I'm willing to say she's a fucking character. We know that. And the only reason we do know that, we can prove it, is the fact that common sense says she has a 5-star Airbnb thing. Would you go stay at a woman's house and her acting all crazy like that and leave her a 5-star review? Hell no. That's how we know it's an act. But I still don't agree with what she's done.
You don't know how many people. I'm going to call bullshit on that. I've met her in
like
real
she hasn't
life.
been around long enough. Apple
Right. She's
No, that's what I'm saying.
March, and this is March, April, May. So she's been here 2 months.
Exactly. Exactly. But I don't. But my whole point is I don't like her.
So even being here 2 months, you've missed quite a bit. Like, you know what I mean? There's so much. You see how, like, with YouTube, even being here just 2 months, you see how, like, it's like if you miss a day in YouTube, it's like you miss a whole week. Yeah. Or if you miss a week, you miss a whole month is what it feels like. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
I do. I understand what you're saying, but that's exactly what I'm trying to say. It's like I wasn't here for any of that. So, but I know enough that what I've seen is that I don't like it. So I kind of really resent that I'm offended by I'm being bunched in with a bunch of people.
I get it.
Yeah, I mean, and it's not an act. That's who Molly is.
I'm sorry.
Yeah. For instance, Voices is.
Well, okay, maybe it is, but
yeah, that's.
But I'm not enamored with her. I don't sub to her. I never have. I certainly don't watch her. So I mean, it's kind of like I'm kind of offended that I'm being lumped in as, oh, you guys are all Molly Simps, but that's just not the case.
I'm not sure who lumped you in with anybody, because I'm not sure where you came from or where you.
EKC. I think I've seen her in the chat. I think she's like a mod.
Oh, EKC's chat.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, because I was going to say I don't think I've ever said anything like that about you. I don't even know who you are.
No, I'm very much on the peripheral, and I fly under the radar, but it's just like, but it seems like that we're all being lumped as one big group, okay, and we're really trying not to be that. And I mean, we all want transparency everywhere, and it's just like, and I agree with what y'all are saying. I've been listening to this whole summer thing that you're saying, and you're absolutely right. It's trash. People shouldn't be doing that. But I mean, it's the same thing. It's the exact same thing. It's like nobody wants to be grouped as together. We should all stand on our own, and it's okay. Like it should be okay that we have people that watch EKC, watch Beta, watch Steve, whatever, and they watch y'all, or they go over and they watch Nonsense, or they're in Good Nunya, and that's fine. We don't kick anybody, but we have literally been told that we should not be in your chat. We should not be watching your channel.
Nobody would ever say that over here.
That we are not welcome.
Who told you that? Miss who? Because you're cut out.
It's like Miss Blank. Are you there?
Yeah, you know.
Sorry.
You cut out Miss who?
It's really raining hard here.
Yeah, the rain might be
pretty bad here. So
yeah.
I don't know who told you not to be watching or what not to, you're not allowed over here, but you're more than welcome to be over here. I allow anybody over here, actually anybody from any chat, including Uni or, you know what I'm saying, other people's chats. I don't know.
You're breaking up. Is there another Apple you guys seen around this week or like the last 2 weeks? Is there
we have there's Blue Apple, but there's Bad Apple.
Yeah, okay. All right. I'm sorry. Yeah. So I don't know this Bad Apple. I know Blue Apple. Sorry.
Blue Apple is up here on the panel. Bad Apple is in the chat.
Oh, okay. There you go.
They have too many apples.
The channel. Bad Apple has a channel. Blue Apple is friends with EKC, I think, is what she just was saying. She's
okay.
EKC.
I thought this was Blue Apple.
She's only
Apple. I'm so confused.
And Blue
now
Apple
I get it.
has been here for 2 months since March.
Okay, Blue Apple is the one I've seen around town in this West week.
So
yeah.
She she doesn't I don't think she knows the background with Molly, and she just doesn't want to be lumped in with as a Molly supporter or a Molly simp is what she's saying.
I get it. I wouldn't want to.
I would like to know who when she comes back up. She said it was storming really bad. So wherever she's at, it's storming.
Yeah, I mean, I
really
think
bad. So her service is cutting out. But she said, I want to know who said that. I want to know who told her that.
Yeah, she left us hanging. Also, like Nanya said, that if we saw her around, just this was a message for this Apple that's on the panel, just to email her, and her email's on her about page when she gets up here, or if she hears this. That's what Nanya was saying, because I think this Apple was trying to get in touch with Nanya. So there's a
she was
message.
trying to get in touch with the good Nanya. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
and you said her
on
email's in her about section.
Oh, good Nanya's about section.
Good job. There you go. Good
Passing
job.
along a message. It's not a good job.
Good job, Ellie. I forgot about that.
Well, and I mean, there's easier ways to fucking get a hold of me. And I mean, if Veda wants to talk shit or she's got something she wants to say, she can bring herself right on up here. The link is pinned. I mean,
yeah, EKC can.
I'm not doing no behind the scenes ass bullshit. Fuck that.
This is what I think, that. Queen. I think that Veda wanted you, because like with everything that happened with Uni, I think they just wanted to give you like receipts, but it's so complicated that you don't want the receipts, truthfully. Like there's too many receipts, you know what I mean? And that has to do with the emails that everybody got. It's not Steve McCrae, it's some other person from a while ago.
Kathy said this is bull because Veda kicks anyone that questions. Well, and that's why I don't think she's not clicking the link to come up here, because I mean it's just, she's gonna have to be fucking prepared and ready to be coming up here. You know what I mean? People are gonna have questions, people are gonna want to ask, they're going to want to answer. So
yeah, it's not like you don't go live every day. She could easily just jump on the panel and say, hey, Queen, I got this information for you about this emails. I know who did it. That would have probably been it. Just saying.
Yeah, but see, that's not what it was. It was she brought up Rabbit. It was
all
a bunch
of Dre stuff.
It's not an email of like, hey, I want to talk to you. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, I've got some stuff I wanted to talk to you about, or
Google
whatever.
Drives of like info and receipts on all of this, and it's like too much. It just would take like too much time and energy for that. You have to just kind of like let things go to a certain degree. That's me personally, but I just think it's a very complex story because everybody was involved in that Dre stuff with the fundraising and and it just goes very deep, and I think it's just best like not to even get involved with it. That's what Robert kind of I think.
Well, yeah, and I don't really give a shit about any of the Katie Joy shit. I don't care about any of that bullshit before. I don't have any patience for it. I really fucking don't. So
no dog in the fight. I don't either. I don't even know. I don't know much about her. Just that there's lawsuits and people dislike her so much. That's all I really know about Katie Joy.
Yeah, I don't know. That's not really something I care to get into. Like I don't like I said, I'm talking to her. If she wants to come up here and she wants to explain herself, or she's got something she wants to say, that's fine.
It just seems like it goes very deep, and the story is so complicated that it's very hard for these people just to like kind of explain it in like a few sentences, or like that's just my observation.
Yeah, we've never ever spoke about
never. I don't know.
Never spoke about Katie Joy. Don't give a fuck to speak about her. I don't care about her. I don't shit. I don't give a fuck about her. You know what I mean? I really don't.
Yeah.
The only thing we ever spoke about her was when Molly was calling and doing the BBC prank calls using her name. That was it. That's the only time we ever fucking laughed and talk some shit about her.
Yeah, it's just complicated, I think, personally. What I've like kind of like seen, and it's just like there's just too much. Like there's like something called haters, like people that just hate her, and there's just all these anti people, there's just so many.
What is a anti?
Anti-caters, and then there's cater. I don't know. There's like all these people against her.
Haters and anti-haters,
right? I'm like, I don't even know. I don't want to like know. It's just like it's too much. A lot of people don't like this woman. Obviously, she was in several lawsuits where she ran out of money that people stopped suing her because she was done. I don't know.
Katie.
Mm-hmm.
Oh God, yeah.
Yeah, let's not go there. Yeah, I don't know much about. I don't know hardly anything about all of that. But
my favorite, I think. Okay, let me just say this though. My favorite video of hers ever made was where she pretended like her neighbors were being homophobic towards her and that they ripped her pride flag. And then the internet, being the internet, went back into her videos and found where she was like, yeah, I got to get a new pride flag. The wind has just like ripped a hole in it over the years. I mean, which is not, it's totally not cute to like fake any type of hate like that.
Yeah,
but it was
right.
just like to get her, like the internet being the internet was just the golden part of that. I was just like, you got fucking, you're so dumb, bitch. Like, I can't believe you. It was fucking great.
Oh my goodness.
So it looks like Truth and Transparency is going through a flow chart where she's showing multiple pieces of paper and Instagram messages and
That means it's true. It makes it official. If it's a flow chart, what do you mean, beat him? Duh.
I have a feeling I'm going to be having to watch a certain live tonight, unfortunately. Oh fuck!
Did you see Down the Rabbit Hole? Did you just read her thing? Down the Rabbit Hole's.
I read it.
Okay, good. Okay,
I just didn't read it out loud, obviously, because I was talking.
I've
never had an issue with any of these people, but they started to lump us into ish. Yet they don't want to be lumped in. Make that make sense.
Yeah, that's the whole thing about it. It doesn't. None of it makes sense to me. It's a bunch of ish, like Rabbit saying. It's a whole lot.
I mean, like, listen. I mean, I have no personal animosity towards any of those people, like Vader and EKC. I don't even know who the fuck Steve is. He just jumps up on panels. I have no clue who these people are. To be honest with you, I don't have time. To be honest,
right?
I have to watch. I have to watch another Lana live now, unfortunately.
Oh no, B-Tim, you shouldn't do that. Your blood pressure is gonna go up. First.
It's Lana, like banana.
It's like
Lana, like banana. She'll correct you every time.
I don't care.
Lana was what LAWNA. That's what we would call her, making fun of her.
I don't care at this point. Do not speak. It's this name, their name. Yeah, it's gonna be a very long night. A very long night of watching.
You're going down a rabbit
Tim,
hole.
I don't know why you're going to give it any attention, because all you're going to find is that it doesn't add up, and it's all her conspiracies based upon
the problem is it's not just her conspiracies; it's all their conspiracies, man.
The pipeline, the drugs.
It's the pipe. Every single. There's a lot of channels that do this. She's just a bigger one. There's a lot of channels that do
that Van Life girl is into all the same stuff. It's the same thing that happened with Kylie. How there's like a 3 or 4 or 3 maybe and a half like channels left still talking about Kylie, and like Lana has been talking about Kohlberger since has never stopped talking about Kohlberger the same way that people haven't started talking about Kylie.
Would you stop talking about it if you get like 1,700 people in your chat? I mean, like that's
she started making stuff up. I mean, that's what she started with, this alternative theory with like, because of like the whole you know where this all started? Because they waited too long to call, because they think they waited too long to call 911.
Yes.
That's how her whole channel got started, pretty much because of that time frame. So they created and the Jax, that one that went to Africa, because he's probably part of the drug cartel.
Yes. I'm sure that's why he was going to Africa, was to set up a cartel over in the outback.
Yeah, and then remember Justin, who came in and said that he was working with like Pete Buttigieg, and like he was like an informant. I mean, it is
dude.
And then he came back like a few days later, and then he's like, I disavow everything. And then he came back like a couple of weeks later, and he's like, see, I was right about something stupid. Remember that whole thing? I don't know. They're just a bunch of crackerjacks with all of this stuff. I mean, I feel like they're just taking pieces and they're trying to draw lines, And
that's exactly what they're doing, Ellie.
Yeah.
This is what she's done with everything she's ever touched. It's just, she's big enough now that it becomes a problem.
Yeah, she's been doing it like since remember like when every little thing happened and we were like, that Banfield even would come up with, or Daily Mail, they'd be like, he ate at the Greek restaurant, or the corner club stuff.
Girl, did you hear that groan from B. Tim?
Yeah. The corner club stuff with like Chief Fry being at the corner club. Remember the video?
Yes,
and
baby.
she's still into that. She thinks he's involved and that he's been that was Justin's part too, that he has been arrested and like he's also involved with some other stuff. Like, I mean, it's so convoluted. They just took a whole bunch of facts and different things and just stuck it together with Elmer's glue. Right?
I don't even think it's Elmer's glue. I think it's like fucking molasses and Caro syrup, and maybe even some fucking pancake syrup
Wet
and
sugar.
Yeah, yeah. I like, and they're putting that shit out in the sun, praying it dries.
I don't know why I torture myself, Larly. I do know.
I don't know why, because B-Tim, it's not worth it. I mean, you can trust and believe with every fiber of my being, which I know it doesn't mean dick to you on the internet, but I guarantee when you're done, you're going to come back and say, yeah, you were right. I mean, look at her.
No, the problem is you don't realize that like what she's saying is being repeated by like I would say like 10 other channels. 10
Oh,
or
I
more.
get it, and that's why we need to keep calling it out.
Drunk
Oh yeah,
Turkey.
it's
What else? Van Life.
There's a few others. There's a few others.
not that
Some
you want to
nameless.
start naming them.
Wildfire.
Yeah, I don't want to start naming them.
Nope.
I'll name them later.
Promoting them. Let me know.
But and then you go on TikTok. They're talking about.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah,
like
that's
it's
where a lot of it coming
from.
Yeah, it's a lot of people. It's like the Lana is not the only one. Let's just say that.
No, it's coming over from TikTok.
Yeah, there's a lot.
Well, can I just say something? Blue Apple, she's back in the chat. She said Nonsense has said we should not be here. She says we are being divisive in your panel. I don't think so. To your panel, I don't think so. Blue Apple, we just couldn't hear you. I know Queen likes everybody to hear everybody's opinion, and yeah. Right.
Well, I don't know why Nonsense would say that. She's over here too. I mean, you know what I'm saying? She said it in a live. When did she say not to come on Queen Bee, not to come to Queen Bees at all? What do you mean? I've never heard her say that.
Yeah, I haven't heard her say that either. I watch Nonsense, and I haven't heard her say that.
I will third that.
Or can you tell me what live it was? I mean, or do you know what I'm saying? Or can you go find the timestamp and I'll go back and listen to it myself and see what she said, like in context? You know what I mean? Do you know where it was said at or when it was said?
Let me see. Suddenly gets very quiet down here. Very, very quiet.
Yeah.
Well, I want to wait because that's a big, heavy accusation to levy when Nonsense is always over here, enjoys. I mean, there's really needs to be some context to what was
I was going to
said.
say, because was it like, don't go crying to Queen Bee or don't go over, or you know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
there's probably some context behind it.
Yeah.
And yeah, that's.
Yeah. Yeah, there's just like a lot of people kind of came out of the woodworks this week or the last couple of weeks with Lettergate because, they had like a beef in the past with Uni. And so like, it kind of like stirred up the, the muck, not the muck, you know what I mean? Like the, not muck. Yeah, that's a bad word. Like just brought things to the surface. Do you know how I think when you like kind of bring things to the surface sometimes, like things.
The issue.
It rattles
it rattled the ship. I mean, we got you, Ellie. We know what you're saying. Honey.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying.
Hey, Dimple, who's lying? Are you saying we're lying? Are you talking about somebody else?
No, I think she's saying Blue Apple is lying.
Oh, okay. I wasn't sure. I'm too tired for this shit today. I'm too tired.
About Blue Apple lying about hearing Nonsense say that. I don't think Blue Apple would just say that. I don't know. I don't know Blue Apple so much, but there is like this whole.
Okay, so she said anti-extreme people shouldn't be here.
What's anti-extreme people?
Yeah, I was gonna say what is that even? I don't even know who.
Are we talking about radicals?
I have no fucking clue.
Jones said, I'm gonna have me a Corona. Who's with me? Bitch, I'm rolling right fucking now. I'm smoking.
Oh, you son of a bitch, Jones. And how dare you say the C word? You know, we're done now. We're done.
I mean, if you don't like nonsense, you don't like nonsense. If you don't, there's a lot of people in here. See, look, this is the thing. Even back in the day when I started this channel, there was a lot of people who did not get along. They hated each other. They could not get along. They fucking fought nonstop. They went after each other every single day. Did live streams on each other every fucking day. But guess what? When they came in my fucking chat, they both came in here. They blocked each other. And they were able to coexist in my fucking chat and over here without fucking fighting or bringing the bullshit over here.
Right.
And I appreciate that.
Yeah. Pretty much.
Yeah, because we tried to like do mediator panels, and me and Queen turns out we suck at
patience. We
suck. Turns out we suck at that. So we ended that, and we were just like, y'all gotta block each other and coexist. Sorry, bye. Like, turns out we sucked at that. So yeah.
Yeah, not everyone's gonna get along on the internet. And I don't really care about, like, honestly, when that Steve guy was talking about his entire life story, I was like, please, can you only care about the uni stuff. I don't really.
Right. Can you fast forward through those parts? We don't care about those. Can you go to the parts that apply to us?
Yeah.
I was like, so back to Yudi. When's the last time y'all talked? Like, I
get. I mean, I don't really
think of anything to ask. Really, like, I was so reaching.
Is Katie Joy in the true crime sphere? No. Okay, then I don't care. I mean, like, is she doing misinformation in the true crime sphere?
I did say for him though, to be fair, to be totally fair, nobody really knows his name unless her name's attached to it.
Yeah, like, I have to explain this to people. Like, there's a lot of drama on the internet, and I do not care about all of it. I only care about what occurs in misinformation in the true crime sphere. Unless Katie Joyce creates a channel and starts spreading misinformation about cases, I don't really care about Katie Joy. I don't give a fuck.
Right. It's not.
I don't. I'm sorry.
Not anybody that I really give a fuck about. You know what I mean? Honestly, I don't.
Yeah.
Pick and choose your battles, yo. Pick and choose
She did some coverage on the long case and shit.
Oh, fuck that.
But technically back then that was a missing case. Well, no, it wasn't even a missing case yet. It was custody case, then turned missing case, and then turned true crime case, and now it's a true crime
case. When Kay said she was being bratty, they lost their shit. Everybody lost their shit. I'm like, kids are bratty. Are you fucking kidding me right now?
Well, no, and KJ said it too. Like, they both said it.
People lost their shit because they said that she was being. I'm saying that she was being.
and both her and Kay over exaggerated like their course. Like they both were over exaggerated their correspondence with the mom, and it was like super obvious, but overall they called out the right shit.
Yeah, if Katie Joy starts doing misinformation on a true crime case, then I'll care.
All right, well, I'll let you know. Well, I don't.
I mean, like, I'm just kidding. Yeah, I mean, like, to be honest with you guys, there's not enough time in the day to call out drama for every single wrong on the internet. I'm sorry.
Right?
We're not the police. We're not the YouTube police.
Right.
Man, y'all are making me really thirsty in the chat. Like, I'm wanting to bust out into a picture of Alabama Slammers.
Alabama Slammers.
Oh my god, I loved Alabama Slammers or Liquid Cocaine. Either one, I loved them both.
Liquid Cocaine.
Vada's in the chat. She said she was joking about that grift part. The grift, seriously, Jesus, right under it. It literally said "just kidding" under it.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
Okay. Well, yeah, like I said, when it's I haven't got time to read that shit, especially when it's put out to be like a fucking joke and all that shit on.
Yeah,
a
you can't get like
I don't fucking
tone and whatever.
Yeah, I mean, like, I have enough on my hands with other things. Please, God, don't put Katie Joy on me. I just looked at Katie Joy's channel. It's a mess.
Yeah, she's a fucking hot mess. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't
know. Please, God, no.
Don't do it, B Tim. Don't do it. Don't do it. Just stay.
Is Veda the same as Tube Top?
Yep, that's Tube Top Tammy. She's in the chat, y'all.
Oh shit. We got
click the link.
Tube Top in the hizzy.
All right, you got 10 memberships, by the way.
Welcome to our hizzle.
Thank you so much for supporting the Hive. I'm not sure who did that, but I appreciate you.
She said she got rid of them. The only reason I offered is because I was told y'all wanted the truth. I mean, that's we do. We do. I've been listening
Lie
to
to me. I like it.
Bitch.
I don't even have patience for this shit today.
Yeah, it is hard to conversate over chat. You could join the.
EKC's in the chat as well.
Right. So okay, if you okay, look, I'll even be nice. EKC can come up here with you if you would like to come up here together. So I know it can be nerve-wracking. You know what I'm saying? I know it can be, but I know she's your friend and stuff, and you know what I'm saying? Right. We love the truth. So yeah, if you got something you want us to touch on, that's fine. I mean, but like I said, it's with all the fuck shit that's gone on, to do a fucking email and then immediately put it on your community tab, then link your fucking Cash App, your PayPal, and then as a joke. I take the whole fucking thing as a joke. It ain't shit to me. So
EKC, come up here and explain that, because those are heavy accusations, let's be honest. Like, if you don't have proof of her calling somebody's work, like, that's really serious.
Who? What happened?
Okay, because I read Aaron's comment and it said, looking back in chat, I just want to say, let's be honest, please stop lying about me. I never called his past work any work, nor called anyone.
Who's saying she called somebody?
I guess let's be honest is? That's what Aaron's saying. AKC is saying.
I
hard to convert
have
over
no
chat.
idea.
I missed it if it was said. Because I would have asked for receipts on that, because that's serious as shit.
Right here. Found it. Says it right above this, right above her comment. And it says right here, blue apple pie she called his old workplace.
Oh shit. All right. Sorry I missed that one.
Yeah, I did too. Whose old workplace? Uni's, or whose old workplace are we talking about?
EKC's gonna come up. She just got home.
What that's fine. Do what you gotta do. But what work, whose workplace? I mean, like, who are you talking about?
Yeah, who are you talking about?
Who are you talking about, bro?
You talking about Willis?
Yeah. Who you talking about, Willis?
And she said she'll bring her receipts too. So yeah, I mean, I don't find that shit fucking funny at all. Like the whole fucking you email me and then you post it on a community tab, then you post your fucking Cash App, PayPal, and then say, oh, it's just a big ass fucking joke. Like I said, I took the whole fucking thing as a joke. I didn't even fucking read it because I mean, what the fuck? I'm not gonna.
Katie's husband Todd. That's the accusation. What? That's the accusation towards EKC, that she called Katie's dude's work.
Well, see, I don't know.
Oh fuck! Oh yeah, that is a heavy accusation. Damn.
Yeah, no, like, we don't let just people say that shit willy-nilly around here. I just wanted to let you know that. Like, we missed it.
I don't remember anybody saying anything of the such.
Queen found the comment. Let's be honest, said it.
Well, but I get that, but no, other than that, I don't think it's ever been stated anywhere else.
Oh wait, you emailed? You admit you emailed instead of called? EKC?
She said she's gonna come up here, so
Blue Apple's gonna find the
All right.
timestamp. Yeah, it is a rabbit hole with KJ because there's so much that's been going on and so many people affected. It's just like it's
really
too much.
It is.
Too much to go through.
KCG coming through with the $10 Cash App.
Let's see. Let me see here. Please don't call me a cater. I don't care for Katie Joy, but have participated in many different communities. Please do not judge anybody who we are subscribed to. Okay, first of all, I don't even know where the fuck who came up with the word cater or where that fucking shit came from. We do not here. Let me repeat myself. We do not give a flying fuck about Katie fucking Joy or any fucking thing about that bitch, okay? We do not care over here.
No.
I don't
give a fuck if you talk to her. I don't care if you don't. I don't care if you go to her chats. I don't give a fuck. I don't care.
Yeah, we have enough problems around here.
I used to watch her all the time. Like, no one judges me for that.
I don't give a fuck. If you like her, you like her. If you don't, you don't. I mean, I don't.
I mean, we have to talk about Betty and JLR and
We got way
Dolly.
more problems
We
than
got Lana. We got Drunken Turkey. We got too many problems.
We got a whole fucking list of shit.
we have like
we're
literally
over here in the subscription era. We don't need to pick up. We're not looking for any new.
Yeah, like honestly, we have enough clowns in this circus. We don't need more. It's
Go sell crazy somewhere else.
like honestly, and
I'm gonna go grab another A&W because I'm waiting for EKC to come up and talk about this. Shit.
Is it? Wait,
she got a Mountain Dew too.
Wait, are you drinking soda?
I am. I'm off my soda diet again.
You need to stop drinking soda. Drink just salsa.
Yeah.
Or,
You know, BT, I had oat milk
BTM.
for the first time like 2 weeks ago. It is so good. I get where
I was gonna say, have you never had oatmeal before in your life?
oat milk?
Oat milk is good.
Oat milk.
Yes.
Who's
You know what?
November?
My little one makes it. She does her Starbucks drinks with that.
It's so freaking good. I love
Bitch, the fucking highlight Johnson's comment for B-Tip. She said soda.
That's how my mom says it.
We call it soda pop. I don't know. We call it soda.
B-Tip calls it soda.
Soda pop.
Him and Laura, they're from New York. They'd be like drummer, soda.
Drummer. Oh my god, I love it when they say drummer. That shit cracks me up.
Drummer.
What do you mean? What's wrong with soda?
We heard you the first time. You started to put nar on it.
You said soda.
I did not say that. Clip
You said soda.
Receipts or it didn't happen. Receipts or it didn't happen.
Salsa. Jesus.
Salsa. You say salsa. You say it like my mother.
Do you say salsa or salsa?
I said salsa.
Salsa.
Okay.
Salsa.
My grandpa used to say salsa. Fucking salsa.
Salsa.
Well, you gotta stop drinking that soda, okay?
Yeah, that's better. That's more like it, B-Tim. Don't fake the funk.
Okay, you gotta drink like a nice salsa.
Soda.
Dude, cherry Dr. Pepper gotta be the most disgusting shit I ever heard of. Oh, that sounds so putrid.
Bubbles. I don't like any bubbles. I'm so weird.
Oh, I want like it to be max carbonate. I love the carbonation.
They've always hurt my nose since I'm like a little kid, so I don't do any kind of soda.
It's like kind of like sadomasochistic. I like that little bit of pain. I'm like, yes, bitch.
Pop rocks.
Oh yes. Pop rocks are the best.
That's totally different. That's
I bought Pop rocks the other day, and I was so fucking happy driving down the road with a mouthful of Pop rocks and the music blaring.
Dude, I'm kind of weird though. Like when I get a boo-boo and I go to put like antiseptic or rubbing alcohol on it, like I'm terrified to do it. But then after I do it, I'm like, yes, feels so good.
Hurts so good.
It hurts so good. It's like a satisfying pain because I know it's killing the bacteria or something, you know, like.
Right.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Any word from like Unirock? Has he gone on kick or?
Yeah, I just got a notification.
Yeah, Lorelai, I agree. Cherry soda is bomb, but Dr. Pepper is not good at all. So when you put cherry on top of that, it's gross.
Well, he's planning on going to war with a little bit with nonsense and some other people, you know.
No, well, that's dumb.
I'm playing video games like
that's dumb.
Sorry, I'm just gonna say it. That's dumb.
Yeah,
it's been brewing.
Like that's a way to go ahead and annihilate what's left of your squad.
They've been at it since January, guys. So you know, just because Lettergate hit, you know, she's been at it with him for a long time. Just saying.
Yeah, I mean, like, I think you're gonna lose that uni. I think you should have. And then he brings up I can't believe he's like making a big deal about Boogie versus that Wings of Redemption. I'm like, no one gives a fuck. They're barely. I'll be shocked if it goes for like one round. Like, why you people care?
Again, that's dumb.
That's dumb.
Yeah, like. They're both like over 300 pounds. They're going to last for one round, and like you might need an ambulance nearby.
And plus, like no one cares.
Yeah, and Keemstar is just doing it because he's hoping to get like money, and they probably paid him like.
Okay, now I got to ask, who's in it? Keemstar and who?
Keemstar is running like actually and convinced both Wings of Redemption and Boogie to fight in a boxing match.
I can't even picture who those two people are. I know who Keith
Wings of Redemption used to be a Call of Duty, basically to play video games. And he used to be very big and he used to upload videos. But then he did a terrible idea where he did live streaming, and he didn't handle criticism well. And now people just donate money to him to troll him now. And he goes into these tirades about how his life is horrible and smashes a controller. And Boogie almost shot a man in front of his house, shot it in the sky, the gun, because he was being trolled, and also goes with a lot of about his emotional state and does review of video games. So they're kind of like both kind of lolcows. So Keemstar, who is a guy who does a lot of drama and commentary shit, has set up a fight between them. And so people can see two lolcows fight each other in an arena.
Oh, God.
That's dumb.
That's dumb. I agree, Voices. That's dumb.
Yeah,
but you know what? People like my husband, though, I wish Nick was here right now, are like totally never knew who Jake and Logan Paul were, but follow boxing and now know who they are and hate them.
Yeah, I don't like them because if you watch CoffeeZilla, they've committed I would say each of them have committed about over 10 to 15 crypto pump and dump schemes.
Oh, really? I didn't know about that. But
yeah,
I've known of like tons of other things they've done. Like, and plus, like my husband's like, they usually are fighting like older retired fighters too. The guys they're winning.
Yeah,
like,
well, that's because they get paid a lot. I mean, like it is, but also Keemstar did a couple of pump and dump schemes too. He was part of. So a lot of these YouTubers that claim I love my fans, like literally led their fans to financial ruination.
And most of the Paul fans, like Logan and Jake, are kids spending their parents' money.
Yeah, a little bit. Some of them are like that.
A good majority of them are just robbing their parents blind to fucking fund these idiots.
Yeah, and then I just don't like them. Yeah, they're both trying to get in shape for. Oh, there's an echo in the background.
No, there's not.
Yeah, there is.
You're such a liar.
No, there is. I've been muted.
Yeah, there's an echo. Wait, is it stopped? Okay, it stopped.
I think it was coming from you, B-Tim.
Yeah.
From me. I have headphones on.
Coming from
inside
you.
the house. Is there something
I have headphones on.
Liar.
That's why.
Hear it.
Such a liar. I have headphones on too, so it's not me.
Not really.
I was muted.
My shit's muted too.
I was muted.
Where is EKC and Veda?
I know, I'm all excited about this shit. I want to see the receipts, baby.
I mean, they have like a Google Drive of receipts. Like, you don't want to see receipts. I mean, there's so many receipts. It's ridiculous.
I mean, I do too. I mean,
you want to see them?
That's what bad bitches do. I mean, boss bitches do.
I will say. I will say one thing. I will say one positive thing about Truth and Transparency. I do like the little thing she's using to show on the screen. Like she has like a little, like it's in Swan that you can put documents in front of it and share a screen. That's cool.
She loves documents.
Well, that's kind of cool.
And paper. She has lots of notes. I bet she has like binders and binders.
I mean, I'm a little confused.
She does. Guaranteed there's binders. She took a whole suitcase full of binders to Denver.
I'm looking at one piece of paper that says Scott J. Joe Campbell, Joe Professor of WSU. Then it has Kim something, and it has a bunch of handwriting, and it has 700 blocks, and it has 326, and it has Andrew, and it has all these words, and I'm like,
stop giving her so much. It's never going to equal. E is not going to equal MC squared. Over there
it's a bunch of jibber jab.
Like, stop.
You're going to make you go crazy. Tim.
All right, I'm going to go grab another A&W, and I'll be right back.
You're like, you're trying. She's like,
I'm like, Ellie, help me, help him.
Yeah, I try to like figure that. She probably has like a whole a trap house binder, a pipeline binder.
Yeah, she has a binder. She definitely has a binder.
I mean, she just like goes like, I mean, I don't know where she like comes up with some of these like theories, truthfully, like the pipeline theory. I mean, where did it first start? You know?
Listen, I applaud her ability to think outside the box.
Oh yeah, she really does think outside the box. I'll give her that. But she just connects things inside the box too much that are outside the box that don't need to be connected at all, you know?
You think?
That's where it all goes wrong. I mean, that it all like, and yeah, I heard you guys talking earlier a little bit about that, the, whatchamacallit, the person who got the food, the DoorDash guy, girl.
Yes.
No. I mean, come on. Like, really? I mean, they already said they interviewed him. I mean, why wouldn't, like, they have a, you know, like, it's just, she just, yeah, you guys know. She just, this is what she does, you know?
Yes, ma'am.
Can't you all put the names on the panel? Well, I'm B10 the B. You got Voices for the Voices that says in her little comment. You got Cappy, the nun lady, the LGBTQ plus nun lady, and then you got Ellie the koala, and you got Queen Bee. And Ellie the koala is the most spiciest of the person on the
No,
panel.
I think B. Tim is the spices. Look at his, like, hornet wings.
That's a lie.
That's a lie. Are you a bumblebee?
That's a lie. That's a lie. That's a lie.
Wasp?
No. I don't know what it is. It was better than the last bee. Like, there was a previous bee that someone made.
I missed
that
the
was
tomato.
literally. Well, for some reason, Google does not like, StreamYards does not like the tomato and does not let me upload it for some reason.
You were naked on Lisa's panel, Ellie.
What?
You were naked over on Crimes and Fashion.
I was naked?
Yep, you didn't have an icon. You were naked.
I was like, oh my God, I was naked? What happened? Oh. Yeah, that happens a lot. Sorry.
Did you guys see one was it One Win? Is it One Win? Oh, you know that lady where Laura jumped on her. Holy fuck.
All of that with Laura?
Yeah, that was not good, Laura. That's not good.
I just sat back and watched that. I won't touch any of that with a 10-foot pole.
Yeah, holy fuck.
I think I'd rather chew my left breasticle off.
Breasticle?
Can't help it that the good Lord put my balls on my chest.
Oh my God. I don't know. She just puts herself in these strange predicaments.
What's up, BKC?
Hi.
Yeah.
Wait a minute.
I'm back just in
Wait a
time.
minute. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yep.
Hello.
Okay. I just have to mute my other YouTube thing here. Otherwise, it's going to drive me nuts. 1 second. Okay, good. Now I'm good. Okay. Hi. Yes. Hi. Thank you so much for inviting me on to discuss this real quick.
Cool.
No
problem.
Yeah, this isn't the first time I've heard this. It's usually Katie who tells this narrative. That's one of the reasons why I suspect that Let's Be Honest works with Katie or whatever, because it's always the same narrative between the two of them. But Let's Be Honest was saying earlier in the chat how I went real life and I called her husband's employer or ex-employer, whatever it was she said. And here's what happened. Back in 2020, it was May, I think maybe of 2020, Katie went on and did a live stream, and she's talking about how a friend of her husband who owns a record studio or whatever, a record label, where her husband had a record coming out on this label. This record label owner also owned a brewery. His name was Austin. He also owned a brewery, and the brewery for Austin evidently got like 40 messages, 40 calls, like of the very violent and threatening nature, all about Katie Joy. Now, there was nothing, no one knew about this brewery. No one knew about anyone involved with this record label. Nobody knew any of this. So it was so strange that someone made this connection and called this brewery like 50 times. But at the time, though, like back in 2020, because I was still very new on the scene and everything. And like, I knew Katie like through the vaccine community on Facebook. So when she was telling the story, in which she interrupted the story, by the way, to say how her husband's album just dropped and people can go and order it here and there or whatever. But then she continued on and she said, people were asking, saying,
Or are you going to call the cops or whatever? You know, you should report it to the cops. And she said, well, I didn't get the phone calls. The brewery got the phone calls and they're in a different jurisdiction. So they'd have to report it. But it turns out they're not going to report it. So I'm just going to turn everything over to my attorney or some shit like that. And I thought that was nuts because according to her, these were like threatening her and threatening her life and everything, saying that she should die or whatever. And I'm like, who the freak wouldn't report these? That's crazy. So I sent one email to the brewery saying, may I ask why you're not reporting these to the police? I mean, if this were my associate, if someone was calling, saying these things about his wife, oh my God, I'd be right on the phone with the police. That's nuts. Because me, like the dipshit I was at the time, it's like I said, I mean, I knew her, you know, I was worried for her. I was genuinely concerned. So I sent one email to this brewery saying, can I ask why you're not reporting these to the police? And that was it. I never told anyone about the email. They never responded. I never wrote again. It wasn't until like a month later that people learned about it because Katie Joy herself went on Twitter and started saying how I was calling the brewery or emailing the brewery or this and that. I'm like, you bitch. Oh my God, I did that out of concern. Like, oh my God.
I have a question.
Yeah.
What did the Veda thing have to do with uni? Like, what is the situation with that?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Where Veda basically says, just in case I have the wrong email here, you go, also, I want to assure you that this email is really from me. Thanks, EKT and Steve McRae. I just wanted to send you this post I made. Yes, this is really Veda Jade. I own the channel. I know you've been tagged in bullshit emails too because someone.
Well, are you trying to read a community post?
Yeah, I'm trying to read the community post from Veda.
I'm gonna go ahead and cut you off because I've told her 7 times to come up and bring her ass up here on this panel.
I have no idea what you're even talking about. Where's this?
Right.
Whose
So
community?
go ahead. I want you to go ahead and finish EKC. And I'm not gonna no. Fuck that community goddamn post. If she can't bring her fucking ass up here and speak to me, then fuck that post. It doesn't need to be read on my fucking panel. Go ahead and finish EKC.
Okay. Well, no. So that's it. That's it. But ever since then, though, the narrative has changed. First of all, I called her. She will tell people at times I called her husband's employer, her husband's previous employer. I sent emails to her husband's employer. You know, whatever. And then it turned to her husband's friend. It's crazy. You know, and none of that is true. Like this was, and I wouldn't even know where to have sent the email had she not been on a panel or up on her own live stream there telling everyone all about this. You know, and then saying how no one's reporting it to the police. Yeah, they threatened my life, but no one's reporting it to the police. Like that was insane to me. So. Yeah, that's it. That's what it is. But I mean, facts or whatever.
Like you were really like genuinely concerned. You didn't have like an inkling that she might, or like a suspicion that she might be lying, and you want.
I can read you the email if you like. I can read you the email if you like. Yeah.
I'm just asking you. Yeah, your feelings.
Like, now you say that, you remind me. That's been another one of her narratives. That I sent the email to see if these messages or these phone calls really happened. I never questioned them. Never once. I wasn't even looking for any information about the calls. I just wanted to know, why the hell aren't you reporting this to police? That's the only question I asked them.
About what time frame in, like, is this like 2020 or?
Yeah, no, this was like, I want to say May or June 2020.
Okay.
I don't remember the exact date that her husband's album came out, but I'm sure it was like the exact date that her husband's album came out. So I don't remember what that was. So, but it was definitely May or June.
Okay. I don't know if I would like.
Yeah, as I say, you ain't got to do all that, baby. It's all good. I mean, because we don't care anything about Katie Joy. Those are that's kind of some harsh accusations to make, which is why we wanted you to come up and, you know what I'm saying, at least give your side of it, because
right.
It's really
shitty. Thank you. I appreciate that.
Say that, you know, you should have a chance to defend yourself. But I mean, we don't really get into the Katie Joyce. You know what I'm saying? Like
I completely understand. I completely respect that, and I get it. That's why I was perfectly fine keeping this in chat. But I thank you, and I appreciate the opportunity to come up and explain.
Yeah, what happened. That's a heavy accusation to make, especially to be calling. You know what I'm saying? And so I appreciate you. You know what I mean? Coming up and clearing it up, because people want to know, and I don't want them coming in and out of my chat saying you did that if you didn't.
Right. No, thank you. I appreciate this a lot, really.
And I feel
usually
like
people don't do that.
It's kind of like a bit like I guess it could be considered going real life, but you didn't come back to your channel with, hey, I contacted X, Y, and Z to get X, Y, and Z of information. You didn't do any of that. So
Yep, exactly. I never
kinda,
told a soul. Yeah.
It doesn't feel like you were trying to go real life. It feels more genuine maybe than that, like, so just like from outside looking in from somebody that doesn't know you.
It wasn't used for content.
Right.
In
Yeah,
my
it was not. Yeah. And no one even knew about it until Katie Joy went on Twitter telling everyone about it. So
Gotcha. Okay. That's a lot different than calling someone's boss.
right. I
Yep.
agree. Thank you. Okay. All right. I'll step down then and let you guys finish what you're doing. Thank
Thanks
you
for
very
coming
much.
up.
Thank you for coming up and explaining
Thank
that.
you. Okay. Bye.
Bye. Well, that was cool. I'm glad
Yeah,
we
I
got
mean,
this straightened
it's
out.
that fast. I mean, it's that easy. You know what I'm saying? Come up, explain what you got to say. You know what I mean?
Bing, bada, boom. It's done.
Yeah, done and over with.
We don't bite. I mean,
And
not all the time.
Tim, I'm sorry for being rude to you if it sounded rude or was being rude. I'm just not with the bullshit, and she's still in the fucking chat talking about why I at least want the chat to know. Well, the chat really doesn't give a fuck, okay? You addressed me in that email. You sent that fucking email to me, and now you want to put it on a fucking community tab. Like I said, and then you wanted to make a joke out of the shit and post your Cash App and your tag, but I'm not supposed to. You wanted to make a joke out of it. I didn't read it, and don't make no fucking sense. That's what it doesn't. And I'm not with the bullshit. Also, you said you had two people. Told you the Hive wanted your information. Nobody over here wants your fucking information. I don't know who told you that or where that came from. Nobody wants your information over here.
No problem. No problem.
And I think
I
that's
just
me.
figured
but
I
because
would,
Steve sent me stuff, but he just sent me this Google Drive, and I don't even know what the hell it is. Truthfully, a lot of it, but I mean, and then Veda was saying to Steve, like, have Ellie email me, and I didn't because it's just too thick. I don't want to like get into all that. I just want to just say that.
Well, yeah, if you want to, that's all fine. Well, you can do your thing, go
Dude,
over, hang out,
I don't.
you know what I mean? I don't want it all that over here, though.
I'm just
That's
saying
too much.
I
tried to warn y'all. I
Yeah.
have like 3 seconds. I just wanted to jump up and say that timeline sounds right to me because I watched all that go down with like the band thing and stuff. And I just wanted to add that her husband's music totally fucking sucks. And his
Fireman, I'm not sure who I'm rude to. I would like to know who I'm rude to. My panel stays open and people are always up here, but I'd like to know who I'm rude to because you've been an asshole and I've allowed you to stay in my chat.
Who, Fireman's comment?
Oh, Lord.
Saying that you raged at her?
I don't know. She just said you say open panel, but are rude as fuck in chat to people and expect people to want to come up. People stay coming up here. They always come up here. It's not an issue. The issue is like I said, I allow you to be in my chats, and you've been a total straight asshole sometimes. And you have not been blocked. You actually are another account. What is it, Dizzy D or something? And you got blocked on that one. So you're still in here. So I can't be that fucking rude.
Yes, Al Capone, Katie's husband. His music really sucks.
Hell yeah, I lit into fucking Veda. Hell fuck yeah, I did. When you get fucking emails, 30, 40 fucking emails every goddamn day of bullshit, and then you want to have somebody put a fucking joke up on their community fucking tab, fucking right, I'm a light into her ass.
Oh shit, I missed something.
And if she ain't woman enough to step the fuck up and stand on what she's saying, she can get the fuck on out of chat too. How about that?
But that doesn't just apply to Veda. You're like that pretty much across the board with people. Yeah, that's kind of how you operate. Like, I feel like. You expect people to back what they're saying or go on with it. I mean, Cappy, hadn't it always been that way?
Yeah, it has. And
Yeah.
I'm also kind of a little confused on what happened because I was gone like most
Not
of
only
yesterday.
that, the chat's down there tired of her going back and fucking forth. The chat,
Right.
You didn't fucking write that email to the chat.
Right.
You wrote the fucking email to me, posted on your community tab, then you came in my fucking chat and you want to argue with people. No, we're not going to do that. I even gave you the opportunity to bring your ass up here on fucking panel with EKC if you didn't want to come up alone.
Oh, she did all that? Oh, okay.
Yeah, she been doing this, been fucking playing bullshit games, and I'm not fucking with it.
So did you not respond to her? Is that what was her way of getting a response or something?
I have no fucking idea. I got a screenshot of the fucking post that she had up. So I went to go look to see if it was an actual email, or if she wrote it out, you know what I mean? To see if it was fucking addressed to me. Yes, it was in my email address. It was in my email inbox, but she had already put it up on the thing with her Cash App and her PayPal, tagging my fucking name to it like a big fucking joke. I don't take that shit as a joke. If you want me to take you serious, then you need to fucking come at me serious.
Right.
You want to come at me like a fucking joke, then I'm going to take you as a joke. Okay? Period, point, fucking blank.
Yeah, fuck all that.
I'm not with the fuck shit.
Yeah, no fuck shit, no thanks. This is why Queen Bee deserves a quilt.
Oh, and you know what? That quilt's beautiful. Let me tell you something. Blunt B stayed on the chat with me or whatever last night. Like he was still up here when I closed it down. I flipped the camera on and showed it to him.
Oh.
Yeah, I've unfolded it, showed it to him. I was like so proud of it. I can't wait to post it. But I wanted to wash it how she said first before I put pictures up of it, like put it out. But I'll probably just put pictures of it up tonight just so you guys can see it because I am super proud of it. Be Still in the chat made it for me and sent it to me, and I love it. I was so grateful.
That's really sweet.
And it's got little bumblebees on it and stuff. It's cute as hell. It's got like a little honey pattern. It's fucking cute.
I love quilts. Quilts are awesome.
I do too. I'll cherish it forever.
Oh, that's so special.
It really is.
That's so cool. I love quilts.
Oh, look at you, Voices. She's making mandala rocks like you.
I'm doing a magnet right now.
Nice. Yay for crafts.
Yeah, somebody requested yellows. You better shut up. You don't
such a dick.
Craft time.
Craft time.
You don't even mean it.
It is really pretty, Voices. It's very pretty. I'm totally fucking with you guys.
Like I said, I started painting my rocks when one busts through your glass house. You were warned.
That was a threat. That was a definite threat.
When one busts through your glass house.
What are you talking about? You live in a glass house, bitch.
She's gonna throw pretty mandala painted stones.
Okay, hold on. Okay, that's the one I'm doing right now.
I don't even because now she's gonna show off. Look, they all got these.
Now they're gonna show all their goddamn
and
crap.
I just finished that one. It's got all the
talk about crickets, and I'm gonna think y'all are talking about cell phones and shit.
That's what I just finished.
Oh
yeah,
God.
show off.
Whatever, you know, you like my bling. You see the stones and the pearls, aren't those cool?
Oh my goodness, that is beautiful.
Show off.
I'm too shaky to show off. I'm gonna turn my camera off. Shit.
Your nails are pretty.
She's peacocking.
I hope you guys have a beautiful Mother's Day tomorrow. I hope you guys all have a really good Mother's Day.
Thank you.
I got a Mother's Day manicure.
I hope you do too. I need one of those.
Go ahead, girl. Those are pretty. And you got your hair
pretty
cut.
hands. You have really pretty hands.
You got your hair did. You got your nails done. You got a pedicure. Where are you going?
Right nowhere.
Who you impressing, girl? Who you impressing?
You could be a little hand model with those sexy little hands.
You know, I felt weird letting her file them and shape them for me, but I just decided to have some reckless abandon and go for it.
Yes, girl.
Because, you know, it's my natural nails, and they just rip through them like they're made of acrylic sometimes, so it makes me nervous.
Yeah, filing real nails is like...
It's much different.
Yeah, it is much different.
Cappy.
I actually really like my haircut.
Oh, you have long-ass nails, Voices.
Yeah, for being your natural nails, those are long.
Jesus.
Thank you, Montana Jade. You're the MVP, girl. You the MVP, girl.
Yeah, Voices.
They got paint underneath of them right now.
Yeah, you guys got nice thick nails. My nails suck.
Yeah, Voices is like me. She's got the long hair and the good nails.
You guys are lucky.
It's all
I bet y'all would all
up.
have good nails too if you didn't fucking bite them.
I mean, I don't bite mine, but I just don't take care of them, and you know,
it's all braided up.
Let
I
them go.
3 braids.
Mine are short right now. I'm loving it.
I'm gonna cut my hair short. I think.
I just cut almost 7 inches off mine, and it's still past my bra
I'm
strap.
fucking serious. Like my hair's hella long, and it's like 7 different lengths. It's fucked up.
Well, layers are in right now.
It's not really like layerable though. It was from last year when I got sick, And like I got in the shower without brushing my hair, and it just started these tangles, and I just fucking went, nope, clip, clip, clip. I cut him out like it was totally manic and shit. And I'm like, what the fuck did I just do that for? I was in a hurry though. I was in a fucking hurry. And I was just like, I gotta go, fuck it. My hair's tied back all the time anyways. Like no one would ever fucking know.
Okay, like voices, they want to know how your card thing went yesterday.
Oh, baby Jesus.
Oh, fuck.
What card thing?
Oh, yeah, I went.
It went. So how about them Cowboys, you guys? Is it even football season anymore?
All right, well, I'm just going to be straight up and honest.
The Lakers won.
I'll be straight up and honest, y'all. You ready?
I was gonna say, if it went that bad, we won't say a fucking word about it.
It did go pretty bad.
It was fucking horrible.
Oh, honey.
I will never. Okay, so here's the deal. I failed, but what do we know about failing? If you're brave and you go out on a limb, you're gonna
What'd you fail on though? What'd you fail on? Hold on. What'd you fail on?
Bitch, it was fucking little girls. It was Girl Scouts. They put me in charge of 15 fucking little kids.
That sounds like a good time to be had. So what is this? What are we talking about though? I don't understand.
Yesterday she goes, no, listen, the Voices said, she's like, I have this thing I gotta go to. It's like a cricket thing. It's like she was talking about this craft. She was super fucking stoked, super excited, ready to go. She's like, I'm super nervous. Like, there's going to be a lot of people there. Like, there's going to be like 50, or what'd she say, 16 girls or something like that, stuff like that. There's going to be a lot of people there, whatever. She was super nervous. And so she talked to us for a while. And then after after the verdict, you took off or something? Yeah. So right after the verdict, she took off and we never heard back from her. And
after days of work. She put days of work into it too.
And they like put her in there with a bunch of children. Oh, that's funny, dude.
And then they turned into, like, within 3 minutes of me being there was an argument between girls. And as I chose to be the one to settle it,
I would have paid money to be there, dude, to see how that was settled.
What was more funny is if she's talking. What was more funny is if she's talking about what I think she is. It included Cheeto dust. It was like perfect.
Oh fuck, Jesus Christ! Like you got Cheeto dust on my art project kind of shit. Like
yes.
I have 2 rules if you book me for a craft party. No snacks that leave orange Cheeto dust. And don't leave me in charge of children. Those are my only 2 fucking rules.
Let's not do that. Yeah, that's fucking great, dude. I wish I was there.
Voices thought she was going to.
This is a learning curve.
She thought she was going to help the Golden Girls.
Nope.
Got through Beverly Hills and stuff.
I was just gonna say she got through Beverly Hills, but I was gonna say the same.
Okay, so this is how it ends, y'all. Apparently, me putting these kids in line was exactly what they needed, but here's how it ended. They offered me a troop leader position, and I looked at them and said, you know what? You can keep my $37 worth of cookies. I'm going to keep my $37, and I'm going to stop and get my ass Mexican on the way home. You're going to keep the bill I gave you for $350 and use it as a write-off, and we're going to count this as a learning experiment that I never, ever, ever have to do again.
Oh, my God.
Oh, that's fucking hilarious.
And I walked the fuck out.
I am so sorry.
I'm sorry, honey. I know how excited you were and how much effort and work you put in preparing.
Oh no, that's so sad.
It's a learning experience, and you have to have those experiences, like especially when you're starting a business or starting something new. You got to have those learning experiences.
I had little girls on their hands and knees picking up all those little itty bitty paper square tabs, and I wouldn't let them talk to each other.
Oh my God, they were scared of Mama Voices.
Shit, they said, get your ass back here.
Anyway, guys, I gotta skedaddle. I gotta do
of course you gotta go now.
I gotta skedaddle. See you guys. You have a good one.
Bye, B. Tim.
Bye, B. Timmy.
Bye, B. Tim.
We hate you. Have a fuck day.
Oh, I mean, let me tell you, It was a learning curve, and it was the most epic fail. Poor that girl. When I got home, I was in tears, and I called her, and I'm like, "You're not going to leave this shit." And then I went after when I told Grandma just sat there going, "What are you going to do?" And I said, "Nothing. It's not my circus, not my fucking monkeys. I'd rather play with dysfunctional adults online." I said, "Because I got told I can't threaten to spank little kids."
Yeah, you probably shouldn't be doing that. No.
Yeah, well, I probably spanked their parent at one point, because that's what's fucked up. Or these are like my siblings' generation, so these were all the kids that I babysat.
Look,
Are their parents.
B still said you should put an ad in the paper to have classes for adults.
Baby, I'm already well over that. Well, I'm gonna go one better. We're gonna do digital card parties.
Yeah. Or
There
Michael's.
you go.
You could sign up to be a Michael's cricket
You can
person.
either. I'm gonna put a supply list together where you can order all the supplies from Amazon, and I will be the host of a digital card party for adults.
I
Fuck
think
this
you should
bullshit.
do it at the nursing home or like a widow's club, because you love old ladies and they would appreciate you.
Voices,
Yeah, well,
I'm
the thing
high
is, yeah.
and eating Cheetos, and I
Well, you
heard
did.
something about Cheetos and Girl Scouts.
Oh my God, there was a
and
fight. The first thing that happened was
I want to know how you broke up the fight.
Okay, here's how it happened. Here's how it happened.
Break it down. Break it down.
Girl A with Cheeto-y fingers reaches over and takes the one girl in the group that was like Angela, the obsessive compulsive, like a young Voices. And so like everything of my stuff was pristine. I could go outside and play in a mud puddle and not get dirty. Like my mama taught me right. Okay. So messy girl touches clean girl's stuff. And at that moment, clean girl goes to fucking tears. And I said, this is Girl Scouts. There is no crying. I said, we are all sisters here and we are going to settle this like sisters. I said, you, number one, give me your damn envelope. She looked at me and I said, give it to me. And she handed it to me and I dug through it and I took the two parts out that had Cheeto dust on them of hers, and I took the other girls and I took the Cheeto dust and shoved it back in her envelope, handed it back to her and handed her the clean one, handed the clean girl the clean one. And they both looked at me and I said, and you just learned the lesson of why I told you to wash your hands before you touch a project.
Oh my God. How old were these kids?
I'm dead.
Well, I was left with anywhere from 5 to 14.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh my God, that's a range.
So you had
That's
some
a way
brownies?
too big of an age gap there, dude. Fuck that. God.
You had some brownies in your group?
I had daisies, brownies, and cadets.
Oh
my
gosh. Fuck all that.
What
No,
were they
I could deal with 5-year-olds any day of the week. You get those teenagers around. Oh.
Yeah,
The
5-year-olds are easy.
teenagers were my backup because they were all older sisters of the younger ones.
Oh, so they-
three different times, bitches. Three
A lot of
different
dynamics
times,
going
I
on.
pulled one of these. All eyes on me.
Oh no, you didn't.
Oh yes, I did.
Oh,
This
Lord.
drill sergeant lady came and we made Mother's Day cards.
By the time of this, okay, so I had this whole talk about like STEM, because it's all about STEM and STEAM and Girl Scouts, science, technology, engineering, and math, science, technology, engineering, arts, and math.
Oh yeah, they don't have sewing and they don't have sewing and cooking badges anymore. Like our generation was Miss Fix It. Now kids got less stress badges and shit.
Right.
Yeah.
So I had this whole talk about how I wanted to be in a career where I wanted to run a business, but I didn't want to have to deal with math. Well, guess what? Everything I do is based around math. Oh, this was finally by the end, I'm like, you know what? Because I thought all right, so scientists have a hypotenuse, you come out with a purpose, the whole, like that. So I was thinking we could make it like a science experiment, see if we get it put together the right way. Then
Did you say a hypotenuse?
I did.
That's
you mean
what
a
I heard.
hypothesis?
Okay, whatever. What the
What
fuck
the
ever,
fuck
you
is
know
a
what I mean?
hypotenuse?
Yes.
I was
didn't
totally
wanna sound
following every
stupid.
word.
Okay, well, y'all got me right.
I'm deceased.
I was like, wait, what?
Right. Okay. So hypothesis. All right. Whatever. So finally, by the end, somebody's like, "So do I put this here?" I'm like, "Yeah. You know what? Here's some gems. Add some more of that and pile some more glue on top. It'll be all good. You want some glitter too?"
Oh, no
Next time
glitter.
you should serve some horty-overs before.
My husband says a hypotenuse is a
Overs.
triangle, but I feel like he's lying.
It is, guys. It is.
It's
I
a
can tell
what?
you that. It's like it's
It's
in
a triangle.
algebra or trigonometry.
He said
It's
it's
like
like a
it's
Jesus.
yeah.
Oh, he said
It's
it's
like
a
the A to
math.
B to
You
C
lose me at
thing.
long division. I'm like, fuck that.
I'm
Well, it's all
saying.
about math. And
I was
so,
No.
so intently
needless
listening.
to say, by the time it was over, I have 8
hypotenuse.
more gray hairs than I had yesterday when I left the house. And on the way home, I saved my own $37 and got my fat ass Mexican. And y'all didn't hear from me because otherwise, all it would have been was fuck this fuckity fucking fuck.
Oh,
Did
she
you
said
pick up a hypotenuse on your way
Jack,
back?
it's the
Yeah.
long side of a triangle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's the longest. It's like the C side. Yeah, of a triangle. It's like geometry shit.
So what it turns out to be is that they needed another troop leader because apparently the troop leader that was the chaos coordinator, that's what they refer to her as, is the chaos
Oh my
coordinator.
God.
Yep. And so chaos coordinator apparently oversold this troop's ability to sell cookies, and they're left with 13 cases of each cookie that each girl has to sell. So there's 15 girls. So that's 13 of each cookie that they have to sell. That's a half a trailer full of cookies. I want no fucking part of having to be a cookie whore.
Oh God, the cookie season is so bad, dude. You know, you were a Girl Scout, Voices.
Yeah, my mama worked at the bar. I sold the most fucking cookies every year. My mama worked at the bar.
No, I was a brownie. And when I had to stand up and put my little fingers up and say whatever that little thing was, I peed my pants in front of everybody.
Oh, you
I
peed while
did.
you were doing your Scouts honor?
You pee on the trefoil?
You
I
peed.
peed.
Did you pee at the bridging ceremony?
Okay, so here's the deal. There wasn't a Girl Scout book out, a handbook out, period. Digital, physical, none of that. None of these girls. Nope, there was no handbook out. There was no talking about
like the girls, you mean, like that you had?
None of this stuff.
Okay.
None of this stuff. So I like went out and ordered a digital copy of the Girl Scout handbook, figured out badges that would go through so that daisies and brownies and cadets could all badge up. Like I was scrambling my ass in the middle of this whole fucking, it was like herding cats. And in the middle of it, they called for a brain break. I'm like, what?
Oh, bitch. That must be part of their
you should have just left.
That must be part of their less stress badge.
How many of y'all, I got a question for y'all. How many of y'all have kids? Y'all
Me.
have kids, right? Okay.
Yeah.
At 9, should I have had to tie 18 fucking shoes yesterday?
No, but that's what we're left with. Society sucks.
Fucking Common Core people start homeschooling.
They've made too many. You know what that's all about? They've made way too many slip-on shoes. Like,
oh my God, yes.
Yeah, because like I got in the habit of just buying slip-ons for my kids, and then I was just like, I remember one day when my son was like, God, I can't remember what age he was. I'm like, do you even know how to tie your shoes? And then I was like really mindful of it with my daughter. But it was true. Like so many slip-on shoes, they're all different styles and they're all comfortable. And it's like, oh fuck, we're dumbing down so much. Like, and they don't teach kids cursive anymore. Like just a bunch of stuff.
Nope.
Okay, well, I had a table of 9-year-olds at one point because I finally had to divide them up because they were all too chatty and touchy. And like, I watched 4 Girl Scouts ride another Girl Scout, and that's when I lost my shit.
I'm done with y'all.
Oh,
dude. Fucking shit.
Giddy up.
I'm not even shitting you. It was time to gather up for circle time, and one of the girls is a bigger girl, and I watched 4 Girl Scouts ride this girl like a brontosaurus.
Jesus Christ.
And that's when I lost my shit. I'm like, why do we not respect this girl's boundaries?
Oh my God, dude.
Nobody wants to be ridden like a buffalo.
Oh my God. Shit.
One specific one remind you of like Bullhorn Betty or anything?
I was always the chunky kid too, so I was always at the bottom of the pyramid and shit. So I understand that shit. Fuck that.
I was too. Fuck it. I didn't care.
I can get like 3 girls
You
on my
bitches all
back.
get ready to
shit.
fall. I'm sturdy. I was sturdy then, like I am now.
I was a sturdy
Yeah,
bitch too. I was
I
thick
might have
as
made it
fuck.
up one level in the pyramid, but man, when you skinny bitches up top started to fall, I got the hell out the way.
Hell yeah.
I
Fuck
be
yeah.
jumping and diving out the way too, bitches.
Fucking
I knew how to tuck and roll, yo. Yeah,
That is such
I'm
a
not
good
even
story,
kidding you guys.
voices.
I felt like an absolute failure. So okay.
No.
Only thing it
I'm
did,
sure
the
you
only
did
thing it
fine.
reaffirmed, the only thing it reaffirmed was my decision not to have kids and the decision to live a life without kids around me. Because this whole gang of these little motherfuckers, not even kidding you, crotch goblins, bicycle motors, curtain climbers. There was one that wouldn't quit doing fucking cartwheels. There was one that wouldn't quit doing fucking cartwheels.
That's what they do.
That's what they
No.
do.
Cartwheels.
Look
of
what I
course.
can do. Look what I can do.
That's what they do.
That's what they
do. That is what they do.
Okay, so one, I didn't even get the things handed out, and this one little girl grabbed my fucking glue and just opened the lid and just sat there squirting it in a pile.
Oh yes, that's what they do.
I was like, I can't wait to go back and tell my internet friends this shit.
They set you up. They
It
set
took
you
me
up.
everything in my power not to live stream it, you bitches. I wanted to live stream it for you guys. I am not even kidding you. It
Fancy
was like
glitter.
herding fucking cats.
That was the whole setup. I would have been pissed. I would have been so mad.
Voices, did you provide them envelopes to go with their cards?
Nope.
Good, because I was going to say with those littles, how many do you think stuck the card in the envelope and their mom won't be able to get it out?
They used
I sent them
you
home
for
and
the
told
mommy's
them
night
to
out. They used you for the mommy's night out. That's why you got all ages, so those bitches could hang out while you watch their kids.
Sure enough, they
I
went
was
to
just
Vegas.
I was just gonna ask that. Is it because your community is small, or was it just
No,
like
guys, this isn't even my community. This is the next big town over.
The
I
big
drove
town?
40 miles away to go do this.
Oh,
Whoa, 40 miles.
Because I've never like really heard of like them putting cadets and juniors and seniors and bluebirds and fucking daisies and brownies all together and shit.
Right. And the way they have them separated out is by their table. Well, I was instantly like, yeah, this isn't going to work. I'm like, listen, I'm going to borrow one of you bigger girls, and you're going to come over here and you're going to pair up with one of these younger girls.
You're going to let me get on your back.
You're going to let me get on your back,
I'm
little
like,
one.
we're going to do the see one, do one, teach one method. So we're going to
Good
all
idea.
eyes up here.
Delegate.
And
Quick.
exactly. And so I was trying to work together. And then there was this one little girl who was the one that it didn't matter what you were doing. Her mom could do it better.
That poor girl.
Oh, for fuck's sakes, I hated those kids. God.
I said,
when I
good.
was a kid,
Go home and tell
that
your
little
mom.
girl, like, my mom didn't do much better than your mom. Fuck out of
Oh,
here.
no.
It was, I'm telling you, I was totally harangued. This was,
You were harangued?
I was harangued. It was, but you know what? Hey,
it was a big
like
punk.
I said,
My mom was my Girl Scout leader. She was awesome. But she always gave me way more shit than the other girls, though. Like
My
she
mom
never
was supposed to make cookies to bring to class. Okay, back in the day, that's how old I am. You used to be able to bring homemade stuff to school.
Homemade stuff at this class.
And she was playing bingo, okay? And I'm like, I'm just going to make these cookies because I think she forgot. And I made these oatmeal cookies.
Delicious.
And they were like they were like door stops.
No.
They were like door stops. You could drill a hole in it like a piece of wood.
Oh my God.
Like seriously. And I brought these to school anyway, okay?
Oh my God.
Wait. And they're like, this girl goes, your mommy's cookies suck.
Oh, you better sit down.
Sit down, bitch.
Like, don't say. I didn't want to say I made them, and I'm just like, I know. Don't
You
say
totally threw your mom under the bus. You're so awful. Oh no.
Wait till I get home. No.
Oh no.
These motherfuckers were like hockey pucks. I bet you if I still had one, it would be in pristine shape, just like it was then.
Trust me,
It
I
would
wanted
still
to
be
form my
intact.
own
It would.
digital troop. I wanted to after all I kept thinking on the way home is there has to be a way I can form my own digital troop of adult Girl Scouts.
Oh my god, that'd be the best. I could still say my Scouts honor.
Well, I've
Shit.
never been in Girl Scouts, so I don't know what it's
Oh,
about.
good. So Joneson's a brownie.
I was a brownie for a
Parents
little bit, and I
wouldn't
was like,
let me
"Fuck
be in
this."
Girl Scouts because they were not Christian based, so I had to be in GAs.
Oh my god, no.
I had to be in GAs, and it was called Girls in Action, and it was so lame. And
Oh god.
Well, then you
our
can be Girl
uniform
Scouts now,
sucked
bitch.
ass. Our uniform sucked ass. It was so embarrassing, and all my friends were Girl Scouts, and they got to do cool shit, and I was in like the generic church version, so I just can't relate. So I'm just gonna.
They
sit over
tried
here
to harangue me into coming and doing the sleepover with these girls. I'm like, well, where is this sleepover going to be held? Oh, the police department.
Why did you
can.
even ask?
Well, just because maybe that might make me. I might volunteer for something like that. I don't sleep a lot at night. You know?
Crazy Health Saloon was in GAs too.
I've never even heard of GA.
I've never even heard of that.
It was generic Christian Girl Scouts, bitches.
I've heard of Campfire Girls. I've heard of them.
Awful.
I've been in a Christian one too, though. That girl, I think I can't even remember what it was called, but it was like
Ask
that.
your
It
mom.
wasn't.
Hopefully, you were in GAs too, so I'm not the only lame
I
ass.
probably was, but it was like a Girl Scouts, but just through church.
I remember the song, bitches, but I'm not gonna sing it. But I remember it.
But there's God in the Girl Scout prom and the Girl Scout honor.
Oh, really?
On my honor, I will try to serve God in my country to
Oh,
help
yeah.
people at all times and to live by the Girl Scout law. Yeah.
Yeah, well, that wasn't good enough. I wasn't allowed to play with Barbies either because they
Oh,
made
wow.
like
What?
They made the. I had a few, but they weren't from my parents, and lots of the time she would get rid of them because they created a false expectation for body images for
They
little
kinda
children.
did. I
Hey,
mean,
your mom was way ahead of the curve on that, though. Actually.
Right.
No, it wasn't her. It was the
Yeah.
church, bitch. It wasn't my mother.
Oh, never mind.
It was her doing what the church told her to
Yeah.
do. Is what it was.
Well,
and they didn't like
hey, listen, Mattel listened because they make all different shapes of Barbie now.
Yeah.
Yep.
They sure do.
Little chickadee, please sing the song. No. No. Yeah. It was like girls in action, mission studies.
Oh
and
my god, bitch.
And I'm not gonna keep going, but I know
You see
all
what
this.
Crazy House Saloon said? That girl, I gave
Yes,
myself
and I love
hickeys.
her even more than I already did.
We had a song too, Girl Scouts Forever. Girl Scouts Forever.
Oh,
That is our song. Winding the old trails, rocky and long. I can't remember.
I don't even remember. And the only reason I got my little freaking brownie pin was because I pissed myself. Okay.
Oh, my dad made me sing in front of the
I was
church.
so shy.
I
was
did
so
that in front of
damn
the whole
shy.
church. If it makes you feel better, Gray, my dad made me sing an Amy Grant song with him, Sing Your Praises.
Nice.
And when it was my turn, I stood there in my pinafore and pissed myself. So it makes you feel
I
better.
mean,
I was like 5.
Pinafore.
I was like 5 or 6, and I
my
literally,
shoes was sloshing. I mean,
girl, I had on tights. I had on tights, thank God. So it didn't like puddle, but I was soaked. And my dad was so embarrassed. I still feel bad. And I'm 42.
Fucking hilarious.
CM said no Barbies. I remember being devastated when my cousins did surgery on my Barbies, cut their legs open.
Listen, bitch.
Oh
Listen, bitch.
My
You
brothers
don't even know,
decapitated
dude.
the few I had.
Bitch, I would take Barbie up to the landing on my grandparents' fucking like Barbie. I watched my mom let me watch whatever I wanted to on TV, okay? All kind of R-rated crazy movies. Barbie was like, I took the plant, like the little green fern out of her planter on the dream house, and that was her quote unquote weed. Like because I knew what weed was because my dad smoked weed, right? So anyways, I would take Barbie up to the fucking landing of my grandparents' stairs, and they would have a camp out. The van would be there, the Corvette would be there, and the Jeep would be there, and they'd have a camp out. And then on their way home, they would get into a car accident, and I would hurl those fucking cars down the stairs. Like, and somebody would always die at the hospital afterwards.
Yes.
No, Ken cheated on Barbie. Barbie
I
beating
thought
her
I
friends'
was
asses.
dead.
Like, I fucking straight
my
up
God.
had soap opera Barbie sessions. Like, awesome shit.
Oh my
all
God.
I did was cut all the hair off of the Barbie.
Do y'all remember the
okay?
ones that had the really, 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 really long hair? That was
the
one of
kind
the
you could
only.
pull out. I know what you're talking about.
No, they had like the long. They were like the tropical Barbies, and they had
I know what
super
you're talking
duper
about.
hair down to the wrist. That was one of the only ones I got, and I used to make her swan dive off the shower head into the bathtub.
Bitch, I'm done.
Like it was the cliffs at the ocean.
I'm done.
She was my best fucking friend. Like y'all did y'all's Cabbage Patches. I treasured my few Barbies till my brothers decapitated them.
Until your church told your mom.
Listen,
Until your church told your mom to get rid of them.
That's what happened to my mammy dolls from Jamaica.
I have
those and my Care Bears because Care Bears were magical, so they were Satan.
I like Care Bears.
I loved all
I
my
still
Care
like
Bears.
Care Bears.
They
I
got
have
burnt in the
Polly
church fucking
Pockets.
bonfire. Do you hear me? They got. I don't want to hear about your toys.
That's
You got to keep
traumatic.
voices. They took
That's
and they took my Metallica tapes and
Oh,
all my stuff.
no.
Green
Like,
gels. All my
was
stuff,
it like
and
a
they burnt
book
them.
burning type of
That's not
bonfire?
cool. That's like DeSantis now. Like he's like taking like you can't like kill a mocking. There's like books that he's like banned in Florida. I don't know.
Oh, that's bullshit.
Oh, I hate that shit.
But yeah, it was
Fucking
like a big
A.
old bonfire for Jesus, and all those things went back to hell where they belonged. That was a
the
time.
Metallica
Go out to
tapes.
the garage.
How
and get my
ironic is that,
Fisher Price
Ellie?
microscope and my Barbies, and I've got quite a bit of stuff from my kids from my childhood.
People that don't want to be silenced and don't want censorship go and burn fucking and ban books and shit. Like the fuck? All right, Florida.
Ellie, did you say that DeSantis is doing that?
That's what I heard.
Oh,
Did you guys hear that?
He's getting ready to put his.
Yeah.
He's getting ready to put his hat in the ring.
I
for
heard he's taking
2024.
certain books out of libraries and schools.
Yeah.
Which, like with sexual content, like I understand, like for grade school. But
Yeah. I mean, come on. Everything's on the internet.
Hell,
You
you
could
think
like
they can actually read? Are you kidding me? They can't tie their fucking shoes. What do you think they're actually fucking books?
so ridiculous taking books out of like circulation. You could get literally anything. Like you could look up "Kill a Mockingbird" right now and get like a full like PDF
yeah, it's
somewhere.
dumb.
Yeah, I don't understand
dumb,
why
and
he's
it's like-
doing that. That doesn't make sense why he would
It's
do
like
that.
people spreading that shit around as like a scare tactic, though. Like these people are after our kids, like kind of shit. You know, like it's crazy. It's crazy. Like, why can't everybody just like everybody just like rest in the middle with all that shit and just kind of, you know, like critically think about each subject.
There
instead of
is no middle ground. There's only Zool.
I'm fucking dead, bitch. Stop.
Sorry, I shouldn't even be on panel. I'm out of it.
I'm so fucking. Oh, Sweet Valley High. CM421. Oh my god. I was addicted. Talk about sexual content. One of those books, Jessica straight up fucking like went like wild with this one guy, and I was just like, holy shit, I can't believe I'm allowed to read this. Like, well, I mean,
I only gotta read the Babysitters Club. I wasn't allowed to read Sweet Valley High.
I see why you
read the
weren't.
Babysitters Club and Sweet Valley High.
The book title was All Night Long too.
Oh my god.
Yeah. All
Holy
night long.
cow.
Jessica and this foxy dude went out on a date, and she like seriously like she was rounding second to go to third base, dude.
Dude, that's risque.
It's super risk.
Yeah, holy shit.
Now
That was one of the later ones
one
in
I
the
don't blame
series,
my butt
though.
for.
I guess let me look it up. They still make those books, I guess.
Do they really?
Yeah. Francine Pascal, I think her name was.
God.
Sweet.
What was the other one I could do? They let me do
I thought you were asking about her twin. I'm like, Elizabeth, the little square ass bitch.
No, I was
Did
allowed
you
to
ever
do
read
Tales
the-
of the Fourth Grade thing.
Did you ever read the Mrs. Pigglewiggle books?
Mm-mm.
Oh God.
No, but I got to
love
do
those.
Goosebumps. I think Goosebumps was one I did too.
I have my
love
sisters.
Goosebumps.
I have my
Bitch.
sister's entire Goosebump collection.
Voices.
Yeah.
All Night Long was number 5.
Oh, damn. Maybe that's why there was never a number 5 book in Mrs. Murray's library collection.
That's hilarious.
Because there was never a number 5. It was weird. There was 1 through 4, and then there was 6 through 10, but 5 was never there.
Better
Because
save up for the book fair, bitch.
It was the sexy time book. That's why. Now listen to this shit. It's like, this is like, has Jessica gone too far? Elizabeth Wakefield knows her beautiful twin can handle almost any guy. Most boys are just no match for Jessica's seductive charms. But Scott Daniels, Jessica's latest love, is more of a man than a boy. Much older and much more experienced than anyone Jessica's ever dated.
That is highly.
When Jessica sneaks off to a college beach party with Scott, Elizabeth, little square ass bitch, afraid of what could happen. And when her twin sister isn't back in the morning, Elizabeth's fear turns to alarm. Why has she stayed out all night long?
Brown chicken, brown cow.
Brown chicken, bow bow.
Bow.
Dude, I read that book like 7 times, dude.
Do you remember?
Little pervert ass. Yes, I was like, oh my god, I got the scandalous book, everyone.
We had like where the red fern grows, Charlotte's Web, Of Mice and Men. What are you all reading?
I know.
Wyoming Public Education,
The
baby.
Anne Frank diary shit.
The Diaries of Anne Frank was a great book. So was it.
You know what?
It was a good book. Yeah.
I never read that book all the way through, and I've been to the Anne Frank house, and the copy I have I bought there, and I don't want to read it and fuck it up.
Oh, come on, Cappy.
I don't want to fuck it up. I gotta order another
Did y'all
one.
do Where the Sidewalk Ends?
Bitch, Shel Silverstein.
Yeah, I still own that.
And Light in the Attic.
Hell yes, hell yeah.
Flowers in the Attic.
Oh, talk about scandalous. That was some scandalous shit there.
Yeah, it
I
was.
wasn't allowed to read that shit. No.
Well, that was some incestuous, scandalous shit, dude. That was
Dude,
gross.
I have Grandma's VC Andrews collection in a box.
Which one?
Her VC Andrews, the woman who wrote Flowers in the Attic. There's Flowers in the Attic, and then there's Something of Yesterday, and it's like a 3 or 4 book series. I've got all of them. So that's original paperback out in the garage that I have them in.
Nice.
I don't even remember what they were called. It was some girl, and she would solve Miss Nancy Drew. Right?
Nancy Drew.
Yeah.
Like I think we had a few
And the
of those.
Hardy Boys or something.
Yeah.
The Hardy Boys. Yep.
In records? Yeah. You know what? My first, what is it? A 33? What do you call the old vinyl record? Was Music Machine. Did anyone ever have Music Machine? It was Christian.
Mine were Disney. I had a bunch of Disney ones.
I had a lot of those records
Tie a
along with
on a gift
the book with the record that you read along with.
Fly a kite free, tie a star to a tree. Yeah, this is the kind of stuff we listen to.
Good shit right there.
You remind me of my LDS aunt. She sings and giggles like that. That's funny.
To hurry. When you get impatient, you only start to worry.
Oh my god. Do you guys remember Beverly Cleary Ramona books?
Yep.
Those were the best.
I got to read those.
Those were bitchin'. And then also Judy Bloom.
Yeah.
Judy Bloom.
Yes.
That one was on the ban list. I was just looking at that, which is
which one was?
It is?
Why?
She sent me like a picture of a freaking car. What? Yeah, Forever. Remember that was like kind of scandalous about like her first time, or right? Forever. Not like Are You There, God? It's Me, Margaret. Isn't that like a new movie that just came out?
I remember that book. It was about like starting your period and shit.
Yeah, I think that just came out as like a movie. Somebody went and saw that.
Yeah, it was a good book.
Like in the movie theater.
It wasn't Forever. It wasn't inappropriate. I didn't.
No, Forever was banned. Forever was like
a
little more scandalous. It was like about. I remember it was like about like she like had like a crush on this. The chat will know this. It was like like a first love kind of story.
I can kind of picture the cover of it. I didn't read that one. Though.
It was like purple. Maybe I don't. I just remember that one. It was like it's banned. It's on the ban list. I just saw that. I was like Forever's on the ban list.
Oh, I remember it. It was like a locket with a picture in it, and it said Forever. Okay, I can see it now.
Indiana Lover. Do you remember the Littles?
I didn't. I kind of know what you're talking about.
In the wall of the Biggs house, and the Littles were friends with the boy in. Oh God, I love the Littles.
I think I know what you're talking about.
He had to unscrew the vent in his wall.
I need to go to Brahms for a Sunday. Fuck, I think that would make me feel better, you guys. I think I need a brownie sundae or something.
Sunday after a manicure sounds good.
Well, I got my nails done yesterday, so it's a new day to do new things. Like I think strawberry shortcake sundae sounds really
Oh,
good.
that sounds fire.
That sounds so good.
Or nachos. I like nachos.
I like the nachos that are like the ones you get at the ball game with that disgusting ass cheese.
The fake ass cheese, yeah.
Yeah.
That's the only kind of nachos that like
And
I don't call cheese and chips nachos. That's not nachos.
I love the jalapenos too, but I can't eat them because they hurt my bladder. They make everything burn. I wish.
Yeah. Is it the seeds?
No, it's just penos, period. I'll DM you or something. It's not, I just know, not spicy foods I can't do, and like tomato based things, and really anything that you would super enjoy. I'm not really supposed to eat unless I want to be in pain. But nachos do sound
No
really.
pico de gallo for you.
Oh fuck no, I miss it too.
Hmm.
I love pico and guac and quesos and oh my god, all the things. All
that
the
that Mexican cheese dip. That
Y'all know, have y'all had a torpedo? They're like a bacon wrapped jalapeno that are stuffed with cream cheese and brisket. Have y'all ever had one of those?
I've had stuffed
Not with
jalapenos, but
brisket.
not with bacon or brisket though.
Oh my god, you need that in your life.
Texas is always doing weird shit with food like that.
Bitch,
Huh?
it's so good. They take those huge, gigantic jalapenos and they stuff them with the best brisket you've ever eaten in your life and cream cheese, and then they wrap it in bacon and grill that shit, and it is amazing.
I can never get my bacon right when I try those. My girlfriend doesn't even pre-cook hers, and it comes out crispy on the outside with the jalapeno.
Yeah, you
Mine
could
is
throw
still
it in
raw.
the oven. You could throw it in the oven and bake the bacon first until it's just starting to get done, and then wrap it and stab it with toothpicks so it stays in place, and then grill it, and you'll get a more crispy effect if that's what you desire.
I've done like bacon wrapped scallops or bacon wrapped hot dogs. Now hot dogs are easier, like to keep turning and keep turning. Like I just keep turning them basically.
I'm
But
sorry, Jen. It's the ADD. I can't help it. She's laughing at us from books to brisket.
books to brisket.
I
No,
was just
seriously
listening to all
though.
this and reminiscing about the
I
barbecue
watched
in my
Waco.
childhood, and it made me need some ice cream. I can't help it.
I watched Waco on TV happen live.
Oh my god, remember that shit?
Aren't poppers deep fried, you guys? Poppers are
Breaded
like
and
just
fried.
cheese on the inside, and they're battered and fried. That's a popper. Yeah.
Shame on me. Anything with cheese and fried, I'm there.
Yeah, me too. Like chocolate is not so much like a temptation for me if I'm like trying to watch what I eat. It's like the cheesy, greasy goodness is the temptation. Like tacos.
I really like. Do y'all have Red Robins where y'all live?
We do. I haven't had it in a long time though.
They got the best stack of onion rings on the face of the planet.
They do have good onion rings, and they also have a really good blue cheese like cheeseburger. It's very good.
I can't get down with the blue cheese. It reminds me of toe cheese. It's gross.
Stop saying that now.
I've told you that before. I remember you yelling
at me
before.
Don't be ruining the cheeses for me.
I love blue cheese.
It's a genuine
Me too.
response, though. I mean,
well, do you guys have Bob's Big Boys in your area?
No.
No. Okay, those are like coffee shops that were like all over the place in like I think Arizona, Nevada, California mostly.
I thought we had Kips. That was like our big boy burgers. It was like Kips, and he had on like the big dude with the thing. And
and it wasn't fast food. It was like a diner. Yeah, I think okay. So, anyways, like they disappeared for a long time, and there was only one location left, like real far away. And we couldn't go to it, but they started popping up again. But forever, they always had their blue cheese dressing and their Thousand Island dressing and their shrimp cocktail and another type of
shrimp cocktail,
another type of like sauce or dressing, because it was a diner. They had fried shrimp there, so it like they always sold those.
The
they
fish
still
and
sell
chips.
them. Oh yeah, and I think they had tartar sauce too. And so I always get Bob's Big Boy blue cheese dressing. Anybody that likes fucking blue cheese needs to try that shit. So good.
Big Boy used to have their the Big Boy burger, which
That's
was like
the one
a Big Mac on crack.
Oh my god, yes. And if like they took it out, but there was a Bob's Big Boy drive-through bitch in Barstow, like the halfway point between Vegas and LA. So
wow.
fucking I never got to go to it, and I wanted to so bad.
For all of y'all who don't have Whataburger, y'all need to purchase their ketchup if they have it at your local grocery store or Amazon.
Yeah.
And you will love me later. It's the best ketchup on the face of the fucking planet.
Is it better than Heinz? Really?
Oh, yes. In the dirt. I would like drink it out of the little things it comes in. It's so good.
All right, I gotta look this up.
Whataburger ketchup is the best shit on the face of
Whataburger is like your guys' In-N-Out. Like everybody loves it so much,
The
right?
In-N-Out is so different than Whataburger.
I was gonna say, because I've seen pictures of the burgers at Whataburger, and it's so different. But what I mean by it's your In-N-Out is
Like
that
people line up to go to
everybody
it.
loves it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Kind of thing.
I
I
can't
like
drink
In-N-Out.
ketchup, but I bet you I could put a straw in that Mexican cheese dip and just drink it through a
Girl,
straw.
already. I like In-N-Out though. They'll make you like a burger on a lettuce bun, and it's really, really good.
Yeah.
I'm
They
not
only
real
have
big
a few things on their menu, but there's like a YouTube video that shows you all the different combinations of what you can do to those few things. It's
Yep.
really cool.
And that's why their line goes real fast too, though, because you have like 4 things to choose from.
Right.
Basically, like meat and more cheese. Basically.
Right, and fries, and it's like
I like their
animal
fries
style.
too. I think their fries are good.
Their fries are like kind of like healthy or something. I'm not huge on their
No,
fries, but
they're not healthy.
that's why I get the cheese. I get them animal style with the cheese and Thousand Island and the grilled onions on it. So good.
Oh my god, I've never done that. Their fries are not healthy. They're just made from actual potatoes.
Right, not healthy, but like more real, I should say, I guess.
Yeah.
Have
You
you
need
ever
that
had
generic
like
shit,
pulled pork nachos?
Of course I
Oh
have.
my
No, I have
gosh.
not.
That's some of the best shit on the face of the planet.
Dude, that
Especially put a
shit
little
is
feta
so
cheese.
Texas though. Me and my husband were food porning earlier, like eating what I made us and watching like yummy stuff being cooked, you know?
Yes.
And they were in Texas and at this like cook-off, and they like had like brisket and bacon and like 65 different meats and shit.
That's
And,
Texas.
like, and then they had this like burger and they called it a Lucy Juicy or something like that. And it was like a fucking half pound of fucking ground beef with cheese and jalapenos in the middle, like, and they like sandwiched it in like
good Lord.
like a pie, like, you know, crimped the edges and then cooked the burger like that. And it was like the meat was thin enough on each side and just thick enough to not break, and the cheese kind of held it together and the cheese melted through. It looked so fucking good, dude.
I like the burgers that they do where they're stuffed with like jalapenos and cheese and stuff, and then they put some avocado or guac on it and some like couple
Gross,
of
that's
different
not a
kinds of Swiss
burger.
cheese, and then they saute onions and
That's not a
mushrooms
burger,
on
is
that
it?
bitch.
Fuck, you just ruined that cow. You just Californiaized.
Be quiet, weirdo in the
You don't
mountains.
put avocado on
I'm
a burger.
telling you how to make some food, bitch. I'm telling you how to make some food.
No, put you some bacon and barbecue sauce on there, and I'm good to go.
It's good, man.
You're welcome, Radar. You're welcome, Radar.
Dude, those are so good. I don't even put condiments on them. Like, they're
Weirdos.
amazing.
Goddamn avocados on a burger. What the
No,
fuck?
like I said, guac is really the preference, but if you don't have guac, you can do avocado. What's wrong with you? Guac toast and avocado toast and all
Okay, weirdo in the
Yeah, bitch, you ever
mountains.
tried to find a you ever tried to
Say it
find an
again, Cappy,
avocado
say
in
it
the
again.
mountains?
Weirdo in the mountains. That
They
was
have
funny as fuck.
avocados in the fucking mountains.
Oh yeah, well, you know how hard it is to find a good avocado. I gotta be sitting on it in a paper bag for 3 days.
It's maybe hard to find a nice ripe one, but it's not hard to wait for it to ripen on the cabinet for a few days.
Yep, and the problem is that that'll be the day that I have to go out and do mountain woman shit.
Dude, my
Throw it in
grandpa
the
used
fridge,
to
it'll ripen
grow.
right.
My grandpa had a ranch for a while out in Santa Paula, California, and he grew avocados for Galavo and oranges for Sunkissed, and that was such a fucking gift, dude. Like, we would bring bags of avocados home and stuff, and oranges, and he had that thing till I was like, he's had the thing till I was like 10, I think, and then they sold it. But oh man, they were so
I
good.
gotta think about the big
I
boy.
still love it.
If you know where to look on your way to Yellowstone, in between Cody and Yellowstone, you can see an actual big boy, the Bob's Big Boy, like, you know,
nice
statue of him holding the thing up. It's like orange and white. Yeah, somebody like years ago put it out on a piece of land.
That's awesome.
She was so frozen that whole time for me. Was it just me?
No, she was frozen for me too, but her voice was fine though.
Yeah, I could still
Oh,
hear
look,
her
she's
really
frozen
good.
again. Look at her.
That's freaking weird.
No, that was because I was holding still.
Yeah, there's not enough jalapenos in those burgers and filling to actually be spicy, you guys. It's just like a little, like when you dice up things to add a little bit of the flavor to the saute.
Mhm.
It's not like I'm talking to Twisted Sister in chat. It's not like really hardcore. But yeah, I can't eat any of that, but it's really good. I love spicy food. Like spicy food brings me life. I miss habanero mango wings. Boneless, of course, but still.
Yum. I put my garden in today and I have all kinds of hot peppers. I don't even know what they all are.
Pickled jalapenos sounds so gross to me. Is that what the ones are that you put on like the ballpark nachos? Is that a pickled jalapeno?
I think that's what they consider them, but it's just pretty much canned, jarred. It's not like pickle,
Yeah, that wouldn't
pickle
be.
taste.
That wouldn't be pickled, I don't think.
Those jarred ones.
I think I don't know.
Well,
Lippy.
the side of like veggies that you get at like Mexican restaurants that with like the carrots and the radish, that's pickled.
Oh, okay.
Those jalapenos in that pack are pickled.
God, I'm such a fat girl. I'm like, yes, keep talking.
Obviously, your California Mexicans don't know what mountain Mexicans serve because we don't get none of that bullshit.
If you like Mexican food, you got to come to Texas, you guys. We got real Mexican food.
Bitch, get the fuck out of here.
Bitch, we got those same real Mexicans. They went running from your border on up here to us.
That was really inappropriate.
I'm sure
a little bit.
That made me blush for you. Holy fuck.
That might have been a bit inappropriate.
Holy fuck.
Whatever. It's fine.
But anyways,
I'm bound
there
to
used to
do
be
that.
only good Mexican food in Southern California, but I've heard that Mexican food places have improved over the years.
Oh my
in
God.
other places.
Blushing. Holy shit.
Lord Jesus. I had a burrito in
what everybody else is thinking.
Well, it's not like, I mean, I maybe using the word running like might have not helped not helped what you were saying. Like,
I don't know. A majority of the people here are Hispanic, so I don't know, but they can cook and they make real Mexican food, and I love it.
That's like my life. Like I've grown up.
Tex-Mex is good too, but it's not the same. You know what I mean? Like I like authentic Mexican food.
Right. Like there's like white boy Mexican
you go for good
food,
nachos.
Americanized Mexican food, and then there's Mexican food.
Yeah, Tex-Mex is even a little bit different, but like quesadillas,
there's Taco Bell, and then there's Mexican food.
No, Taco Bell isn't Mexican food.
No.
Taco Bell is like the fast food Mexican food, I guess, right?
You talk about not knowing how to make any
Americanized.
Do you know what my ex-husband grew up eating? Okay, this will go right with that girl's drinking some ketchup. Okay, when they would have, so we're married, and I just made like at-home tacos one day, just like McCormick taco seasoning, and I made tacos. Okay, like the simplest thing, and he's eating it, and he's like, "Oh my gosh, this is so good. What's in this?" And I'm like, "What are you talking about?" And he's like, "What is in it?" I said, "Have you never had like at-home tacos before?" He's like, "We have, but it doesn't taste like this. What is it?" I said, "It's taco seasoning." He's like, "What's in the meat?" I'm like, "Taco seasoning,
like Ortega
and onions, like McCormick. They have, taco season, just at home tacos, easy."
Yeah,
and he's having a fit over these things. Like I just cooked up some gourmet freaking chef.
Oh, he loves
shit.
it.
And I said, "What did you have?" I said, "What did you have?" And he's like, "What do you mean?" And I said, "For tacos." And he said, literally, his mom would brown the beef, and mind you, in a little water in the bottom of the skillet.
Ew.
So she boiled ground beef, okay? And then she put ketchup on the table. So they put the beef in the shell and squirted it with ketchup like it was a fucking hot dog.
That is blasphemous.
It was a chopped up burger and
terrible.
That's child abuse. That's disgusting.
Isn't that gross? And I am like, no wonder you like these at-home tacos. Like,
that's terrible.
That's
with
awful.
cheese and sour cream and tomatoes and jalapenos for garnish and stuff.
Yeah.
Nope.
I
I mean,
thought
like
you only use
sometimes
ketchup to make sloppy joes. Not
I'll either make like white girl tacos, like with taco seasoning, ground beef, or I'll go to like I'll get carne asada and like make pico de gallo and stuff like that.
make
And
street
make
tacos, like real tacos.
right, or
Yeah.
and I'll make a elote and I'll put that on the side and like because it is very different. It is really
Is huge difference between
huge
real tacos
difference.
and American tacos.
It is, and it's all good. Like I don't discriminate, but like yeah, it's very good. Like
I love barbacoa too.
girl,
I
I
enjoy it.
had a burrito in the Netherlands when I was in Europe when I was 16 because I was gone for a month and I was starting to get homesick because I eat Mexican food multiple times a week. And I was like super homesick. I love the food over there, but I was super homesick. And I got a burrito over there and it was literally like tomato sauce and white beans and lettuce. It was really weird. Like really weird. And the tortilla was kind of the tortilla was more like pita-ish. It kind
I
of
was
reminded
curious,
me
yeah.
it kind of reminded me of what Grain was Follow the Grain was just talking about. Like
that's so
it was
weird.
really weird.
Yep. I can't even imagine you guys. I've been, real close to the border most of my life.
Me too.
I can't imagine eating shit like that.
No, it was
So
super
weird.
like, whoa, what the fuck is this? Like, why did you even try?
Dietz wants to know if we've had a horseshoe.
No.
A what?
A horse?
Yes, they're the bomb.
What
I
are
don't even know
those?
what that is.
That's a mess.
So I'd say probably not.
That's
It's
when you eat with a fork.
it's like bread, like mashed potatoes and stuff, and like ham or something. What else? What all you put on yours? Like gravy with the.
It's like
What all
mashed
you got on yours?
potatoes.
What all you put on yours?
What is it all? Mashed potatoes.
I heard gravy and bread. I'm in.
Yes, gravy, like a beef.
Yeah,
bread.
it's bread, and then it's like they used to say shit on a shingle, which is like the little.
Oh no, that I've had. I've had shit on a shingle.
Horseshoe is like roast beef or something. I mean, I'm trying to think like what all they put on it. Mashed potatoes. I don't eat it, so I don't really know. I like them; they're good as fuck, but I don't really eat them very often. They give me a bellyache because the potatoes are heavy, like the bread's heavy. You know what I mean? Like it's gravy, and then there's like I believe it's roast on top of it.
If it's shit on a shingle, I've had that. And it's good. It's
Hers different. She said Texas toast, hamburger patty covered in French fries, and then cheese. Oh damn, mine ain't like that.
Yeah, that's
the shit on a shingle is chopped beef and toast.
Yep.
But I'm not doing no haystack.
With the Texas toast.
No haystack. Mm-mm.
Chipped beef. What's chipped beef?
Oh, that was one of my ex-husband's also favorite meals. It's chipped beef, like Stover's chipped beef. You buy it in the frozen section. It comes in one of those bags. You cut a slit in and you microwave it or boil it in the pot. It's literally like beef and cream, and they put it on toast.
What?
Or you do it the way we used to do it, and you buy it. It's a dried beef. It's in the refrigerated section. And it's beef that's been, it's almost like sheets of beef that have been super dehydrated. And then you chop it up and you make a white sauce and you put that in and you saute it first to get a little brown and some color on it in the bottom of the pan. Make your gravy taste better. Yeah, it's an easier way to do it tastes better than the stuff that comes in the freezer section.
That's what he would eat. And that and tater tots with cheese melted on them. He was like a 5-year-old.
That's funny.
White rice with just butter.
That's because you know what's funny? Like why I laughed at that? Because I fucking make scrambled eggs and I like ketchup on my fucking scrambled eggs, okay?
Me too.
I'm one of those
with
people.
Tabasco mixed in though.
Or sometimes I'll do the Tabasco mix. Sometimes I'll even do tapatio. Just depends, right?
Ooh, Cholula sauce.
Or Cholula, yes. So anyways, I made scrambled eggs a couple weeks back. And I went and I asked my husband every time and he says no. I don't know why I ask him, but I continue to ask him if he'd like ketchup. And the last time he responded me with no, because I'm not for. I was just like, okay. And I don't think I'll ask him next time after that response because that was hilarious.
But...
No, because I'm not for.
No, because I'm not for.
Like 4 years old.
Like 4 years old. Like...
Yeah, I knew what you meant the first time. What's y'all's favorite ice cream?
Ice cream?
Chocolate peanut butter.
Chocolate peanut butter is good. I like chocolate peanut butter or mint chip Haagen-Dazs only. Haagen-Dazs only though. But just in general, I like chocolate ice cream.
Moose
Haagen-Dazs
tracks.
used to have cappuccino commotion. That was my favorite. They quit making it.
They always discontinued the good stuff, don't they?
They do.
Or the
But
everything
Baskin
but
Robbins.
the everything but the
But the
Kitchen
thing,
Jerry's flavor.
Ben and Jerry's, that's a
Yeah.
hardcore. That's a freaking
I
diabetic
love that
nightmare
one.
right there. That's a good one. It's a good one. I kind of vacillate between just plain ass vanilla and cookies and cream right now. But when I was a kid, I loved Rocky Road.
Cookies and cream is good.
It is really
It
good.
is.
I think rather than
Till you
going
run
to
out of cookies.
yeah, I think no. See, that's what I was about to say. Rather than going to get a sundae, I'm gonna crush up Oreos and make my own cookies and cream.
There you go, bitch.
Oh,
Because that
my
sounds really good.
dad. My dad is like, forget going to Dairy Queen, forget going and get a sundae. We are going to the grocery store, which is Walmart. Okay, we're going to Walmart. We're getting us a half gallon of ice cream and a pack of Oreos, a pack of chocolate chip cookies, some hot fudge, some strawberry sauce, some sprinkles. And he used to like to put sesame breadsticks in his ice cream.
I've seen old people do that.
But we would get all this stuff, leave Walmart spending $50
Yep.
and make the most
right.
Hell yeah.
ice cream things to where you were like the next day you're like,
Yeah, I like
I'm done.
I'm like an old person. I love pudding, rice pudding, bread pudding, chocolate pudding. I love pudding.
The cotton
Jell-O.
candy, too sweet for me. I don't really like it, Burden.
Oh, root beer floats are so good.
Root beer
I
floats
like
are good.
peppermint ice cream with those little
I do too.
peppermint.
The stuff that they only have at Brahms during the holidays. That shit is so
Yeah.
good.
Okay, so I don't know if you guys or any of you from California, Arizona, Nevada, but once again, there used to be a restaurant like A&W Root Beer used to have a restaurant, like a fast food restaurant.
Yeah,
and they
was here.
Though they mostly have all closed down, like in our area over
one.
here. But we have one in the Redlands by Big Bear, and oh my god, it was so awesome! I got to bring my kids there and stuff. We went to Big Bear last time, and it was really cool. And like we had root beer floats, and their burgers are so good.
Don't their fries suck?
Yeah, their
Or are
fries
they different
weren't.
now?
They weren't something to write home about. Like I ate them, but they're whatever, you know. But the burgers were good, and it was just kind of more the novelty of going to an A&W restaurant to me, you know.
Was it the drive-up speaker one?
No, well, it was redone. So
Ours
it
is.
was, yeah, it was like, it wasn't all old school. Like the other one I used to go to when I was a kid, when I go up to the ranch I was just talking about in Santa Paula, there was one right by there. And it was a drive-up speaker thing.
Yeah. And they put the little tray right on your window of the side of your car. If you tried to do that now, people would be like, excuse me? No.
Yeah.
Ours still does.
Oh,
Of
that's
our
so
station
great.
wagon, our wood-paneled station
That's
wagon.
good for out in the
awesome.
girl. Do you also have people that pump your gas too, Voices?
No.
Oh.
You know what's funny though? Like we used to call them dairies, like drive-up liquor stores, where you could drive up and you tell the guy like they have, you know, I want a 6-pack, I want some cigarettes, I want some snacks, and we used to have a bunch of them, but like we still have some. I think there's one on Imperial Highway, but they get, you know, they started shutting them down because they get robbed easy.
Well, I think that is the silliest thing anyway. A drive-through liquor store. I never understood it.
Hey, we have those here.
Right.
Voices, are you still dotting? Voices, are you still dotting?
Yeah, we've still got them.
No. Are you still dotting?
No, I was just making myself a roast beef sandwich.
Ooh, that sounds good.
Her face is still stuck on that.
Yeah, you're still frozen, damn it.
That's
It's
so
weird.
crazy. Can't you see? Can you see it, Voices?
No, it shows me turning my camera on and off.
That's crazy.
That was the roast from the other night. Grandma put a roast in the crock pot, and then we forgot to plug it in, and we both didn't check it. And so
God, I miss slow cooked meat. Fuck, I miss slow
Oh, that
cooked.
Oh my God,
sounds
this is so
good.
fucking tender. I can't even tell you.
I almost bought a fucking crock pot today too because my old one is broke. This fool like definitely had some fucking stolen goods outside the grocery store today, and like he was selling like, you know, coffee pot, Mr. Coffees and toaster oven and crock pots for like between 15 and 25 bucks. And my mom voted for the toaster oven, so we didn't get the crock pot. But yeah, definitely fell off the truck for sure.
Toaster ovens tits though too.
I was like, fuck it. I didn't take
English
it.
muffins, Cappy. Go get yourself a bag of English muffins.
Oh, those are bomb.
I like bagels.
We got bagels, we got English muffins, like we got a toaster oven, we got a toaster, whatever you can, however you want it done, we can do it here.
Yeah, I'm more of a bagel girl myself.
I think I got a toaster oven in the cabinet. Damn it. I should have got a fucking crock pot.
We took my mother-in-law.
Always go with crock
Bitch, I almost said go exchange it.
Bitch, that fool will be like, what? Exchange what? I've never seen you before, lady. Fuck off. I don't know about appliances. What? No, nah, nope.
We took my mother-in-law to Costco yesterday, and that woman acted like she was at the all-you-could-eat buffet, walking around there getting the samples.
That's
the hell yes. Fuck yeah, samples are the best.
Are the best.
I
but she
always
had
end
to
up
hit
buying
every
it.
single one.
Nope.
Yep. Everyone.
You got to get
something, I don't
everyone, and
remember.
sometimes I have to go back and say, I'm really not sure. Would you mind if I have a second try?
Or get one for your imaginary sister that you don't have. That
I was
can
like,
happen
I'm the
too.
one that's high in the Costco. What are you doing?
I always buy everything they have too because it's always fucking good.
That's how
I did
fell in love
try.
with
It's the first
Uncrustables.
time. I ever tried a cauliflower crust pizza. Okay.
I
That little
hardly ever buy the
was
tester
good.
stuff. But last time I got a tester, I bought the shit, and that's the sandwiches I made today. I made them last week, and I made them today.
Hell yeah.
Hell
the
yeah.
last tester I bought, I have like a pound of hummus in my refrigerator right now.
Us too.
It's
And
so
it's like
good.
3 flavors. It's a cilantro flavor, a red pepper flavor, and I don't know what flavor.
Oh, that sounds
like a
good.
3-section.
Oh no,
hummus.
this
I'm
is
like,
just one kind. Just some
I
good
told
old
my husband.
original organic chickpea fucking hummus. It's
I
good.
told him, you can eat that red pepper, but don't touch the cilantro. That side's mine.
My mother loves cilantro. I think it tastes like balls.
Oh,
I love the smell of it.
I'll
love
take
the
some
taste
taco
of it.
with my cilantro, please. Like,
Yeah,
I
street tacos.
love
That's about it.
cilantro.
I like it on my street tacos, but otherwise I don't like the way it tastes.
It's so good. I could literally eat it plain.
It just
Cappy,
tastes
have you
weird
ever
to me.
made cilantro lime chicken?
No, I have not.
I've had
It's
that.
just in the crock pot, and it is the easiest damn thing ever. You can either cook it until it shreds apart and make tacos, or you can cook it to where it's still chicken breast and serve it with rice. It's so good and so
That sounds
easy.
good.
I love
So
cilantro
easy.
lime
With the
chicken.
verde sauce, that tomatillo sauce,
Mhm.
that's good. Put a jar of that in there with your chicken breast and some onion and stuff, and then once it gets shreddable, bust out some tortillas. I wish I could still eat those. That's some of the best shit, and it's so easy. So easy.
I'm
Did
a
you know?
crock
Did
pot
you know
girl.
that coriander seeds are cilantro or coriander?
It is.
Those are
It's
cilantro
cilantro
seeds.
seeds.
I didn't know that until I grew cilantro.
Why aren't they called cilantro seeds then?
That's dumb, right? That's dumb.
Yeah.
It's confusing and dumb. Anyways, I love you guys. I'm gonna jump off.
Bye, Caps. Love you.
Bye. Have a happy Mother's Day. If I don't see you guys tomorrow, love you. Bye.
You too, babe.
Happy Mother's Day. What are those little pepper things that are round in the jar of juice?
Capers.
Ugh.
Or banana
What is that
peppers?
exactly? No, it's a caper. What is that?
Nasty. I don't like them.
You got
Me
Google?
either.
Were you born with a phone? Were you born with a phone that doesn't have Google?
Honey, I just thought of it because we were talking about food. I never thought to look it up.
Capers are yucky.
Yeah. I don't like them. And I don't like pine nuts. You put pine nuts in something and you ruined the whole thing for me.
I found that there's a new Downton Abbey movie on Amazon Prime.
You know, I used to call that Downtown Abbey. My husband was laughing at me.
I love Downton Abbey.
I never watched it. And then we watched it and it was funny. So weird humor, but it was good.
Yeah, I don't know what a caper is, but I sure don't like them, Grain. I'm still
Me
stuck on
either.
capers. They're so gross.
Hmm.
They're just so yucky. Ew.
And when I was little, I would poke all the pimentos out of the olives and eat the olives.
Nah,
But I love pimento
I don't do
cheese.
pimentos either. Pimentos freak me out. Pimento
Oh, I
cheese
love
even
pesto.
more.
I love pesto sauce.
We said pimento.
I know, but I saw somebody say pine nuts.
Oh.
Mm. Oh, that's why I don't like it then, huh?
Oh, pine nuts are in pesto?
Yeah.
I don't like pesto.
I love pesto. Oh my god, I love pesto.
Hell yeah.
I make
I know
pesto
that's
chicken
kind of
with
the
bow
either you
ties.
do or you don't type stuff, you
Yep,
know?
it's like cilantro. Some people think it tastes soapy.
Yeah, I think it kind of does taste a little bit soapy. I don't like it. I like it on street tacos, especially if I have lime.
And ginger, anything ginger. Ginger chicken, ginger beef, ginger.
She starts naming shit.
I love ginger.
Do you?
That's like cilantro to me. The smell of it, the taste of it. It's my two favorite things ever.
I like ginger ale. I don't think that counts.
It does. It counts.
Does it count?
I like
give you that one.
gingers.
Then I'm in the club. I'm trying to think of anything else I've had that was ginger, and I can't really think of anything else.
Like when you get sushi and they give you that little pile of
Oh, I
shredded
don't eat
ginger.
sushi. I
I'm
can't
like, can I
eat
have
sushi.
the extra shred of ginger, please?
Yeah, no, I
No,
can't eat
thank you.
sushi. Not safe for me, or I would totally try it, but it's just not safe. I get those ones that have like the cooked stuff where they're just veggies. I'll eat those with that wasabi stuff.
California roll.
Yeah, I used to eat those with wasabi while everybody else chowed down on the raw fish. It's just not safe for me. But I never really felt like I was missing out on anything either. So
Yeah.
there
I
are
like
some
a spicy
things.
crab roll.
Oh, do you? Do you? Yeah.
But that's cooked. It's not, I had the raw stuff one time, a variety sampler, and I don't remember what was what to know what I like or don't like. So I don't
Okay.
really order the whole, to do, unless we go with friends and do a whole sample thing. But
Yeah, I
I'm
wish.
still learning the sushi, so I'm very cautious.
My girls love that stuff. They eat the hell out of it. So do a lot of
I'll
my.
eat some oysters though.
Ew, no, I can't. That's a texture issue for me. I can't do that.
Parmesan garlic oysters.
I like Parmesan garlic like chicken wings.
Oh, Parmesan and garlic.
Yeah, I love Parmesan and garlic, but I can't do
It's
the
like
whole.
an oyster scampi in a shell.
Ew, no, I'm allergic to shellfish. Are you trying to kill me?
I love oysters.
Maybe, Mrs. Don't you have a phone with Google? Maybe she gonna break you off one. Are you really like allergic? Like,
oh yeah, no shellfish for this girl.
Oh wow,
Like can't even if somebody handles like they touch the tongs, like they touch the crab leg, touch the tongs.
Oh, so
and then
you're
I
like
touch
for
it.
real allergic, not just
Oh
like
yeah, we're
a
talking
rash.
EpiPen.
Yeah,
Nope,
that's
it just instantly hives, and then everything starts to swell.
You're still frozen every time you turn it on.
Okay, sorry.
No, you're good. I just was letting you know.
It's acting weird, right?
It is, yeah, because it looks almost like the same frozen picture every time she turns it on. Like to the point I feel like she's punking us. Because it doesn't look like it's changed. Look, doesn't it? Look, it's the same every time. It's like she's.
I'm upstairs. I'm not even downstairs in the
Oh,
basement.
someone else is doing that.
That's weird. That's
I'm
so
upstairs.
fucking weird.
We've been infiltrated.
We've been infiltrated.
What was
Yeah,
the word
no, babe,
earlier,
that's
voices?
weird.
Because we have to remember it.
Infiltration.
What did you say earlier?
What?
That girl, remember we made fun? You popped on and said, did
Oh,
you just
instead of
say?
hypothesis.
Oh, hypothesis, hypotenuse.
Hypotenuse.
Hypotenuse. I was following every word of your story so intently. You said hypotenuse, and my ADD and stuff goes, what the fuck did she just say? Like, you
And then I
lost
missed
me.
the rest of it. And
Yeah,
then
you
you came
lost
in
me.
and said, did you just say? And I was like, I was so thinking it. I was thinking it.
Like, I thought maybe I heard her wrong because I've still been pretty ill.
No,
and
well,
my
I
brain
thought,
is
you
like,
know, I was struggling with getting the word to form right, and I'm like, whatever, I'm just
Yeah.
gonna go with what rolled out.
And here comes my weirdo husband. That's a part of a triangle. And I'm like, what? Okay, fool, whatever you say, man. Hypotenuses for everybody then.
Triangles away.
Where can I get one?
Right? I need a hypotenuse. Shit. But if you did, you totally lost me. I was like, oh no. Oh no.
All right, ladies, we've been on here 5 hours and I'm really tired.
All
It's been a
right.
long fucking day. So
Are you hungry now
I'm
too, though?
I'm gonna smoke and go to bed. It's been a long
Oh.
fucking day, a long ass week, and I'm so ready for this retrograde to be the fuck done and over with. I'm grouchy. You know what I mean? It's been a long fucking shit day. On top of this, you know, the shit on here. It's just, you know what I mean? I probably should have just stayed off here anyways, because I had a whole ass attitude anyways. So I just
lovey.
Well, we're
I was
glad
going
to
to
be
ask you how
on.
you were doing, but I didn't want to do it on this panel. You know what I mean?
I'm
But I hope
hanging
you're
in,
all
baby.
right.
It is what it is. It is what it is. And you know
Well,
what?
I
Happy
hope
Mother's
you have
Day.
a
Mothers
Mommy's
don't get to
Day.
rest. You know that.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
hope you have a happy Mommy's Day, though.
Yeah, we will. We got plans.
Okay,
Me and
good.
the littles, we got some
Nice.
plans.
Well,
You
good.
guys,
Get some rest, Levy.
I'll talk
Well,
to you
thanks for
about.
having us.
All right,
Yes,
Good
of
night. Thank
course.
you.
Bye.
Try to pop on. I'll come on tomorrow night. You know what I mean? We'll pop on tomorrow night. We'll come on and hang out. Probably tomorrow night late. You know what I mean? We'll do like a late night session, probably 8 or 9 o'clock. I hope all you guys, all you beautiful ladies, and anybody that's, you know, caretaken, happy Mother's Day. If your mamas are gone, you know, happy Heavenly Mother's Day. Y'all have a good rest of your evening, a good Saturday night, and I will holler at y'all tomorrow. Be still. Thank you so much. I'll be posting pictures of my quilt too. Thank you, love. Have a good one, y'all.